Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Everyone always keep falling in love again. The fuck's wrong with them? I don't understand. Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. Before I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done. I'ma drink at this place. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? If I had an option to be someone else, I would, and let go of you. I know that I'm obvious, fuck it, I'm made this way. But why didn't I stay when I had the chance? Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. Before I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done in my drink at this pace. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? The only one that's left in the rain. The only one that's left in the rain. Am I the only one? 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 Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Why am I the only one who's left in
What's
the
up, Matto
rain
and
with
Chapo?
nobody
Long
to
time no
hold
speak.
on to?
How are we all? Hope you all had a great Christmas and New Year. How are things at MTK? Has JDO claimed the life of anyone?
And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? Doesn't matter where we go and destination unknown. I don't care where the motor stops, cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want it, oh I want it, let's go. Look around, where's the people at? I want a taste of the good life. Hit me with it right now, I'm in it. Cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want it, oh I want it, let's go. And I won't look back, yeah. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Maybe I don't have to know your real name. I'm just addicted to the way you take the pain away. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Yeah. Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. You said, yeah, Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. It's 2 a.m. when we close the bar, but we're in the get-go. Next place, give me some more. I could dance with you beneath the stars, cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want you. Everything stops when you move like that, and I wanna get in close to you. It's what I'm gonna do, cause right now I'm in it. I feel kinda dizzy when I'm staring at you. And I won't look back, yeah. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Maybe I don't have to know stops when you move like that, yeah. Everything stops when you move like that. And I wanna get in close to you. It's what I'm gonna do, 'cause right now I'm in it. Yeah, I'm fucking in it. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Maybe I don't have to know your real name. I'm just addicted to the way you take the pain away. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. It's Cincinnati, baby. It's Cincinnati, baby. I said it's Cincinnati, baby. It's Cincinnati, baby.
Happy V-Day.
Take everything we got, give it an honest shot. Turning it on and off, we've been sliding. Riding the highest dream, keeping the fire real. I call for you. Hold your gun, cut the wire. Aim for fun, with a light to fire. I've been flying up the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invincible at last. Fueling every engine, power is descending. Maybe we're invincible. and maybe we're invisible. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for desire.
Do what it takes to make you believe. With my heart and hyperdrive, we do what we want, but we're not free. With our hearts on hyperdrive.
Hello, Chatto. It's Thursday. Coming up today on Building a Nation with MTK, we have a few games remaining in our Europa League phase achievement challenge extravaganza, because they can't think of a fucking name for it. In addition to that, we're sitting third in the league at the moment. Need to put ourselves to the very top of that. Emmett Doran has hopefully got a cheeky little youth and tape preview for us coming up today. All that and more with MTK Budapest. And we're dancing. It's not perfect, but it'll do. It's better than last time. And that's all I can ask you for. I've already finished my purple drink. What is this? Absolute shame. Yeah, I think that was nowhere near as good as that. I got bogged down. Do you know what fucked me? Do you know what threw me off there? It was the fucking Europa League phase. They have not thought that through as a name. It does not work syntactically. Damn it. Adult cuddles. I'll have you know, Rob, that I have never touched a woman, so how dare you? 4.5 out of 7. Yeah, you know what? If we average that out, it's probably about right. To build a pest. No, the pest is already built. It's called Rob. Oh, dear. Bloody hell. Oh, wow. Hazy. Thank you for the 9 months. That's a Twitch, baby. You'll love to see it.
After a rough few weeks, I returned to find Jadaeon holding a gun saying, "Why haven't I resubscribed?" Chill out, bird. No, not the kids. Okay, you win.
I hope you're alright, firstly, Hazy. Secondly, lovely to hear Jadaeon again. I'm never going to get bored of hearing Jadaeon pronounced through Russell, our new TTS, man. Hey, Rick, how's it going? Was it... yes, it could have been a 10 out of 50, to be fair. Europa League gang... Now I'm in. I am that girl in that meme. Oh, shit, Leanne. So I take it, you must be one of the Down Under gang, I'm guessing. Unless you... Maybe, for all I know, you've been working nights, potentially. System so-called Swiss stage. The Swiss stage. That's amazing, because it implies there's going to be cheese, and every stage is better. I got love in the comments for Zealand's latest video. What was Zealand's latest video? I know that people are like, oh, have you seen this video? I'm like, nope. I have a habit of missing most of these things, mainly because I feel like I'm not subscribed to a lot of my peers on my personal channel. My personal YouTube account, and thus they don't show up in my sub box. Mainly because I'd feel incredibly inadequate because everyone's doing so well. And their videos are so good. And I'm just like, oh. But how do you mean? I'm curious now. I always love a bit of ego stroking in the morning. I tell you what, Hazy. Me too, honestly. Like, loan farms. Has that become more of a common parlance thing now that we just say that? I know that loan farming kind of existed before, but I feel like we've really taken that to a new level the last couple of years, especially last year. Holy shit. Yeah, today was a weird one for me. Like, I woke up with just this, like, feeling of dread for no reason, and literally no reason. That's the weirdest thing about it. Now, it could just be, like, latent anxiety from the fact that I've got 2 streams today, and I haven't put out a video yet this year, and I've got more stuff to come for that. But, yeah. Oh, loan farms are great. I'm hoping to... I was looking forward... Oh, with Cork City, that's kind of sick, actually. Very nice. That's why St. Gallen are doing... Right, you've solved it. You've solved it. It makes total sense now. This is why St. Gallen were doing so well. It's because it's the Swiss stage, damn it. Extra crispy, surely not. A team in his league called KFC Samosa. That is... Yeah, okay, fair enough. That is very, very good. Remind me to look that up once we actually get started properly. Holy shit. Since Greenland saved Somerville. Holy shit, I saw you were in the chat before I even started today. Sometimes I check it there just to see how many bots are in there. And I saw your name in there when I was looking earlier, including Also, weirdly, Lumia Stream, the people that make my lights, were in the chat this morning. Very odd. I say not like my lights, but like the controller for my lights, which is kind of odd. Using data to find regens. Okay, interesting. Is there any conclusions we can sort of jump to? Because I strongly believe, and I think I was actually talking to RDF about this when we were at SI, or it might have been Luke, that they want to move away from having attributes in FM at all and actually have the whole thing done based on data. And truth be told, I actually think that would be fucking awesome, because it'd be actually genuinely realistic, because no one knows people's attributes truly, do they? That's not really a thing. You can sort of estimate stuff, but in the end of the day, data is really all you've got to go on beyond your own eye. And the problem is the data isn't good enough yet. The data that the game collects about leagues that you wouldn't have switched on would make that very difficult, and they'd have to find a way to bridge that gap and allow more data to be more accurate. And that's where I think that's going to really fall. They're going to have to rearrange the entire system for that. You have to be hardcore to want that. Oh yeah, I don't think I'd want that as the default. I think that would be yet another one of these things that I feel like should be toggleable. Sorry, I've spent a lot of time yesterday discussing the game with various people. Let's put it that way. Cumsock City! Thank you for the follow, Cumsock City. You've graced us with your presence. Hey, Hov. The Muffin Man is here. It's all good. Oh, shit. But lots to do this time of year. I think so. January's really bad for that. Like, I've started some, like, New Year's stuff this year, and, like, I've lost 5 pounds already, which is not bad. I'll take that. And I'm actually sticking to it at the moment. I've got, like, I'm counting calories properly, and it seems to be working, so that's kind of good. I'm going to start throwing in some exercise again soon, too, as well, just to really get rid of this. I think that'll make me feel better, if nothing else. I think it's just because there's this anxiety having not put up a video yet this year, and I've got stuff I've got planned, but it just requires more work, because I've got the I Ruined Football Manager one, we've got the injury prone one, I've got Premier League years, did a shitload on that yesterday as well, but it just takes time in it, you know. Be patience, you know. Notebooks full of players' attributes. We'll make up our own attributes. It'd be brilliant, wouldn't it? Money doesn't count. Oh, I lost more than that. We went to McDonald's. Interesting. I'm gonna. Have you got a link to the video, Anarith? Just so I don't forget, so I can crack it on my my Firefox tab, so I can maybe watch it after stream. I don't know how much time I'm gonna have, because I've got to nip off straight after stream basically to pick up Pog from work, because Nugget Boy was not there, P-Mork. No, he wasn't. She came back, she was well disappointed that she only got the adequate amount of nuggets. I still think that Iron Man mode is an absolute must. I would love to see an Iron Man mode. But yeah, so I had some meetings yesterday, and then I ended up talking to Ben for a couple of hours yesterday afternoon. And I mentioned to him, of course, the talks. You know how on the Tuesday stream we talked about surveys and how I wanted to try and sort something out like that. So I spoke to Ben about that yesterday afternoon, and well, I'm sure loads of you have seen that there is now a proper survey, which Ben and I did some of it as well, a little bit, and then Sai and Breezy and Nerdphonic put together yesterday, and Ali as well. And yeah. So if you do exclamation mark survey, if you haven't already seen this was, if you don't follow Ben on Twitter, you might have missed this. So this is a survey to, no, it's still the other day, we were discussing it together on,
oh,
he
no,
had the same problem.
I feel low. Yes, you sucker. Made me feel bad and resub. You absolutely melon.
That's not very compassionate, Rob. But thank you very much for the 13 months anyway. I'll take it. Yeah, so it wasn't so much an influence. Ben basically was saying the exact same thing, that we needed to have some kind of community survey. And I'd actually talked to someone else earlier that day that was thinking about doing the same thing as well. So it's clearly we're not the only people who were thinking that, but we sort of put something together. And yeah, and it's a really, really good, well thought out survey, I feel like. And it's useful. There's a lot of responses, and I think it's going to provide really interesting data, which I think is going to be useful, not just for knowing how the community sits, but also in terms of being able to take that data to SI and use it not as leverage, but as like information when it comes to us meeting with them from time to time, which is a thing that happens. So it's just useful stuff to basically have. So yeah, it's only taking a couple of minutes to fill out the survey. It's like 30 questions. Most of them are like multiple choice shit. It's just general sort of stuff. But yeah, if you do get a chance to take the survey, it's great. It's not for like 7 days as well, so there's a chance to get so much data on it basically. You identify as my left nipple. How's it going? But you're hairier than I remember. First proper sick day. Holy shit. Yes. Can I link it? Yep. Exclamation mark survey in the chat. I just did it, but I'll do it again just for you there. That is the link to the survey. Ignore the fact that it's a Twitter link. It's because I had to copy it off of Ben's. I could probably take it out of the DM actually. I forgot about that. Right. Okay. Let's get going. By the way, chatto, I think I've got an idea that you're going to really like. It's not so much to do with the save. It's more to do with, you know how we do puns when I do pee breaks? I've got a new game for us that we're going to try out today, and I think you're going to like it a lot. It's trivia, but sort of not trivia. I'll explain when we get closer to a pee break, so see you in 2 hours. Northern Ireland. Oh, Glentoran. I love them because we used to play them a lot with Treaty United whenever we play in the All-Ireland Cup final. Be careful with that, Archer. If you get players sent off in the All-Ireland Cup final, they are suspended for European games. P-break quiz. It's not so much a quiz. It's you getting a different streamer to do your streams. No, because they wouldn't be okay, would they? They could end up being good, and we wouldn't want that, would we? Mario, thank you for the follow. Before I do that, let's look up KFC samosa. You love to see it. Great stuff. Basically, what it is, used to play for Glentoran. That's sick. What it is you're going to see on screen when I'm doing my BRB screen, you're going to see the Wikipedia career and appearances of a certain player, and you have to guess which player that is, basically. I've got a couple of them set up just in case I do multiple P breaks, and that's going to be our little challenge potentially. I'm going to make them sort of varying in difficulty level. Joe Bryan. Hopefully Dan misses it, because otherwise he'll get it right, won't he? Luxembourg is fun. I had one of my favorite save I did when I was not doing YouTube was in Luxembourg. The FM Pokemon thing. It's not to do with FM, it's real players. I thought that the FM one might be a bit of a stretch and it would be harder to display it on screen. Oh, there's crackers in Ghana. The problem is with Ghana being... with Ghana being such a big nation in terms of teams, there's so many teams to look through. That's why we probably shouldn't spend too much time doing that. But we'll still have a little gander. Freaking booty every time. IRL stats. Yes, IRL stats. When I say stats, I mean like appearances and goals. A chicken in merch. Oh, mate. Yeah, I forgot about them. Managing in Finland. So, I was only in FC Lahti for like a season and a half. Plus my brief stint at HJK on the beta, which we don't talk about. I can't even remember what it was like, honestly. I can't remember what the... Oh, actually, my biggest tip for you, if you're managing in Finland, is do not, and I repeat, do not accidentally cup tie your entire first team squad to your B team. So basically, because of the... Oh. Is this them? Is this actually them, Dutchy? Or is this another team that has a similar name? Barendrecht. That's the one, yeah. So it actually is in the game, technically. Oceania. I think for the purposes of the survey, I would say geographically it is Oceania, isn't it? I guess footballing-wise it's not, but I feel like you'd probably want to go for the... They do have a player. They've got Dion Gerald, who's Dutch and not that good, but that's fine. Quiz Mark Vivian Infoy. Good work. Oh. Yeah, it'll be simple stats. She's so anti-TNS, but I think she realizes it's an ally. You see, this is the thing. But that's how it started off with us, if you remember, Rob, right? I think how anti-Shamrock Rovers we are, to the point where Scamrock Rovers actually became part of my vocal, to the point where I actually had to think about it to call them Shamrock Rovers. And then look what that turned out. They were the only Irish side that won a European tournament other than us in that entire save. I feel like you always get the rivals in the initial part of the save. So, same with us in this save with Budapest Honvéd at the start, where we could not beat them. Less so, but Portugal youth teams. All right. Bear in mind, our scouting is a bit stretched at the moment, so I don't think I'd actually be able to do any scouting there. That's the only problem we've got. Youth contracts. So youth contracts there, but the thing is, they're youth contracts at big size. So what we're actually looking for, I'm so glad we added that, is... I think it's unlikely. No. Oh, hello. Hello, Rodrigo Ribeiro. Yeah, no, it's not. So the difference is, I'll show you what we're looking for specifically. I mean, you already know. But basically, the difference with Belgium, if you go in here, is the non-contract players that you'll see here. So there's another guy here called Pete Charles, who I don't believe we've actually seen before. I can't scout him at the moment at all because remember, of course, we've got no money, but it's certainly something to come back to. They're certainly found in these under-19 squads. There's another few here. In fact, these might be new guys, in fact. Oh, no, he's definitely not. Very cool. And then you've got part-time there, but that's not usually like it. But you still occasionally get them up as far as here. Remember, Flavian Moores I found in this set. And I think they're unlikely to see any there. But the point is, they're still going to be available in there as well. Yeah, the Netherlands works as well. The difference with the Netherlands is that we definitely had a look at the Netherlands, I think. I had a look at some other saves, because I have random saves knocking about from, like, all the sims I had a look at. It definitely does work in other saves, too. I had a look on my Everton save from the red zone. I had a look from my, do you know, a Zagreb save, and I had a look at a random save I had with, oh, God, was it Pisa? To check if it was in that database, too, and it is, which is fascinating. Yeah, I think every BAN save needs an enemies to lovers. You're right. And I feel like definitely Honved is the one. Yeah, actually, you're right. Norway is good for them too, because we've got a couple of guys from Norway already. Actually, that's a good point. Because we've already got Sagdal and Axelsson from Norway using the recruitment focus method, ironically. But we actually never looked at the Norway under-19 squads, did we? Which is like, we should definitely be doing. Yeah, probably Ghana is that there is enough... Actually, there's not that many teams, but there is still enough teams to the point where it sort of becomes a bit difficult for us to look through all of them. Although they do have Crystal Palace with the Man United badge. Oh, no, sorry, the Liverpool badge. Love that one. I remember noticing that when we were managing in Africa. They've got Nations, Pacific Heroes. Trying to see if there's any mad ones. Towards the bottom is where you're better off finding this sort of stuff, innit? You've got Glow Lamp. There you go, Glow Lamp. And Oil City, which you need for the Glow Lamp. Young Vipers. International. There's KFC Samosa. New Life. Bazooka. Okay, I'm a big fan of Bazooka. King Solomon. Max Bees. Pure Joy. Nagod. Wise Fighters. I like Sporting Charlie. Sometimes in a tiny little white bag. But there you go. Intercity. Are they a train? But they have a lot of training. Bazooka versus no weapon. They'd go really well against Pago Bay's disasters with their big hand grenade. That's a lovely badge. No, this is the thing, Anorth. I take this is what I will say, right? There's a couple of clubs I think that have a trend, but the rest of them seem to be pretty sparse. So you'll notice in this, it seems to vary from save to save. But what I would say is from each save, it seems to be the same teams in that save specifically. So once you find the clubs in the save, you... Jesus Christ. It's Xavi Alonso. Just, how is he earning this much money in the Spanish lower leagues? Is this third or fourth tier? That's fourth tier, isn't it? No. I can't work out because it's death ball, isn't it, with the Spanish third division? No, that's third tier, isn't it? Still, that's a lot of cash. Oh, it's fourth. Shit. That's insane. Oh,
Matt,
right,
after
Christian.
you finish Mistborn, you should read the Discworld books. Also, almost a whole year being subbed.
Yes. Yeah, I was actually thinking about that last night while I was reading. I was thinking, my dad loves Terry Pratchett. So, I tried with him when I was younger. I just didn't get into them. But I feel like now might be the time for that. But I've still got a hell of a lot of Mistborn to get through. He's still not here. This might be the year for him, potentially. But, if I can spell his name right. You hate to see it. And, what a name. Marcel Mendes Duzinski. Oh, that's a cool surname. Oh, he's Polish. Of course he's Polish. With a surname like Duzinski, how can you not be Polish, right? I think I tried reading The Colour of Magic once. It's a city on the street. My festive period was nice. It was relaxing more than anything else. I just spent a lot of time reading books, which is kind of what I do a lot of the time anyway. I don't think they are. I think that might just be what he's on already. Oh, no, we can't be. We're so far. We're 4 years in. I think he would have had a new contract right now, right? Pure joy. That does feel like... I feel like Loki and I have similar taste in saves. Do you know what I mean? It feels like African adventure. It's like, I just don't have the ability to do that, but fuck me, it was fun at the time. Yeah, I think it was Colour of Magic was the one I started reading before. Oh, so they're a bit cash based. And for a goalkeeper, that's not the kind of injury you really want, is it? But he is still actually at, excuse me, Benfica. Hasn't played for them yet, but he's getting there. Okay, right. So we've got a game today anyway. That's already happening. We've got some Brazilians sat in the scout thing here that unfortunately I can't do much with right now. So what I'm going to do, because we can't scout them, but I don't want to acknowledge them yet, I'm going to put these guys on a shortlist specifically for the Brazilians and the players for this. That way we can come back to it in the summer when we get money again, because we can't even afford to keep scouting them. And I don't want them to disappear into the ether. So for now, actually, we're going to make a new shortlist first. Oh, yeah, I forgot you got the not interested list. So we got, no, not new search. I want new shortlist. There you go. My spelling is absolutely phenomenal, and I will not have it be said that it is anything but phenomenal. Thank you. So these guys can head on to Silver Not Worth a Punt. We literally don't have any money. Like, we are negative 3,000 on scouting, on transfer budget at the moment. Plus, he's wanted by another Hungarian side, and that's why I'm a little bit, ooh. Let me just add these. So De Silva, if you remember him last time, is the model citizen who actually, I mean, he wouldn't want a lot of money, would he? Good point, Thomas. Yeah, fucking hell. We've made that mistake before. To force the purchase. It only works if there's a bid on the table. The trial to force the purchase only works if they're already bidding. Wow, it's phenomenal, Muspelin. Is he worth a punt? You know, if we can get him cheap enough, but I think he's actually going to say no. We'll obviously be able to get him for free. But I like the fact that he's a model citizen, and we are going to need a new right back because we're going to be losing quite a lot of players in the summer. There's a lot of our older players, like Arietta, not older players, our sort of higher wages, annoying players that are on lots of money. Those are going to be leaving, so we're going to lose a lot of older, like Arietta, even like Vital and Radulich. Those sort of guys are going to be leaving in the summer, so we need to start stocking up, really. And maybe he's a way of doing that. Do mentoring again? Oh God, no. But hopefully his influence will help, right? Although actually, whilst Thomas has reminded me, yeah, we don't want to keep scout reports up to date yet. So, question. With this whole scouting budget thing, was this enormous amount of money incurred simply because we didn't have a scouting range anymore, and it only incurs that extra money when you're scouting outside of your scouting range? Because that seems to be the case, because I don't know how else you could have suddenly got 270 grand when we were scouting easily before without a problem. So I assume it's because we ran out of scouting range and then did a load of scouting. That's the reason. No, the youth tape, we haven't actually gone a day yet, in fairness, so the youth tape preview isn't quite here. I'll actually remove these guys from the inbox for the moment, just so that we can keep them on that list. Hello, Dan. There's 2 Hungarians in there. Wait, what? Oh, shit. Oh, it's because they were 18 and 19. They snuck through. Cheeky. There we go. So it's actually even smaller amount of players. I know what to do. Big boy Jude. J-Bells. Still at Dortmund. Well, I'll be down. I'm excellent, Dan. What did you think of the game on Tuesday night? How the fuck have we won 3 matches in a row in the Premier League? Come on! Oh, it's nice. It's nice, this. It's the first time I think I've not... It's just going to be nice to have a season where we don't get promoted or relegated. I can't remember the last time that's happened. Hey, Pablo, how's it going? Happy New Year to you too, my friend. Ooh. So yeah, he's very good. Still time. Yep, that's the thing. We've also won more away games. We've just so good. The thing is, I don't even think we played that well against Leicester. Truth be told, Mitrovic finish was brilliant. Leicester looked really shaky in the opening part of that game, but they were actually pretty good. And Bernd Leno was an absolute rock. Yeah, it's Fulham and Norwich, which would explain why Norwich are not doing quite so well. 1 a.m. curry in Leicester City Centre. Do you know what? That's something we share. I have also done that. It was a long time ago, but I haven't. I think it might have been later than 1 a.m., but I have done that. Oh, dear. Mike and Holly. We already looked up Mike, and he's not there. But Holly... no Holly either. What do you think from Greg's? Actually, yeah, they do a terrific cheese and ham baguette, Sam. Like a legit. Oh, I didn't see FC United. My bad. I've noticed that they often do get promoted to playable leagues. Is that how it's spelled, or is it just called something else? There you go, FC United. That baguette is so good. Yeah, I had one of them when I was down in London, just for breakfast, and it was it's just such a nice, I don't know, it was just a solid snack, and it just filled me up, and I was like, I'm good for that. And I had several of them since, and I was just like, yep, this is a good snack. So yeah, FC United still currently playing in non-playable league. They're still in the Evo Stick League. From you know where, I do know where, indeed. Oh mate, you should see. I don't know when was the last time you went to one of them, Sam, but They turned the whole thing into like a cafe now. Their coffee is ridiculously good. Oh. Okay, oh, got some more lookups here. Mies Hill. What a great name. Now, they have got promoted on most of my other saves, though. I have often seen them in there. Southern Project. Yeah, but I wasn't looking for that in the morning, you know? I just needed a snack before we went to the office, and that's kind of what I just... Yeah. No Greggs in the way. To be honest, I don't think Greggs is, like, spectacular by any means. I think they're just very good at marketing. I think that a lot of bakeries, like local bakeries you'll go to, are, like, way better. Like, my local bakery is so much better than Greggs, but... you can find a Greggs in most towns, and that's kind of useful because you know that you're going to get something consistent. You're going to get a solid 6 or 7 out of 10 there, and that's kind of useful. There's less like, yeah, they are relatively cheap as well. Exactly. How have you lost 5 pounds on your diet, mate? Because intermittent fasting, because other things. At the end of the day, a cheese and ham baguette is not the end of the world. Like, it's the amount that you eat that is the issue. It's calories in, calories out. It's simple maths. At the end of the day, if you're eating less calories than you're expending through existence and exercise and whatnot, then you are going to lose weight. So that's simple, really. Hey, Jen. A supporter of a team is managed. Not a supporter. Obviously, I'm a Fulham fan, so I don't feel like I'm a supporter of any other sides, but I still keep an eye out for the results of Treaty and Tromsø especially. And, well, I did used to for Uniao, of course, until they decided to go out of business. But it definitely gives me an affection for a lot of the clubs that... So I keep an eye on Stockport as well, and Notts County, who are currently top of National League, of course, and Portsmouth and Bolton. I get a little bit more of an affinity for them, I suppose, you know? But I wouldn't say I'm a supporter of them, particularly. I have a fondness, yeah. I just typed in Millie as if the game was going to be like, yes, we know who you mean, Matt. Boom. Yeah, the Palace has been kind of weird at home lately. And I mean, we... Oh. Oh, wait, hang on. He'd already genned, hadn't he? Millie was already at Liverpool. Yeah, Notts County series was fun. HJK. Okay, I draw the line somewhere, Sopoma. Liverpool is one of our affiliates. Yes, we could, in fact, potentially get Millie on loan. Okay, I was hoping they'd say he would like to come on loan. But I can't even get a team report on them, can I? Hopefully he's good, because I love how he's always a left winger. That might just be like... Actually, you get to choose a position when you do facing the game, don't you, as well? So that would explain it. Right. We will get to this first game eventually. Don't worry. Right. He's definitely still at Newcastle. I don't know if he's actually played for them yet. Oh, no, he has now. I think the last time we looked, he hadn't played yet. We might have done, actually. Not played well. When would it be? I think there's not really a limit on the time. It's just that boards and FM are really kind of weird. Like, they're just... There doesn't appear to be any logic to when they do certain things, so you kind of just have to... FM surprise shirt? Oh, well, you just get a surprise shirt and then you do the save. I've always been a bit odd with surprise shirt stuff, mystery box things, because it just feels like a... I don't know. I think it's just, like... have I already set the team up? Yeah, I have. Because we've got Uipest here, but we've got Pakshi in 3 days, and I wanted to make sure that people had a bit of a rest before that game. So let's get into this game, because Emmett's Youth Intake preview is going to be coming soon as well. I'm not sure what position I'd play. I think, honestly, I'd be a right back if I was a face in the game. Because that's where I played, generally speaking, when we were actually... Like, if I was playing in an actual match, which was very, very rare, I played right back. And I played right back in the charity game and left back as well. There's a preferred position. Oh, yeah, there absolutely is, yeah. Yeah, you can get siblings in the game. That usually it's sons, I've noticed. But, yeah, you can... They've actually started Jockey Monster chat, along with Jeffrey and Adelaide. But that's a side note. Jockey Monster starts. Now we're talking. Anyone weird on the bench that I might have missed while we're at it? Other than Mateus Catona, Kerry's brother. Playing the bench. That's not very nice, is it? Now you're just being a bit of a twat. like, bench isn't a role. I get it. I'm overweight. I'm trying. Jockey Monster. I want them to sign more players like that, you know? Left back in the dressing room, in it. Booty is still on loan at Pakshi, which is okay. Well, that's a start. Uipest Budapest Stadium is really big, isn't it? Like, considering. Yeah, banter's one of those things people say when they're being a twat sometimes. It's like I'm going to be a dick to someone, but it's just a bit of banter. It's one of those things that it just really irks me when people try to hide behind that. It's like, like I'm up for banter. You see me the way me and Rob behave, but come on now. Oh yeah, it absolutely is, Dutchy. Like, promise you, it absolutely is. This is actually, it's quite central. He might be. Oh. That was fucking cool. I know we conceded from it, and we literally couldn't replicate that with our own tactics. That was really cool. Actually impossible to do that as a human player. A little bit annoying. That was fucking sick. I'm going to clip that. That's fucking awesome. Is the Dutch team manager there? That's incredible. Yeah, let's go. And we'll see the replay in a minute anyway. Because it'll be slightly slower motion. Look at that. Drops it off to Jockey Monster, knocks it back to him, gets it to his wide right, and then straight in. Keeper keeper's unsighted, did it? Also, Milk One, I'm just messing about, but like, it's one of those things where if you let people be a little bit too, like, just rude to people, it just kind of means that everything can just divulge into people just being twats to people for no reason. It just kind of, that's not the kind of vibes we need. I don't even mind conceding it. I think the reason I would mind more is because I know for a fact that we literally can't score that goal. It is impossible to set up your team to create that goal. Because if you do the come short thing, they don't do it, and they stand in the wrong positions, basically, to make that work. I can't be upset about that, indeed. Did any of you guys see the goal that Ben conceded the other day? The one where... no, it's cool, man. Where his defender gets the ball and then stands here with his back to goal for like over 3 or 4 seconds and then gets dispossessed. It was mental. Jockey Monster's in again here. Oh, my life. Jockey Monster is actually tearing us apart. He's actually tearing us apart. That's a bit fortunate there. But we're 2-1 down to Budapest now. That's a lovely little run from the Monster. The defense is not great, but it deflects off our defender's foot and straight into the path of Vida. I kind of like that Jockey Monster's doing really well, honestly. It's just a bit annoying. But to be fair, we did the same thing against Watson Jiggy the other day. Every shot on target's been a goal in this game so far. Shared without comment. Jarju's hurt himself. What? Strikers all of a sudden have started playing really badly, I've noticed, over the last couple of weeks. Which is fascinating to me because there's been no updates. Oh shit, I pressed the wrong button again. That's not going to do it. The Monster's tearing us apart. He is. What I might do is, because we've got a lot of possession. Oh, we did have a lot of possession. I'll turn that off again. Try that. Name of the game. It's done through like competitions and stuff. And obviously like staff members, people in the community, things like that. That's how it comes about anyway. Oh god, I could really do with not losing this game. Particularly as we specifically set it. Yeah, Riviere's been dreadful. We scored so many goals without it. I don't see why we'd want to change it. It's just odd that it would start randomly happening now. Particularly without any updates to the match engine, is my point. Ooh, Nedra being booked. Okay. Jarji's going to have to come off. Maybe Labassi for a bit. He's usually in these sort of scenarios. And also, I know... Fuck it. Nicolas Pepe. When in doubt, call the Pep man. Okay. There's plenty of time. We've got this. Even if we only grab a draw here or something, it keeps us in the fight, right? Yeah, there's some FNFC competitions that they run as well, I believe. I've never really bothered with it. I'm hoping that one day I'll be able to earn myself in there somehow. The other way to get in it is to become a professional, or not even a professional footballer, like a semi-professional footballer. All you got to do is play for like a club. I don't know. I don't know how low down they actually go when it comes to the data, because obviously a lot of the clubs lower down. The club exists, but the teams themselves don't. That seems to be how it is a lot of the time. Right, come on, equalizer here, please. Oh my life. He's offside anyway, of course, but... What is that header? It's been a woeful performance, in fairness. From both sides. They just happen to have scored twice and we haven't. Wow. Maybe there's an element of tiredness coming in. I'm not sure. I think we just have to kind of play it out. Maybe go to attacking. Not that that really does anything. It's just been a bad performance. I think we're a bit hungover from the last game. That is Arsenal's Pepe, yes. the very same Nicolas Pepe. I was trying to write the synopsis for him for the next season's recap video yesterday. And I was trying to think, how can I even explain this to people as to how he's ended up here? But he has. He's here and he's wonderful, except he's not. He's actually very average. He has scored a goal for us, though. And it was an important one, too, if I recall. He got released by Arsenal on a free transfer and now plays for plays in Hungary on £1,000 a week. That's essentially what's happened. Oh, hang on. This feels like a defensive error. Yes, it is. If you can't even score those, what hope have we got? Well, actually, what chance have we got? If you can't even score an open net. Pepe. Oh, dearie me. Time to fiddle with them, but then do what? Like, if it... When I say it ain't broke, don't fix it, what I mean is nothing has changed match engine-wise, so it can't be because of that. Ergo, the things we're doing shouldn't have suddenly stopped working, so it has to just be poor form for whatever reason. And I don't want to start dicking around with stuff, because statistically, we're probably more likely to make it worse than better. New goalkeeper needed. Yeah, why not, eh? Oh, dearie me. So, oh, he is interested. Poor form of no luck. I mean, obviously there's an element of luck to that, because the fact is, Bobby... Okay, this is my point when it comes to that. Tell me what striker role scores that goal for Bobby at the end, because there ain't no striker role in the world that makes any difference if your player can miss from 2 yards with an open net. That's not a striker role going to fix that. That is a pure you're not going to score there kind of situation. Poacher. But he won't score there, will he? Because every player... Poacher would have been in the same position as him. It's just... Him being a poacher would not have changed his ability to score that goal, would it? Because he would have still shot and missed. It's just what it is. And Wusu at left back, now you're talking. My point is that we're still creating the chances. A better player. I mean, name him. You're telling me Bobby's not a good player? Man was the top scorer in the league the last 2 years in a row. He's not suddenly got worse. If anything, he's probably got better. Like, if a player with 16 finishing and 15 composure can't score that, nobody saw it. Unless it's a player with 17 finishing and 16 composure. So he has the same interest in joining Pushkas. That makes sense. I do want to sign this guy, to be honest. I want him to be a future prospect, though. Sometimes you just don't score. True. But problem is, that's happening more and more. And it's concerning. We are underperforming a little bit in weird ways. We're happy to score 7 goals in a game where we don't need to, but then we can't score a goal in a game where we really do need to. Purely bad finishing. I mean, it is, isn't it? But he doesn't have bad finishing, is my point. He's Brazilian, so he's going to be Hungarian. Like, there's no way that this lad doesn't end up being Hungarian. One of these days, lad, you're going to be Hungarian. Loan back? No, I'd rather him be loaned out by us. At least so we can control that a little bit more. Poor form hits. Yeah, and it seems to be kind of random. Does he have poor consistency? Not that that's affected him in the past, but no, in fact, he has really good consistency. Now, Budapest was a derby, wasn't it, technically? So maybe that counts as a big game, and that's why he missed it, but I don't think it does it? Oh, Jake Cakes hurt himself. But I don't think that is a big game. I think FM is very stingy about what it considers big games, which is why I don't pay that much attention to it. Now, scared of Jockey Monster is a genuine, real excuse, I would say. Opposite goalkeeper having the game of his life. Very true. They always do. Because this is the thing, right? Statistically, we're actually overperforming our XG. The problem is that it comes in really annoying places. Like, we'll get 7 goals in a game for no reason, but then have way too many matches where we just simply cannot score even though there's tons of chances there. That's the problem. Plenty of time, though. I think over the full season, again, we should hopefully even out. That's the thing. It's an uncontested shot where the ball is rolled perfectly to him and it's a simple tap-in. The sort you see scored, 50 times out of 51. Now consistently bad. Good point. Yes. It didn't say which kind of consistency it was. Who would win a fight between Jockey and... Well, they're both monsters in their own right. So I guess we'll never know. Or will we? So we can't use B-team games, unfortunately, because the B-team in this league is broken. Because basically the way the B-team in this works is because MTK's B-team plays in an actual league, as in it plays in the Hungarian pyramid. But that league is not part of FM's database. Sorry, it is, but we couldn't switch it on as a playable league. But as a result of that, it suffers from the same problems that other leagues you've not got switched on are. So it doesn't generate them proper fixtures a lot of the time, and thus, yeah. Oh, I think we smack Paxi, yeah. Although we have already lost to them once this season. So there's every chance that that could happen as well. And plus we've got Brøndby in 5 days, but this should be a rotation. So, sorry, this is a re-rotation. So Bobby comes back in. Sagdal has actually not played that well this season. And Arietta, despite how much I find I dislike him, he does actually play quite well a lot of the time. Qatar and Effie? Oh yeah, no, we've been doing that as well, HP, but the point is, that's not something I can constantly remember to do, quite simply. And you shouldn't have to. You shouldn't have to do stuff like that. The game should just have... Your B team should have fixtures. Great youth prospects coming. Do you mean like on transfers or players that came through our youth academy themselves? Because I think the biggest prospect is probably still actually Verev in terms of the ones we've brought through ourselves. Set a note for everything. Yeah, but the point is that I've always been a bit shady with notes ever since what happened last year. But it's more just the case of no one wants to sit and watch me rearrange loads of friendlies all the time. It's just a forgetting. A youth academy, we've had a lot of good players, but they mostly need loans. They just need to keep getting loans, and that's one of the problems at the moment. We'll go with that for now, I think, actually. Satmari, I think, has definitely got quality. Vereb there as well, yeah. It actually does, James. Yeah, I've had that happen before. That's been a thing for a while. Because the way they look at it is they can no longer be registered. Ergo, they are happy. But thinking about it, it probably doesn't improve morale on the whole. Because I reckon that the players that got knocked out, that were in the squad, probably lose morale. So it's probably still a net negative. Group of players that you want to develop. The problem is, I feel like that actually still has a negative impact on them because the lack of game time will actually... I feel like the lack of game time they'd get from playing in matches would be more negatively impactful than the training would be positively. Which is why I'm actually using that training on our under-19 squad, though. That's what I have done. I've set that up for the whole season. I'm trying to think who I want here. Effie is fine in that role. I'll leave Novak out because I want him to play against Pakshi. Not Pakshi, against Brumba. Ah, there's Regan Booty. Speaking of the devil. Sitting in the midfield. Got an assist against us last time, I think. Hey, back arrow. Yeah, we don't do notes around here. Not after what happened. I'm still not entirely sure if that note thing actually made a difference. I just found it very strange that when I deleted the note, the man literally disappeared from the database. What I would say, Anarith, for example, right? If I go to like a random under-19 player, so someone who's actually been... is he... Okay, he's not the best example of that, actually, I don't think. It's a shame you can't get training reports for him. Or can you? I think that should tell us a lot about how well it's working. Because look at how good our training ratings are for our under-19 squad. For the most part, they're very, very good. Now, I think they might have just had a game, but you can see that there's a lot of nice arrows for most players in this squad at the moment. And that, to me, is a really strong sign that we're on the right sort of track. Oh, it's Laszlo Hegedouche. That was the chap, wasn't it, from before? The ball midfielder. Yeah, Deli Basic. Gone under the radar a little bit. Remember, though, we've got Portia coming in we've actually got a lot of players joining us today in January. Portia. Actually, wait, no, not Portia. It's just Yakubu and Yaboa. Sorry, Yakubu and Yaboa. It's just Tanura and Yaboa. Oh, and Azafaifa. That wage budget thing is a problem. Hey, Superman. Talking about Booty, you love to see it. You do. Unless he scores or does anything good against us today, in which case you hate to fucking see it. Okay. Any fun team? Is that our own play? Oh, yeah, it was Kovac that scored against us last time, wasn't it? So Kovac and Booty. This is not going to go well, is it? Right. Okay. We need to respond. That defeat against Uipest was annoying. We're getting both of them, Johnny. Yes, as one player. Did you sign as a favor? It's great, isn't it? His name works on so many levels. We've already had is a FIFA, and now we've got as a favor. It's brilliant. Oh, slipping back through. Yes, Bobby's in. Right. He's gone around the goalkeeper. Good. I love that their goalkeeper's just called Vlad. He's Vlad the Impenetrable at the moment. I feel like that should have been a goal. That was a really good opportunity for him there. Should have done better with it. But we move. Effie now. Okay. But us creating those chances early on. Oh, look at this. Pereira. He's all the way through. Now he's missed it as well. I would say so, Anarith, yes. Particularly, I think we're going to lose about 6... No, probably even more than that, because Nwusu's contract's up too. And I'm not extending it, even though he's got an extension clause, because he's on a lot of money. So we probably will get back at least 10 grand at the end of the season. And I'm hoping that we're in a good enough position financially by then because of the European stuff that we'll actually be able to get a transfer budget next year. Like a proper one with a bit of a higher wage clause. I want to be back in like positive money by the end of the year. Oh, Pereira, that's lovely. Oh, Effie, by the way, he's only scored 3 goals for this team. Every single one of them has been an absolute banger. All 3 have been... Effie bangers might be the next step in the booty banger saga because he only scores crackers, basically. No, Musu not only never got good, but activity got worse, I'd argue. Bobby's through again! Trying to sell them now. Maybe in January, potentially. But some of them we can't afford to get rid of now because we wouldn't have replacements. But Nwusu, definitely, yeah. So another first half of 71% possession, creating countless opportunities and missing them all. Welcome to life in FM23. I do like that he's just called Vlad, though. I need some more effing bangers. Ferenc Varos take the lead against Mol. Big header. Right, here we go again. Drop it off, slip it through, and we go. He's going to go alone, isn't he? He's all the way through. Kapralek. That's another brilliant save from Vlad. He does seem to have turned to the Alcoholikovs, yeah. Top skins. I like that. Skinwalkers. Morian, thank you for the full fucking year.
A year already. Time to trigger that contract extension.
Yeah, damn right. Hit me with that 1-year extension, my friend. Thank you very much. That's true, actually. We can't sell Nwusu too soon as well because of the... we have to register him for the European games, and they're still... We can't register the other goalkeeper until after the window's shut, actually, maybe. So half-time, 15 shots, 7 on target, 72% possession, no goals. Their goalkeeper's putting in the game of his life. Across 15 years. Oh, God, yeah. Tom warned us. Tom warned us. We should have known. So it's the end of January. Yeah, so that's why we can't... We could maybe still send them at the very end, but that's why I feel like that league phase thing is a little bit annoying. Because I feel like... Obviously, it'd be weird if you could register loads of new players in the middle of it, but the fact that it doesn't come to the end of the window is a little bit silly. Unavailable. Yeah, we need him available because we literally don't have another goalkeeper other than like a youth team keeper, and we'll need those games with a good keeper. Or at least a keeper. Pereira! Finally! Finally. Radilic, yeah. He's living on a free, though, so I don't think I'll be able to... We could definitely try, though. Unless you want to put Radilic in goal, in which case I'm not entirely opposed to that either. But yeah, this right here is second phase of set-piece goal, annoyingly. Like, there's no way they're defending it properly. Although he does at least come out to him, but gets taken on so easily by Pereira. What a guy. The good keeper on Nwusu. We've at least got Joao Virginia, but he hasn't actually had to do anything in this game. And even then, his goalkeeping stats are still really piss poor. They're better than Nwusu. I'll show you the breakdown of the advanced goalkeeper in a minute if you remind me after the game. So he is... Nwusu was on like 50% save rate over the course of the start of the season. But Joao Virginia is only like 70% himself when his expected goal is like 90 as well. It's mad. Pereira again. Oh, goes past one. Pereira's in again. Wow. Oh, it's one thing we have in common, James. Who needs it? It's just super easy. Virginia for Lincoln. Yeah, he's good, isn't he? He's decent. By the way, Henrique Pereira has just decided that we're going to be really good. Look at this here. Takes the defender on, straight past him, really bad defending again, and just hammers it near post. Lovely goal from Pereira. Just holding on to him. It is, Mr. Progger, it is correct. That is because of your arrival. By the way, that was the... We've only played 3 minutes in the second half, and it's 2-0 already. Is there more? He's just next level good. I love him. I'm actually amazed that he's still here. One thing I would like to point out as well is remind me in the summer when we get to the next transfer window. Oh, Bobby's through. Right, can he score this one, please? Back to the right foot. Yes, okay, that's more like it. We've scored 3 goals in 4 minutes at the start of the second half. Come on. Didn't need Palace to get 2 red cards. Hey, we were winning when they got their first one. It's fine. Who did you sign? Oh, you're singing. I can't believe we're doing as well as we are, honestly. Yeah, Vlad is now getting absolutely livid with this team. Oh, by the way, Dan, we've got a new P-break game today, and I think it's right up your alley. Oh, God, a booty banger from distance? That wasn't bad. Yeah, now he's Vlad the... He's done all right, honestly. He's still done well for him. But we've had so many chances today. This is more like it from us, actually. Ooh, different free kick taker. Schweder. Oh, clearance. Come on. Bobby knocks it down. Here we go. Aria to spread it out wide. Now the ball through for Bobby. This is what we need. Unless, maybe Pereira to the back post. If Kapralek can find him. He's creeping in there. He's going all the way. Kapralek's all the way through. Vlad the Inhaler. I love that meme. That goal was perfect. What is it? So basically, Dan, Instead of puns, I'm going to put the Wikipedia career stats for a player and the clubs they played for on the screen, and people have to guess which player it is. I've got a couple prepared for today. Kaepernick's hurt himself. He's actually hurt himself. Potential lower leg injury. Man is literally so embarrassed by that miss that he's faking an injury. All right, buddy. Off you come. It's fine. I thought we'd try something a little different. I thought you guys might enjoy that. It's very Darwin, isn't it? Let's put Crollis in there. We've got the win, hopefully. We're just bringing players on now. Actually, I'll get them die off as well. Rest people out for the next leg. In fact, while we're at it, fuck it, Riviere. Oh no, I can't make any more subs. Wow, it's a rarity that I run out of subbies. How obscure that the players will vary in difficulty. Oh my god! It had to happen, didn't it? It just had to happen. Regan Booty with it. Look at this fucking... He's so far out on its goalkeeper's side. What a strike from Regan Booty. Was that their first shot on target by any chance? Hey, would you look at that? To be fair, not even mad. That was ridiculous. She was not being able to run it. Oh, Jesus, that does suck. Yeah, that is such an unbelievable free kick from Regan Booty. A 0. Actually, it was probably less than that because they'd already had a shot. Mental. What a goal. Deep in the booty there from Regan. Crollis. Oh, that's terrible. That Vlad has had an absolute mare there. It's 4-1. Raymond Crollis. She calls me Raymond. She thinks I'm her son, and now he scored a goal. That was probably one of the longest free kicks I've seen in a long time. Hello, Bay. How's it going? Vital with a great ball in. But what on earth is Vlad doing there? He's gone from Vlad the impenetrable to Vlad the incompetent in the space of 25 minutes. But we're winning, and that's the key. We go above Kishvada with that as well. Albeit with the game in hand for them. Rusu both in goal. I like the way you think. Patrick Bowers had a terrible day there, hasn't he? That was a good performance. Like, Vlad still made 7 saves, so actually I feel like his rating is pretty understandable. Virginia made none, because of course not. That would be silly. We still managed to concede. Because of course we did. Oh, Lord. This is what I mean about goalkeepers, man. And our goalkeepers in... It's not even like they're conceding good chances. That's a free kick from 30 fucking yards. Look. Data Hub players, goalkeepers, advanced goalkeeping. So that might look quite good to you, right? That's his expected save percentage. 86%. And he's getting 62. Now, admittedly, it is nowhere near as bad as Nwusu, but it's still absolutely shocking. Overall, to be that bad. Yeah, Nwusu's is just like don't even talk to me. This is definitely a step in the right direction. But it's not as much as you might think. It's actually only a 12%, not 12% increase, but yeah. Oh, dear. It's mad. Kaepernick's hurt. Oh, it's only a tight calf. He was faking it. He was faking it out of embarrassed. They literally had to make a new graph for him. Yep, exactly. Massive clean sheet bonus, and you'll never have to pay it out. This is very true. Oh, you're literally not wrong. Let me just catch one of these. And Joris Manquan. I wonder if he's getting any game time at PSG yet. Let's be honest, he's probably not even at PSG. Oh, he's still there. He's still at... Oh. Yeah, so ironic that he's in the bottom left, because he's never once actually managed to make a save down there. Yeah, he's still made 1 appearance for PSG. Contract's up in the summer. Worth bringing him back. Oh, expected save percentage. Oh, yeah, my bad. 1 sec. So, yeah, Joris Manquan has still yet to... He's played 1 senior match for PSG, and that was 2 years ago. He does play a lot for PSG too, but his contract's up in the summer. In fact, I might just shortlist him. Just on the default one, not on the Brazilian one. Because what's to say that we don't bring him in? 100k clean sheet bonus. No, because then what would happen is, right, he'd get loads of clean sheet bonuses in games where we don't concede a shot on target, which has happened quite frequently. That's the only way we can keep a clean sheet. Oh, all player goalkeepers are poor. I don't know. I have seen a lot of people complain about it, though. And I've spoken to a lot of people over the last couple of days who seem to be having similar complaints about that thing. But it's all fun and memes, isn't it? Until it costs us European football. So yeah, the way that you see your goalkeeper's expected save percentage is in the advanced goalkeeping data. So it plots it on like save percentage versus expected. So try to ignore Nathaniel Nwusu's 50% save percentage. And his expected wasn't that good either. But at least Real Virginia's expected was a lot higher, but he's still massively underperforming it compared to, like, you know, this lovely group of players. It's fascinating. Now, there is often, in teams that keep a lot on the ball and don't concede a lot of chances, you will find that the goalkeeper's save percentage and stuff are going to be slightly lower, simply because teams are going to have to create really good opportunities to actually get through on goal. So once they're through, they probably have a higher chance of actually scoring them. So your keeper might have a slightly... But what I would say is, it's not even those that we're conceding. We're just conceding random shots. And that's what makes it sort of... I feel like it's the game maybe trying to represent that initial thing, but doing it weirdly, I guess. It does seem that, but it could just... I would say it could just be our tactic, but I don't know how you could tactically make your goalkeeper save nothing. Yeah, the whole thing about the woodwork is an interesting one. I know RDF's... Lovely, 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 lovely. Mr. Frogger with a 29 months. Thank you very much, man.
Booty is still a meme not far away that I and the Lutefisk become that.
Yes.
GG for the awesome streams you deliver.
Thank you, friend. That's very kind of you. Hope you're well. Got your new goalkeeper in it. In it. 3 per game average woodwork hits. Yeah, that is obscene. Particularly if you remember, we had the woodwork thing is not as bad as it was last year. Genuinely. Because you remember last year when the woodwork hits for us was up in the 15%ers. And we worked out that it was like 4% on average in the Premier League. This year, though, it's still not great. It's better than it was, but it's still not great. It is... Come back to that in a sec. Where is it? It's under play. No, team. Shots. Yeah. And I want shots percentage. So you can see here that we're sort of... It's like 8%, which is still higher than average in the Premier League, I think. But that's also including friendly. So let's just do that, in fact. Just the same kind of thing. It's way better than it was last year, though. Right, now, Emmett. Where did I find this? As in, where did I find the stats that see how often you can hit the post? Oh, you can see it in your data hub. If you go into team and then shots, you can set it to shots and then percentage. So it shows what percentage of the shots are hitting where on this thing, basically. But obviously that one counts for this entire thing here. And so it's interesting that they hit the bar so much more. But that does kind of make sense, actually. What is interesting, though, is that we hit the post on the right more than the left. But those could literally be the difference between, like, 1 point... Or, like... One could be 1.6 and one could be 1.4. And it's rounding up or down, to be fair. So that's hard to say. But yeah, this looks really tasty. So, a good goalkeeper, a centre-back, which is ideal, a wing-back. In fact, yeah, it's just a wing-back, isn't it? An attacking mid as well looks pretty solid. All players in positions we use. You hit 4% and the other 1. That is very interesting that it's so... What sort of sample size is that? Like, whereabouts in the season are you? Hungarian League. The Hungarian League's rank at the moment... the league itself, rep-wise, is 24th, and we're 22nd coefficient. However, this year... We could, if things stay as they are, we'll go off Scotland and up into 16th. And potentially could even go further. So we're looking really good on that side of things. Okay, that's awesome. Rivier's ready for more first team football. I mean, his latest performances would suggest otherwise. He's either really good or not. Actually, to be fair, he's only put in one really I love that. 6.1, 6.5, 6.4, and then a 9.6 in the middle. Man, it's just all over the shop. Mudrik, we looked at him last stream. Boom. He looks a bit like he has similar hair to Haaland. Yeah, that's another point. Yeah, it could be Pereira. That sort of thing is fine. It's the overall number that I'm actually interested in. Yeah, if your system is asymmetric and you've got like an inside forward cutting inside, that would actually make sense. Oh, but yeah, that's Mihailo Mudrik. How much is it looking like Arsenal would actually pay Shakhtar for Mudrik? I'm curious. Because I know that it's Arsenal he's been heavily linked with. So up a mentoring group yesterday, ease social anxiety for new Wonder Kid sign. Instead, an older player picked up a trait. What was the trait he picked up? Was it a negative one as well? Oh shit, that's not ideal. 80 million, wow, that's quite a lot actually. Pushkas drop points, Kishvada drop points, that's awesome. So we're back into third properly. And we're still smashing it. Like, data-wise, we're still doing what we need to do. It's just that. It's because we're over-conceding. We're not the only ones doing that, though, in fairness. Oh, you know I love me mentoring. 88 million. Oh, that's a lot of money. Vital's going to consider it. You know what, mate? Do. Oh, actually, what was I going to look up? There was something I was going to look up after the game and I forgot. Or was it the goalkeeping stats? Is it the ambition one that seems to work really well? It fucking does. Tell you what. Massive shout, whoever told me that. Considering their options thing, the ambition one seems to work almost every time. Once we get the YouTube mentoring video, when someone who's madder than me makes it. Bully RDF into doing it. Poor man. Abdul Fatawa. Oh, wait, hang on. Did I spell Abdul wrong? No. Oh, Fatawu, my bad. I assume it's the sporting chap. Can't really bullies him, I know. Honvid, oh my, Honvid. I don't think he actually has, Rob. He's been doing some stuff to do with scouting, though, which is kind of fascinating. I need to watch that video later, actually. So I assume this is the guy, Isahaku Abdul Fatawu, who is 12 caps for Ghana, actually. 5k a week at sporting. Not bad. Yeah, still at sporting currently, anyway. Well, they paid £1 million to a Ghanaian club. They got ripped off. Team to manage. Not looking for a team in the UK. Okay. Honestly, have you managed in Scandinavia before, Chen? Like Sweden or Denmark or Finland? Not Finland. Sweden or Denmark. Sorry, Stoffma. Sweden or Denmark or Norway. There's some, particularly Sweden, actually. It's really, really fun league to manage in. Provided they fix the issues from last year with the registration thing, which I still don't know if they have, then I think it's a really good fun league to manage in. So yeah, Budapest Honvéd still unbeaten in the second tier. That's how good they are. Now, bear in mind, they took a load of players that we trialed. They also have loans from us. They're the first side that have really started taking a lot of loans from us, and it's working for them. They're unbeaten in the second tier, 17 points clear of Haladash. 15 wins in that period as well. They still don't have the top scorer in the league, incredibly. Despite... Actually, oh my days, that's what it is. They don't even score that much. They've just only conceded 9 goals all season. Poland is also very fun, yeah. I tracked 11 Monicas in a non-league mentoring group. There might be something I can work with that. Just to sort of prove a point about how bad they can be. Like, don't get me wrong, I would love them to be great. That's the sort of thing that actually I think has the potential to be a really cool thing. It just doesn't, does it? Oh, Novak, mate. God, he's freaking extraordinary, isn't he? Also, we've got a winger coming back from his loan spell in Norway in January too. The guy from Asker, Frank Axelsson. He's going to be able to actually play for us, I suspect. Ireland might be... Oh, wow, that's a lot of options for a broken hand. It's rare you see a broken hand, actually, on an outfield player. We'll send you to the doctor, because you're a youth player. How good are you? You'll be fine. You don't need your hands. Fiona! Harry's, thank you for the follow. Axel Rose, just cause, yeah. Hey, Marble Racer. Romania does actually look kind of fun. Ben was extolling the virtues of that to me yesterday, actually. Because the rules are a little bit mad with like the way the league splits and stuff. Lindgren's... Oh, I forgot about him. Endrick's taken... Oh, no. Chat, what are we going to do without Endrick?
Came in summer.
No!
In winter, it can get
Pocket Valley, thank you for the follow. Hey, Danny. How's it going? Well, none on that one at all? That's new. Consulting our own staff. Oh, of course they're not going to find any, are they? We've not got any scouting budget. What was I expecting? Rules for Northern Ireland. So the rules for Northern Ireland, it actually looks kind of worse. What was the reason? Was there a reason? Nah, just a heavy fall. Not a fun one. You didn't like drop an aftershave bottle on it or something. Northern Ireland, I believe they have what looks like quite restrictive squad size, but that's actually not the case. But the problem is you will have work permit issues because of Brexit. But the rules themselves are actually okay because you can have lots of young players there. We're getting to silver. Another one. We're just hoovering these guys up. Is that a Roma jersey? It is a Roma jersey. I'm waiting for Fred to come in and tell me how expensive it looks. Diop will be back soon. Wait, when did Diop get hurt? Oh, it's a virus. Okay. It's weird when they use pilots like hurt when the player's out with a virus. He's injured his immune system. Right, so it's Champions League today. It's annoying. I think we were better than Ludogorets. Sort of restricted UK and Ireland. Yeah, that's going to be a tough for building a nation anyway. Demands first team football. My friend, you'd be lucky to get first team football for Honvéd. Just not happening. CSKA Sofia. Is that a friendly? Okay, yeah, I was just making sure that was a friendly. The Lord in our game. Not only is he in our game. I only typed in Lord Bentner. He's actually a coach here at the club. One of the first people I signed up to actually join the club was Nicholas Bentner as a coach. So far, every single year, he has failed his coaching qualifications. So that's fun. Positive position change. Not yet. Well, there have been obviously slight jumps. Last year there was no changes, but this year is a big jump for us. If things stay as they are, we gain 6 spots, and there's potential for even more. And now today, Owusu, right? Bear witness, my friends. Nathaniel Owusu has to start this match. So God help us and all that we love. If anything goes wrong, we know who to blame. Where's Bobby? Bobby's gonna have to start this. Riviere. I know Bobby missed the load last time as well, but Diaz or Effie? 7.30. It's interesting. Like, they've actually played similar amounts of matches. Effie's got better. Like, he's contributed 3 goals and 2 assists compared to just the 2 assists for Juan Pablo. But it feels like Juan Pablo's more solid. And isn't he against? Yeah, so he's actually pleased with me right now. So I'll take that. Captain Octa. Wait, no, Captain Octa. Captain Doctor. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, if the defenders do their job, it's true. By the way, in the summer, I think we need a new contract for Flavian because he's got an £800,000 release clause, and I ain't no way I'm losing him for that when he's probably our best defender. Minus Jarju, who often plays further up. Effie does have style. That's true. Nikolai Valleys is a great surname. Oh, wait, no, I wasn't going to do that, was I? We don't... Michael okay. So, Michael Keane plays for Brunba. We've also got Daniel Vass, too. I remember his card on FIFA back when he was at Celta Vigo was sick. Wasn't expecting to see Michael Keane in the back line here, to be honest. Oh, is it a real life signing? Cool. Newly promoted decides to stick to the first division. So, in a small first division, Tahani, exactly that, yes. So we noticed this in Ireland. Very much, most years, the teams that went up came down again. Or, yeah. But with a slightly bigger league, it won't be such a problem because there's been more teams for them to compete against that aren't going to be in Europe all the time. Plus, they'll also reap the benefit of the league being increased as well, so they'll have more money that they can invest. But they will certainly reach a point of hegemony. And it really, this has happened in every Building a Nation save, really, that you end up with like a top 6, 7 if you're lucky. We went up with 6 last time. 6 clubs that really just dominate. But it's a question of which clubs get into those 6 positions, because it's not as straightforward as you might think. It's not always just a case of, oh, it's the biggest sides. It's usually whoever takes the most loans from us early on and establishes themselves in Europe early in the save. They're usually the ones that have the long-term success. The exception being Rosenborg, who never really took any loans from us on the Norway save and just seemed to be okay by themselves. Except for that time when they bottled like a 12-point lead. Plus Ferencvaros, who are just ridiculously good. Which is really helpful. Right, we're away from home. Is there any other action tonight? No, there isn't. Ferencvaros are playing away at... Oh, we're both playing in Denmark today. Sorry, my bad. Vibe with me. Better. Bum, 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 bum. Now we may progress. Ah, that's better. I'm annoyed. We got a poor result against Lille last time out. Played really, really well in France. Pretty much played them off the park and lost 3-1. We now come to Denmark. Not going to be easy here either. But we've just got to keep going. That's a lovely ball. Novak's a poor first touch, but he's still got the angle. Novak! That's how you finish a goddamn goal. Felipe Novak. Setting the world on fire. The tattoo on my arm. This one here. It just says, it's Latin. I got all my tattoos when I was like 18. It just says, the truth will set you free. It's like Veritas Vos Liberabe or something. The ones on this side are a bit different, but that's a really nice finish, actually. The way he gets it out of his feet there and just absolutely twats that. It's a bit like the Mitrovic goal, actually. Oh, yeah, why can't our strikers finish the ball, finish like that, is my question. That would move us back up to 11th place in the league. Well, this is getting really tight now. That being said, I feel like 11 points will be enough to guarantee top 24 as Radilic hits it off the crossbar. The music note one. Yeah, this one here is like music notes that go all the way around my arm. And the other one's just like my family's names in Japanese. Because again, I was 18 when I got these. How are French getting on? I think they're behind, aren't they? But us being in front here in Denmark is a really good sign. And not having to worry too much about being overly high-pressed on them either. Plus, Novak scoring is always like, look at the space in the middle for Jarju here. He's got time to pick that up and maybe even slot a ball through. Yes, he does. Novak's in again. Felipe Novak! It's 2! Felipe does the business. It's 2-0 to MTK Budapest. What a pick out, by the way, from Moses Jarju. That right there is what happens when you give him space. Jarju is really not even underrated. He's just such a good player. The amount of room he gets in to pick this pass out, absolutely flawless. And Novak's done it on both sides now. He scored from the left, he scores from the right. Come on. Hello, Pork. How's it going? Oh, that's lovely. Novak does be loving some European action right now. 2-0 to FC Copenhagen. So that's not happening for them, it would seem. Yeah, oh. Now, Owusu's having to face a shot here. And you know how dangerous that can be. Daniel Vass as well. Probably not a bad free kick taker. Okay. He didn't actually get to touch the ball, but that's fine. Because it didn't go in. We've really turned up here. Actually played really, really well. My plan, oh yeah, so by the way, chat, I'm actually streaming tonight as well. We got the playoffs draft for the FM playoffs. The stips are, it's players from the 4 main leagues, I think, but they're done in a way where you can only pick players from certain leagues in certain rounds. So my plan is to basically wing it, and we'll do it with chat, because otherwise I think that I could get too bogged down in a lot of stuff. So we're just going to go, bear in mind, we will be playing this system. So to give you an idea of what we're going to be going with, at least. Pereira on the left-hand side. Now, could we grab a third before half-time? Cuts back to Diaz. Oh, here we go. Jarju for the banger. Oh, he's patient. Jarju doesn't care. He doesn't need to be overdoing it. He's just going to hold on to the ball. What a pass. Oh, lordy lord, what a bit of play. When is it? Tonight at 7 p.m. No, it's not Streamer Showdown. Like I said, it's the FM playoffs. Have we fallen out of the top 11 again? We actually have, haven't we? Remember not to get a right back. We're going to need a right back at some point. Wow, they are playing the lowest of low blocks. Look at that. We've got that's a lot of players. Who's on it? I can't actually remember exactly because, once again, my tweets have not been working properly. But if you go to their... they have announced all the stuff on Twitter. I have retweeted it. And then the matches are all played on Sunday. Tom's in it. Yeah, I know Tom's in it. Tim Lewis, Owen's in it. Yeah, just need Pulisic. It's fine, yeah. Arietta to the byline. He's going to go through here. Nearly. We've played very, very well here, but that does worry me at the same time, because I know that if we have to face any kind of attacks, that could cause problems. Because, right, this should be a simple one in the air. Yep, there it is. Nice. Well played again. Right, where's Jarju? Just get Jarju on the ball. That's all we need. Simple, mate. Oh, and Hood too, of course, yeah. Who I believe actually won the last one. Or maybe the one before. Oh, God, the space. What on earth? Well, here we go. First goal to be conceded. Okay. He didn't have to face a shot. So they've yet to have a shot on target, and that's the key. The less of those they have, the better. Ideally none. Flavian Morse does look very composed on the ball. They're giving us a little bit less space in the second half, though. Like, Jarju is unable to find so many pockets. Now, hang on, here we go. Now he's in a pocket of space. If they could drop it across to him. Here we go. Jarju with space. Where's the pass? Oh, okay. Go short instead. Now we're rolling. Arietta's in. He's got surely someone in there. And it's Bobby, and it's Novak. No, it was Pereira at the back post. We're playing well. Oh, no. Oh, look at this cluster on the edge of the box. We're going a bit zonal here. It's Bell. Goes short. And the first goal of the game for Brumbe is their first shot on target. I think that actually deflects. But it's in, because of course it is. Does that deflect? Yes, it does. It's actually headed into our own net there, by the looks of it. Who was that on the line that just headed that in? Oh, no, it says it's on target, so classic. Of course it was Michael Keane. Oh, they've had another one. Okay. If we win the match, it won't matter so much, but it is just so annoying to have that happen constantly. Oh, hang on. We've lost the ball now. And now Ngom's down injured. Now we're going to concede a goal with another player down injured like last time. Valleys. Okay. And now Ngom's hurt. Right. Oh, Jesus. Can Effie play? You know what? Effie playing there might not be the worst idea, honestly. Bobby struggled again. Jarju's doing well, but I wonder if we need a bit more of someone like Cater to just sort of marshal that. I might leave that as it is, actually. I don't want to make too many changes, although we are in sort of change territory, but just a few little changes there. Try and mix it up a little bit. I don't know what Effie's going to be like playing slightly further forward, but he's a creative player. So I wouldn't be surprised if he's able to get on the ball and do some good stuff, but it's not really the role he's used to playing for this team. We've got a lot of the ball, which is, I guess, and I'm going to leave us doing that. We don't need any more goals at the moment. We just need to keep possession. He is still Jarju, precisely. He's liable to do something mad at any point. Pereira now. Right, third goal would be really helpful here. Ball in. Novak. Oh, imagine. Oh, my God. This player, I tell you what, he is an absolute cheat code in certain games in this match engine. The composure. That reminds me so much of Solly March's goal for Brighton against Everton. The way that he, like, look at this. When he brings this out the air, brings it down, fakes to go past one person, goes past the second player, and then just... What on earth? A hat-trick for Felipe Novak. What an... I've never seen a player do that in FM. We're seeing a lot of cool stuff today, honestly, match engine-wise. The fact that he brings that down, dummies 2 of them, and then just slots it home. Wow. I love him. He's one of my favourite players at this club right now. And this is a big, big win for us. Even if it isn't actually going to push us that far up, it's going to get us right back into the battle. And it's an away win in Europe. Come on. That's huge. Felipe Novak masterclass. Hat-trick for him. Annoying that Michael Keane scored a goal. And Wusi wasn't that bad, I guess. He did still save a couple. Oh, very nice. Very, very much like that. He's definitely got those games in him. And it's for that reason that I want to make sure that he stays at this club. Because he's so good. So that actually, weirdly, despite all that, actually leaves us 16th in the league still. Because look how many teams are in there. We're 16th in the league, but we're only 3 points off the top. Like, anything could happen in those final 2 games. Ferencvaros now have fallen down to 21st. So they are still in the top 24. And honestly, given that they've already got 9 points, I think they only need, like, 1 more win. In fact, 1 more win would be fine. And Gom, oh, Jesus, that's not good. And, more importantly, £500,000. Oh, we haven't had a youth intake, and we won't for, like, 3 months. Pereira, approved deal for Pereira? We can't afford that. Like, we literally can't afford it. And he's got money. He's got time left on his deal, so I won't be offering that. I literally can't. Oh, we'll ask him to sack his agent. Yeah. Not possible. But the youth intake preview did look very good. We're expecting a really good goalkeeper, which is ideal. So, preview-wise... 3 A's, which is not bad. An excellent youth intake, which is usually a better indicator more than this, I've noticed. And they're all players that play in positions that we use, which is actually the more important thing for me. Getting players that we might actually find useful. I think this next game is the last one before Christmas, so that should allow us to... If we get through this next game against Kishvara... Ooh, upgrades for... Yes, this is what I want to see. Hegedou's playing well. Or rather, developing well, because he's one of the big guys from next time. Oh, you should see some of the stuff that Saz has got planned for it, Shuba. He showed me some stuff this morning that he's potentially going to bring into certain pages. It looks sick. Okay, cool. For that winger that was coming last season. Which guy? We signed a lot of wingers. Like, almost too many. Oh, these are the games in... Oh, no, they're not games in hand. We're going to have a game in hand. Another win for us there, which is nice. National League second phase. We tend to win this every year. Yaboa. Yeah, Yaboa will join us in January. So, draws for those guys. Those guys, none of these matches matter towards the top, do they? Yeah. Hey, that's a mismatch. So, basically, what's happened so far is we've just got our youth intake preview, and it's a good one. Another 5-star boy, which is good news. In addition, we sadly lost against Uipest disappointingly. Very, very disappointingly, but it is what it is after battering them. I think they had 2 shots on... You know how it goes. Was it the one with 2 shots? I can't remember. No, it was this one where we... Yeah, you know how it goes. We missed an open goal. Then we went and thumped Paxi, and now we just won 3-1 away at Brumba in Europe. But Novak scored 3 absolutely brilliant goals. The third one, he brought the ball down on his chest and dribbled and dummied past 2 defenders before slotting it home. He is a miracle machine. And now, to make things even better for us, we get a Harrow Bishop Ultras. I think you should love to see. I love that Nicolas Pepe is complaining. I also love how high his value is. Imagine if we could sell Nicolas Pepe for that amount. Oh, right. I haven't had a Harold for like... It's the first Harold Bishop of the year, chat. Make it a good one. That's what I'll say. Yeah, and Gunnarsson's back. And we're going to be getting Axelson back soon as well. Right. Harold Bishop time. Let's do this. His value only decreased. I know. It's nearly the same. Right. I'll give you 5 seconds. You know... Oh, and Regan Booty scored a 3 kick from like 30 yards out against us. So that was fun as well. It was like that only shot of the game. So, a 5, a 4, a 3, a 2, a 1, and go!
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
I got through here with and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I'm Andrew Harrell and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
The man tells no lies. Oh shit, I just actually went past that screen. Nicola Pepe's going to be annoyed at me. Not that he has any power here, of course. Although I should be able to go back to it. Hey, stat line. Yeah, we're fine. Let's ask Jarju, obviously, because I've got to ask him every time. It's just in hope. One of these days, right. Not playing as often as promised. Agreed playing time is impact sub. What playing time is he getting? Is it fringe player? Oh, it is slightly below, isn't it? Okay. I'm just going to threaten him. He doesn't want to go anywhere. He's got a guaranteed paycheck. Hey, Bagel Costa. No, youth intake's not for months, but we've got a preview and it looks good. 5 stars. Oh. Players getting to talk. Yeah, but there's other ways around. I feel like it's more. It feels like individual interactions now between you and the players are more effective in certain ways if you know what buttons to push, and that's all it really is in many ways. He just wanted. He has scored a couple of goals. To be fair, right? This is going to be massive changes, unfortunately. Jarju's going to move to the back line. Sagdar's back in Larkesh. I love having the ability to bring in Larkesh. He's such a brilliant backup player, considering he still gets a shitload of appearances, and it's perfectly timed for that. Which I like having a backup player that actually knows he's a backup player and wants to be a backup player. It's a pleasure. Oh, we might need Kurodia instead of Jarju. Actually, no. I think we can get through one more game of Jarju. It's the last game before the winter break, so I think a couple of tired players in here might not be the worst thing, but I do think that we're going to need to drop Pereira for this one and put Novak in. Hello. Wait, hang on a minute. There you go. He's done it. Novak is now competent on the left side as well. That might be why he's suddenly improved over the last few matches as well. Now that he actually can play off the left efficiently, that's probably not going to be a bad thing. I still need to make him a bit happy. Has he got a release clause? No, he doesn't. Okay, well, fine then. That's good. Lower playing time as your squad quality increases. I don't know. Yeah, the value is lovely as well. Look at that. Mwah. I feel like if you tell players that they can have a lower... As you remembered Annapelle, right? He doesn't seem to have forgotten, so I guess that's something, right? Right, Riviere, I need a good performance out of him in this game because he's been a bit sus lately. He genuinely has. Go back to this. Any fun names in that team other than Diego Torres and, of course, Edgar E. Oh, Willa Ditter as well. Right, oh, I feel like I'm going to need a lesser spotted early P break, which gives us a chance to test our new fun vibes. So basically, when I go from a P break, you're going to see on screen, obviously on the Be Right Back screen, the career stats of a footballer. It'll, like the Wikipedia thing, so it will show the clubs they play for and their appearances, right? You need to guess what that player is, who that player is. So I will go for my P break. Back in a second. Curious to see how close you get on some of these. Some of them easier, some of them harder. But yeah, start with the first one. Let's go.
Here's a fun fact. Voltaire contracted syphilis just 2 blocks from here.
just had a little look up the correct answer, and I think Brandst was the first to get the answer. The answer was Sylvan Legwinski, or otherwise known as Monica, affectionately at times by Fulham fans. I thought I'd start with him because he's usually the first player that I use as an example when I'm thinking of obscure Premier League players. So the correct answer was Sylvan Legwinski. Oh, you're an Ipswich fan. Okay, I figured that Ipswich and Fulham fans would have a little bit of a leg up on that one. But yes, it was Sylvan Legwinski. Ah. You love to see it. I like this. This is fun. Because it's so easy for me to just think of random Premier League players before, or not even Premier League players, random players before a stream, just take a screenshots. Monica. Yeah, because of Monica Lewinsky, who was the woman that allegedly had an affair with Bill Clinton, etc. Ah, dear. Monica was resuming as well. I do not. Legwinski is just a great name for a player, anyway. He's a player that played for Fulham in the mid-noughties. Oh, so basically, yeah, actually, before we get into the game, can I show Discord on here? Yeah, I should be able to, right? Let me just get this up. So basically, I can show it here, even better. So this is what Saz is working on as an update potentially for the new skin. I say for the new skin, for an update to the skin. You'll see what I mean in a minute. Watch what he does. So a new bit at the top, basically, which is Stats Plus, and it basically allows you to get all that information spread across one screen for each player. There's some stuff to do with like contrast and stuff that needs to be worked on, of course, but it's, yeah. I think it's sick as a potential addition to the skin. Right, let's get into this game. Let's beat Kishvada and be happy with it, or something. The man just makes things better, doesn't he? Adding actual tabs now to player profiles. So yeah, maybe expect that sometime soon in an update to the skin. Winning the Intertoto Cup, what a man! Not many people get to win the Intertoto Cup, other than lots of people, because I think there was multiple winners in certain seasons. No, thing is, with the Intertoto Cup, right, you get to technically win it by, like, I think there was one of like 6 different winners in a certain season at some point. Nothing yet, Hedrian. No, we haven't actually progressed that much in time yet, but we will be soon because this is the last game before the winter break, so we're going to get a lot of time covered. Winning the Europa qualification rounds. And he did that, Morian. And he succeeded in that, and thus he is worthy of your trophy and worthy of your honor. Or for others. I don't know, actually, Anna, but the other players does, it does still work, doesn't it? Because it does track the stats for licensed leagues, or leagues that are actually playable in the game, even if they're not switched to playable. It does track the stats now, as you can see from the current version of Saz's skin. First, yeah, it was a mad thing that they did, the dude, yeah, but Fulham definitely won it, along with about 50 other teams that same season. But we did, you can't take it away from me. Oh, Krollis. Yeah, I think you got like 6 different teams winning it. It's kind of mad that was even a thing, right? Josh, you to take this. We need to win away at Kishvada here, I think. It would be a big win, because I think it would take us... It would allow us to go into Christmas. Well, not above them, but we would be above them if we won. But particularly with Budapest... Wow, so look at this. What a day. It's like Super Sunday in Hungary here. All 4 of the top sides are playing each other in the same match day. It's big. And if we could come out of this with a huge win, potentially come to like second after this. Although a win for us and a draw in the other game would be the ideal result. But we're going to need someone to do something for that. And Krollis is in. Maybe? Oh, Raymond! Oh. What a bloody finish from Raymond Krollis. Hey, Inferno! I was making this far. How have we done well? Look at this ball from Effie, by the way. Great ball from Effie. Krollis on the half volley, cutting across the ball there. It's not Pachim Kasami-esque, but it's good. Oh. Yeah, I'll tell you what, the match engine's attacking plays, again, I was discussing this with people yesterday, the attacking plays from the match engine are genuinely awesome. It's the defensive stuff that's generally where the problems lie for me. Savage, thank you for the follow, I must have missed that. Everybody loves Raymond. It's nice to see that he can do that. That would send us up to second, and keeps the pressure on Ferencváros as well. Which is nice. She calls me Raymond. She thinks I'm her son. Yeah, the Jockey Monster free kick from earlier in the stream, though, that was next level. And we will probably never see it again. And The disappointing thing being that we literally couldn't recreate it, which is a shame. But yeah, so basically, if you miss it, at the very start of the stream, Jockey Monster and Uipesh in the first game, they pulled off a free kick that wasn't dissimilar to the one that Wout Weghorst scored for the Netherlands against the Argentinians. They actually played a short free kick right on the edge of the box, did a 1-2, and played him through and scored. It was mental. I've never seen an AI team do that. Krollis, ball through for Novak. Oh, the patience of Felipe Novak now. The fact that he actually looked across there instead of just trying to... Oh! That wasn't Novak. I realised that was Pereira, but it doesn't matter. As Riviere now makes it 2-0. Lovely knockdown from Novak, though. She thinks I'm a Latvian striker. Followed Infantino. Do you win it? Oh, they didn't. God. Capelle Verderde. That little bit of play to get that out wide was brilliant. And then obviously, once you get this ball in, Novak's going to easily outjump anyone at the back post. Although he does actually shoot there instead of passing it. But still, it's 2-0. And lovely goal again. It's a Jockey Monster is genuinely the projection of my fears, because he got 2 assists in that Uipesh game and they won. And they've suddenly looked like a very good side. In fact, they've gone top of the league. Bear in mind, they were kind of like bang average last season. And now with the addition of people like Jockey Monster, they've suddenly got very good all of a sudden. And we've been absolutely wonderful in that first half. This is more like it. 2-0 up, absolutely dominant. Krollis has now hurt himself. Great. Might have to just get him off out of safety. For them. Now, with a name like Jockey Monster, anything he does is a positive. I'm going to push Effie further up again. See what he does. Tavara, we know he can play there really well. It's just the weird thing with FM. Yeah, we'll leave that for now. Simply the Ushpet. There's a lot you can do with that, isn't there? They also have Rain Adelaide. This is true. Oh. The New York Cosmos starting to make up the map. I'd be happy with that. We can get rid of the... What was it? The correct... No, the car leasing stadium. The Reading one. What vintage of treaty? Oh, I don't know. I mean, around about the same period. We're sort of... Actually, the quality of the players is more like season... I'd say we're a sort of season 8, season 9 treaty quality. Because, obviously with treaty, once we'd won the league, but the treaty side that won the Irish league was obviously a lot lower quality than the treaty... than the MTK side that won the league last season. Oh, Qatar with the thunderous strike. It's coming! Chat, have you ever been so let down by something that you feel like your day has just been made worse because of it? Because I that's how I'm feeling currently. Thunderous. That wasn't even a fucking drizzle. Like, he should be sold because of that. Rivier's through, though. Oh, he's over the bar again. Thunderous, I say. That's true. If Jockey Monster exists, there is a chance that Wanky Monster could potentially happen as a player. And that's a scenario I'm totally here for. This is a lot of tired players now. Let's get Cappy off for Pepe. Let's get Nicola Pepe in. He deserves it since he's mugging off. I think it's yes, basically Purple Turtle. Something I can't breed. I would say so. It feels like, as much as they talked about the low block stuff, for me, if you're not playing Gegenpress, you're going to be at an active disadvantage. For me, not even Gegenpress. You have to be somewhat aggressive, basically. I might just leave it at that, actually, with the changes. It's being let down. No. Also, Daz, how mean. This is Rob's job. Got free coffee. Well, aren't you lovely? Wacky Monster, what's his name for this? Do you mean Ozza? Poor Ozza. Oh. Oh, here we go. Cutter again. Lovely. Sagdal. First goal for Sagdal, maybe? Yes. Oh, it's your second goal. Okay. Jonathan Emmanuel Sagdal makes it 3-0. We're winning 3-0 away at a team that were literally above us not that long ago. And this is more like it. Nugget Man's in Costa, maybe. Did he put any extra nuggets in your coffee, Pog? We'll get Larkesh off for a bit as well. I like that it tells you how many substitutes you've got left there. Player stamina. They did say that it was going to, and I took that on board and then went, we'll see about that. And I feel like it is partly responsible for potentially why we concede like how we'll shoot into a 6-0 lead occasionally and then end up winning the game 7-4. I do feel like part of that is the reason for that, but I don't think it's powerful enough. Also, Shane Duffy just scored for Ferencváros. Oh, of course you get your bloody free coffee. Are you still alright to be picked up later, Pog? I don't know why you wouldn't be, but... Bean Boy. I guess Gideon's back to scare all the kids. Yeah, it seems like it. Shane Duffy with the equaliser there. Lee Mack. Oh, damn it. I was hoping it'd be Lee Mack. because every time they'd be in the cup, they would not be going out. So we're up to the second spot. 2 points off the top. That's better. It's not a bad way to finish the first half of the season. Now we can get our heads down, get some actual get some like time elapsed and see what happens with these scouts and stuff. David Hanko of Feyenoord. Wow, he's quite an expensive boy. Thank you, Dan. I'm glad someone appreciates it. Coughing up your lungs. You don't want that. Lungs are really important to stay inside the body. Can we see his rating? We can't really. I guess he's not played enough. Actually, wait. How many minutes has he played?
Do you know if there's a train coming anytime soon?
Oh, yes, very soon. They are building it now.
Can I actually see his minutes? His minutes per game, but there wasn't many games there were. That's the problem. I'm sure I'm missing something there. I guess it's probably... You find that players left... Am I blind? Yes, I am blind. At the top. Oh, yeah, literally above that. My bad. Hang on. Why does he not have a... Oh, of course he doesn't have a save ratio. Of course he doesn't. Oh, that's goalkeepers. That's why. That's why I was getting confused. I was trying to compare him, and I realised I had goalkeeper selected. I'm an idiot. As you know. Wyron, thank you for the follow. Fresneda. So this is the guy that Newcastle are after. Oh yeah, he'll have a better save ratio than Musu. Of course he will. I'm good, Stephen. How are you, man? You know, I get streamer blindness. It's a common factor. It's hard to think and look at the same time. Using 2 of my faculties at the same time. What am I? Some kind of monster? Like a jockey monster, for example? Hey, face kicker. It looks decent. I'm guessing that, you know, they're buying player for the future. I guess that FM just hasn't maybe got him on a super high ceiling, because I feel like if he did, he probably wouldn't still be. In fact, he's not even playing for Valladolid. He's playing in their second side in the lower leagues yet. Joe Gelhardt. Usually he ends up just being the starting striker for Leeds after a few seasons in these saves, but there we go. And, oh, I don't know if he is or not, you know. I suppose even now he's still only 23 here. Yeah, literally as of this season, he's basically taken over the mantle as the starting striker for Leeds, it would seem. Oh, no, he hasn't. That's 16 substitute appearances. So, man still isn't starting games for Leeds yet. God damn. Closing your office down. Oh, Jesus. That's fucking shit. I'm sorry to hear that, man. That's awful. Need a yoga with Matt. Now you're talking. I'll give you a free one. What about Guardiola? What about him indeed? That's what I say to that. Sorry, the reason I say that is because we have a channel point to look up for players. Otherwise, we'd just be looking up players all day. Oh. Kind of needed that today, actually. This is mostly for me. This is definitely more for me than for you. Oh, there we go. My back actually cracked then. Less ideal. My mind is... It's easy to clear my mind because there's very rarely anything in it. It's like sweeping an empty room. How do I know sub appearances? You can see at the bottom here where it says overall club, and then it will say 0 and 16. So the in brackets is substitute appearances. Oh lord. Right, we're going to be here a while, chat. Harvey Elliott. Oh, yeah. I always forget. It still gets me to this day. It's Toby Harvery at Real Madrid now. He's still only 22. 50 million quid. Is that a ring on my finger? I mean, it is a ring on my finger. But I've been wearing this ring since I've been, like, I've always worn this ring. This is my granddad's ring. When he passed away in, like, I think it was 2016. Might have been actually earlier than that. It might be 2013, actually. He had this silver ring. And it was sort of the only thing I have of his, so that's why I wear it. But I realise it is on, like, it's on my ring finger, but it's my right hand. What a roast, good. I might get a full-size cut out of Hendrick, but it's not actually of Hendrick, it's just of Jeff Hendrick. And I'm totally fine with that. You can get cardboard cutouts quite cheap. That's not how you spell Gordon, is it? No, never mind, but we move. He's at Everton still. Actually. Maybe the game doesn't value him as high. He's playing regularly and scoring a lot. Oh, because that was in the Championship. Sorry, Everton fans. It looks like both me and FM were unable to save you. I mean, a good season in the championship, and incredibly, yeah, he stayed with them in the championship. 200 million. Actually, that does sound like a very PSG thing to do. It feels like, I mean, that performance against Brighton, I watched the highlights of that. I know I only watched the highlights, but fucking hell, some of the defending and the back pass, obviously. But like, bugger me. How? It's like, it was like watching Fulham the last couple of times we were in the Premier League, genuinely. So this is Sam Curtis. Was this who you meant, Howard? The guy at, well, he's now at St. Pat's. Rather have the food in it. So hang on. If a Toby Carvery meal cost £7.50, then Real Madrid paid the equivalent of 6.5 million. God, think of all the Carvery meals they could have had instead. Yeah, the Lampard, it's strange. Particularly as I feel like Everton have actually got some really good players, especially like Tarkowski and Cody are not bad defenders by any means. They haven't suddenly just become bad, have they? Like, these are really solid Premier League defenders. Not like top class, but they're solid Premier League defenders, and it's kind of strange to see them play so badly. Obviously, it's not their own fault, is it? It's not just all of them. Yeah, I mean, Pickford's just facing so many shots, isn't he? Increase sponsorship deals. No. Unfortunately, sponsorship, Rengar, is one of the biggest annoying things about FM, where it's basically a bit busted. Sponsorship doesn't scale very well, unfortunately. So when you increase quality, it doesn't really go with it that well. In England, it might be a bit better. I know you're managing Wrexham, but like in English leagues, it might be a bit better. But yeah, you're unlikely to see too much. God Lord, we're going to be here all day. Boom. So Tino Livramento still at Southampton. 138 appearances for Saints actually now. Rooney at Everton. I mean, does he want that? Like, I know that obviously I feel like something that will happen one day. If I'm Wayne Rooney, now is not the time. Like, I know that he could do probably quite a decent job there, but do you want to take the risk? It's like when Shearer took over at Newcastle. It's not exactly like when Shearer took over at Newcastle, but do you really want to run the risk of that? I feel like you kind of get one good chance at managing the club that you support as a kid or played for, and you don't want to fuck it up. Like, if they got relegated, Rooney in the Championship with Everton, fantastic opportunity. Yeah, that would be superb. I couldn't believe that Saints were so bad against... God, who was it they lost to? Nottingham Forest at home. I know a lot of Saints fans, and just completely blown away by how bad Southampton are at the moment. And the one thing was, they were actually quite good against us. But, like... I've brought you out of the woodwork, have I, Riva? I mean, Saints have lost every single league game since Jones took over, haven't they? I believe the only one they had. What I will say, Minute Shell, is there is no correct way to play Football Manager. So if you're having... answer me this. Are you having fun with the game? Because if you are, then you're doing it the correct way. Now, it takes me a lot longer than maybe the average player to play through a season, just because I'm really only playing the seasons on stream, and I wouldn't be able to work out how many hours per se. Jimmy's also used at the bottom still like... No, Dan. Daz, no need. Top half teams, isn't it, mate? Also, are we on the same point? Oh, no, you've got like 3 less than us, I think, because we won 3 on the row, and you had that... what was it? Who did you lose to? It was quite a big side, wasn't it? Oh, Freyers, thank you for the follow. Galvin. See if we got any Galvins knocking about. Can we talk about Gavin Galvin? I'm so on board with Gavin Galvin. That's beautiful. That's the thing. I think Rooney would be better to take over as in the job after they were relegated, if they were to be. Do you know, I like Fulham too. New underline team manager in it. Temperamental as well. Good Lord. We haven't actually got an under-19 manager, to be fair. Fuck it. Gavin, in you come, buddy. Gavin, Alvin, Galvin. Well, now it's happening, isn't it? Gavin, Alvin, Galvin. Just trust me, right? If you're feeling a little bit low right now, I promise you this will make you feel better. Say this phrase out loud. Hearing it said by me and reading it as not the same. Say it out loud. Gavin, Alvin, Galvin, and you'll just feel better about yourself. Oh, thank you, Freya. That's really kind of you. Hopefully the Gavin, Galvin, Alvin. I can't say it. The Gavin, Alvin, Galvin vibes will hopefully help us. Gavin, Alvin, Van Galvin. Oh, superb. Temperamental, outspoken, volatile. Yes. Man has the personality of a nuclear bomb. Call me Gag for short. If he was a player, I'd give him the number 9. Is that the scientist from The Simpsons? Clive and Clive. Oh, jeez. Oh, I hope he doesn't say no now. He is media friendly somehow. I guess it's because he gives them so much stuff to talk about, right? Oh, I'm so glad that we did that lookup now. I wasn't expecting anything from that. Lampard like disappeared. Oh no. But presumably you don't care about Everton manager Frank Lampard. Surely you're much more interested in Lampard Mbalo of Guinea-Bissau. The man, the myth, the legend. Yeah, sorry chat, that's just my gag reflex going off. Real guy as well. Why not both? Why not both, indeed? Good question. That's his actual name. Wow. One thing we did see from that lookup is that Lampard is still the manager. Sorry, Frank James Lampard Jr. He's actually been linked with the... he's actually been linked with Kyle Busch's new team in... it's such a brilliant name. He could easily be a NASCAR driver with a name like James Lampard Jr. It's perfect. I can see him now in a complete, like, Sunoco fire suit. Oh. Superb. Right, so now I need to schedule some friendlos. Bit of that. Oh, I can't yet. That's weird. Oh, there's a little break, isn't there? Driving for his dad's team. He's the Austin Dillon of football managers. No, the Ty Gibbs of football managers. Not technically dad, but granddad. It's close. Give me this. Oh, there are friendlies already. Yeah, but I wanted to schedule a few more against teams that are a bit easier to beat so that we can keep the morale up. Frank James Lampard Jr. is an MP, and James Lampard Jr. is definitely an NASCAR driver for sure, yeah. But he needs to have a superfluous letter at the end of his name, like just a random X in there for no reason, like James Lampard X Jr. It just works. Bobby should be starting... Wait, what? You've started 20 matches? Oh, God almighty. The only games he's been... See, this right here, in a nutshell, is why player contracts are broken. So, the only games that he's not played are games where he's been too tired to play. He is our starting striker. So, he'll play, like, a couple of games. Bear in mind, we look at how close some of these games actually are. He's had to have been rested at certain points. Because otherwise, he would literally have been on, like... One of these games, I think he was, like, 66%... Yeah, and he was subbed on in that game, too. Yes, you get knocked down slowly, Archer. So if you lose in the Champions League, you go into the Europa League, and then you lose in that, you go to the Conference League, and so forth, until there's basically out of competitions. Yeah, the problem is, I wouldn't care if players didn't force you to do it. That's the issue. You'll get some players that will not talk to you unless they get the star player contract, and that's the problem. But what we should have done is, yeah, done the other thing. The problem now, and this is what's about to happen. So, 2 things we could try. Firstly, Jargy. Maybe 3 things. This is not going to work, obviously. The next thing is we can just... see if he's just like, okay. The next thing we can do is try to bump down his squad status in here. When they join, yes, but bear in mind, it was a contract extension. He wasn't a star player initially. He's had a new contract. And that was part of it. So the next thing we can do is, you can do that thing where you ask him to take a lower squad roll, even though I don't feel like we should have to, because he's not actually going to have that, but fine. The next thing after that is we can promise him that we will play him more, but the problem with that is that he'll then do the water under the bridge nonsense. So there's a way that this could go quite poorly. So I feel like we should squad player. Yeah, if that would happen. All right, back down, and there you go. So you cannot win. It's a scenario that is literally forcing you to lose players. That is so annoying. So there was no way that we were going to get out of that situation without him wanting to leave, and that is such an irritating thing in FM this year and last year as well. The fact that you rest a player because he literally is so tired that he can't play. He then complains about it. You can't then tell him to play less and the only option you've got is to sell them because they didn't play one game. It's just like, why is this a thing? Can we just, like, not? Anyway, we move on, but just letting me mad, yeah. Too much water under the bridge, nonsense. Absolute fucking nonsense. What a load of shite. Just allocate one person, SI, to have a look at that and just fix that shit. Because it is unbearably annoying and doesn't need to be in games. Because I feel like that could ruin people's... Like, for me, it's like, oh, whatever, we move on. But I kind of feel like a lot of people could have their saves ruined by that kind of shit, where they've got a player that they really like, and then their player just does that for no reason. It's gone. Their save's like, oh, okay. Not really that interested anymore. Just, like, why have stuff there? Also, yeah, why squad player? Why not important player? Yeah, why is there not an option that says, I need to rest you for big games sometimes, bud, you melon? Recruitment meeting, no, obviously we won't do that. Ah, well, it's very silly and very annoying, but there's nothing you can do. Like, I obviously try to put... This is another thing. The whole dynamic system is totally broken because the situation with squads like that... Oh, God. Damn, I have to get rid of him. We're going to, though. One of the things I've seen from people is that basically the issue is quite simply that you have too many people on higher squad statuses. And I actually, to an extent, agree. The problem is the game's dynamics are set up in such a way that most players demand higher squad statuses when you try to sign them, and thus it's almost impossible not to have them on lower squad statuses. Sorry, not to have them on higher squad statuses. So they need to... You can't have it both ways, is what I mean as far as, like, from the development side of things. But if this was all done based on minutes and stuff, and they cared about what competitions and stuff, and actually cared about being dropped, I feel like it should take into account how fresh the player is when you take them out of a game. Like... If he's sat there with 69% match fit, not match fitness, sorry, 69% condition, and then gets annoyed at me when I don't start him, it's... That stuff is very, very annoying. But, oh well, we move. Can you reduce his playing time now? No, I absolutely can't. They can't get them unhappy. Oh, they can. I think I'm just going to accept all of these, honestly. It's just annoying. But this is why never ever put star players. The only reason we put them on star players is because we had no choice. Because it was part of his contract extension. But I believe you actually can knock them down again even when they sign it. But I've forgotten. We're on international break now, aren't we? I hate that it counts friendlies as well when it comes to picking up games played. That's so silly. Like, why would I play every player in a friendly? The whole point of friendlies is to get match fitness up for other players. Let's have a little look. We could try it now. Like you say, you're right. He can't get more unhappy, can he? That's another problem. Yeah, everyone demands insane squad statuses. So if they had players be more realistic about that, there's just, like I said, we can go on about it forever. I'm not going to. There's so many things that need to be changed with that, and it could just follow a really simple logical system and it'd be fine, but it just doesn't. That's a bit... Oh, no, it's not. It's because of the break. We're fine. The only team leader I think that we've got at the moment is actually Jarju currently. Oh, no. One of them is actually... I think the problem with the team leader is that... Oh, I literally can't even ask Kapralik to... Okay. Wait. If I have all these players that are unhappy, why am I not allowed to ask anyone to talk to them? Game is great. We should all pretty sure. So what Ben is trying to say in the nicest way possible is it's about the numbers. The numbers have already decided. The numbers decided that we were going to lose our main striker for no reason. And as a result, we should just get on with it. It's our fault, really, if you think about it, chat, for wanting to have fun at a video game. So I feel like we should take some responsibility for this. Should we preview? Yeah, of course.
You see these? I quit.
Oh, for some reason, my database lookup thing didn't scroll properly. My bad. Missed that. Deep Variant, thank you for the follow. Almost meant all the time. Oh dear, that's not looking good, is it? Right, where are we? That's not the wrong. That's the wrong screen, Matt. That's a good. I like that as a preview, is what I would say. Thank you, Deep Variant. It's a fake. No fun just paying. It's the FM way. Farming. A friend of mine actually used to quite like. Viking used to be really into Farming Simulator at one point. I've never actually played it. Yeah, so, by the way, actually, if you want to sort of have an opinion about things like that, for example, in Football Manager, then !survey. and you can fill in the FM community survey, which will gather all sorts of data about these exact things so that we can take this to SI and be like, there you go, amongst other things. It's too long. You're right, mate. People who made that, useless. A lot of them. The problem with that survey, Ben, is quite simple. The numbers have already decided what the results of the survey are going to be, so I don't know why we'd even bother filling the questions in. Recruitment focus. Oh, yeah, that comes up every time. Nothing's going to happen, is it? He has absolutely no interest. Cool. Saves me a problem. So this is the thing I will possibly be doing because Arietta's contract's up at the end of the season and I'm going to be selling him. And thus... Yeah, that would only be for a little bit anyway. So that'll get some more wages off the bill. We get a bit of money, not a lot admittedly, but it's money, right? Doodle didn't read it. There you go. That's the attitude. Play, not just watch. To be fair, I think you could still get something from it from that. Probably in-game menu. Okay, so there are reasons for that, Otto. But yeah, I don't know how much of that I can. Yeah, it's not as easy for them to do it as a large company as it is for us to just knock out a survey last night. It's not so much about that, Pixel. It's more about we just wanted to gather data, so we'd actually have some concrete stuff. They are a very small company. This is very true. They're a small indie developer with 300 employees. Let's see. I've got back on 100 recommendations here, right? Let me just ignore unless there's any massive ones in here. Actually, with some of these guys, the A+ guy in there, I'll put him on that other shortlist for a minute because he's kind of intriguing, and we might get some money at some point. I might want to. Oh, that's a Nigerian at Rijeka. James McAtee at Manchester City. Oh, it's a loan. Okay, that would have been fun. Got this chap as well. That's exactly what Ben said. Like we are. As creators, we have to be cognizant that not everyone agrees with us. As is known from every time one of us has an opinion in chat on our streams, there will be often, dissenting voices in chat, and that's good. That should be the case. We want to get an idea of what other people think more than what we just, as a small insular group of people that play the game in a very specific way, think. And I think it's important to get a better idea. Now, obviously, it's still not going to be the perfect subset because the people that see this survey are likely people that are going to be already at least to a certain level of consumer when it comes to FM. They're going to have a certain level of interest that maybe beyond the casual player potentially, but still. Bevan. There's another guy there. He's too expensive. He's really cheap though. What the fuck? Is his contract up at the end of the season? Hello, is a Volante. Oh, nice one, Dill. Thank you very much, friend. I've heard things about Fraulo, yeah. He's 2 million quid. He's... I reckon his contract must be up then. Some of these chaps. I don't know why else we'd be seeing them. Along with our random Brazilian chaps. Okay, so that's those guys. Now what I'm going to do is sort it by this. So we can get rid of all the rubbish Brazilians. Oh, I was hoping we have some fun names. There's Daniel. Alan. We could have had Alan. And Nanny. Nanny. What else we got? Edgard. Love that. Chiquini. I thought his name was Hello. Val. Why don't you come over? Serginio Bedoya. Robson. Good. Of Bobby. Wait. Yeah, I want anyone below a C, really. Get rid of those guys. I didn't see... Was Kilmore in there? I hope not. Oh, wow. That got rid of most of them. Right. Any mad Brazilians that step out now? Alex Parry, he's at Man United. He's a lone E guy. Yeah, these guys are all lone E, so they're not that important to us. Imagine we could have Val and Kilmore. Because Kilmore is a name I've seen. But like, also, if you're going to do the survey as well, if you do have, like, if you're on Twitter or something and retweet Ben's original tweet, we want to signal boost it as much as possible to get as many eyes on it as physically possible. Okay, all right. I'm curious to know what Ben thinks about this, but I think I already know his answer to this question. If you were not content creators, would you have bought pre-ordered FM23? No. It's just an honest answer. If I was not a content creator, and I wasn't in a position where obviously having the game is imperative for my job, then no, I probably wouldn't have upgraded from FM22. I probably would have stuck with FM22 and then waited for FM24, honestly. And that's probably the first year that I could say that was almost certainly the case for me. And that's a shame, but that's just the truth. Not even if I used my link. Oh, sexy. Winter update. I certainly wouldn't have paid full price for it, to be honest. And I feel like a lot of people have said to me that they've stuck with FM22 and they are going to skip a year, basically, even if they've already bought FM23. And it's a shame, but this is the sort of common thread that I've noticed. Way more so than in previous. Obviously, I feel like people have said this every year to a certain extent, but it feels like that sentiment is way more strong than it has been in any other year that I can think of. Up to 21. I actually quite liked 22. I feel like 22 made some good upgrades, but like the data hub and stuff. That's the thing, Otto. Like, I feel like I don't always agree exactly with that particular subset, but I think in this, where everyone's kind of united on it, and that really should say something as well. Particularly with things like, you know, PS5 players also being let down by the fact that they don't have the game after hoping that they would, things like that. Minus like Teenage Movement not bought. That's another thing. I think it does come down to funds as well. It's like, you know, if you've got the money to spend on it and it's like a small amount and you know you're going to get that enjoyment, I think you kind of just do it anyway. But yeah, I would need changes. I say I need change if I was a consumer, Crookie, I would need changes to things like, obviously the stuff that I've already highlighted. I would need an overhaul to the way that player dynamics work, because that to me is so fundamentally broken that it is ruining saves for potentially other people. I feel like international management was been neglected for such a long time that it has to have some changes to it, and it could be completely revolutionized. I think that stuff to do with the set piece, the biggest things that always are highlighted are set pieces and international management, right? PS5 never gets it. The nihilism has arrived. Right, there's lots more Brazilians in here, so I'll add all the young Brazilian chaps. Actually, let's just have a look at some of these top ones. There's one guy here. You know what? I'm going to add those two there. All three. These guys I'm going to shove on the shortlist. I hate that. Okay, here's a weird thing, right? You know when you go to hit shortlist here, why does it not give you a choice of which shortlist when you have multiple shortlists? It feels like that would be a thing you should have, right? Now, I suspect that it might be because he's out of contract. But they do have a 1-year extension, and my guess would be if we tried to sign him, they would just extend the contract, as is often the case in these scenarios. So we'll get those guys out of the way for the moment, so I can focus on the Brazilian lads. You're at Man City, and you've snuck in there. I think your contract's probably coming to an end as well. And do we really need a Segundo Volante? Who's 21? If he had, like, mad potential, maybe, but I don't think he does. But these guys here, Bruninho. Oh, wow. Really good technique. What an interesting set of attributes. He plays for... Oh, I mistook the Saudi flag for the Brazilian one there. They were just green. I'll add these guys to the shortlist as well. Whatever they've called the Brazilian one. What did I actually call that? The Brasiliana. Yeah, that's the one. Nailed it. Good eyebrows. I like a strong eyebrow on a player. He's entirely eyebrows. So they go, oh, Rob, you've changed your colour. However will I know who you are in chat? So it looks like Arieta's gone to Deportes Quindío, this is a shame. But he wasn't going to stay beyond this summer anyway. It's going good with Weasel Farmer. We're looking to go up 6 places this year, it would seem, anyway. I would say so, Otto. Like, honestly, if I just basing it purely off of my YouTube analytics, it's like, that's how you'll know. That's just true. I'll figure it out. I think it's like 99.9% male, my YouTube audience, anyway. In fact, some months I've literally seen it say 100. Oh. Okay. Oh, his wages are so high. There's no way in a billion years we can afford him. Yeah. Not a chance. I hadn't even noticed that. And Joris Manquant, of course. The problem is he'd probably want more money despite being sold. Oh, I should have asked his agent, really, shouldn't I? Just curious now. Wow, I can't even offer him 3k. That's not even that much, and I still can't offer him. Yeah, it's mostly just Pog. Not that Pog watches my YouTube content. So, yeah, look at how much money we're going to be able to free up this year. Unwusu's gone. Radilic is gone. Vital's gone. Bosancic, annoyingly, as well. Panache, Tavara, Noj. A lot of older players, apart from Nwusu and Panache, who... And obviously... Mumar Diop. Oh, no, he's got an extension clause. We'll just extend that now. And there's a few more guys down here as well. And we're going to free up a decent amount of cash. Hopefully. Hey, Fluky. One guy. I think it would probably equate to like maybe 10. Oh, it's going to be a hell of a clear out. Plus, it's also going to free up lots of spots in our squad for a load of younger players to come through. Which, let's be honest, when you look at how many young players we've now got in this team. 17 last year too? No. Unless you mean last calendar year, in which case, yes, technically. In that 6 days ago, I was indeed doing the same, yes. Diop's extension. That's ignorable. So we'll get rid of those guys. He'll join there. That will mean that we'll have to rely on Sagdal quite heavily, but I think one of the guys coming in is a right back, if I remember correctly. Is it Azafafa? Or does he not join till the summer? We might be able to find another random Belgium, honestly. Is it Tavara? Is it one of those ones where I'm saying Tavara and it's actually Tavara? Kovac is gone. Oh, he's going back to Sheriff. Holly Alice. Well, Leaf. Pog. Yeah, so literally we bought them for 200k. 3 years at the club, now he's going back to Sheriff. Solid. Solid. But which one is the guy that's the right back? It's De Silva. No, it is De Silva. Yeah, it's fine. He joins us in January. So, yeah. So we may be losing Arietta, but we'll have Sagdal and De Silva, so it's not the end of the world. And I'm actually okay with that, because he's going to count as homegrown in a few years. And the first syllable, because that's where the accent is. Okay. So it is Tavara. Bobby, congratulations, you've played yourself. So, thing is, right, had he not had that shit show, it was a really quick turnaround as well. I would never have changed his squad status down. So now, he's going to have to stomach it and be a regular starter. Ha-ha! Oh my days, what the hell? How are we now? Oh my lord, the starting budget. The scouting budget. It's because of the Brazilians that are still on the scouting, but how many more are left there? We may have to get rid of that. Where is it? Oh my lord. Right, okay, we're gonna have to stop these. We're gonna have to stop these. Are they all just Brazilians? Is the entire list just Brazilians at the moment, other than a random Polish dude called Daniel? And those guys. Oh, that's from the main list as well. Yeah, so we're probably just gonna cancel those for a minute. You know, so we don't bankrupt the football club and all that. So basically, it's because we don't have a scouting budget at the moment. It's fine when you've got one, but it's because we're scouting outside of the scouting budget. Well, he gets 20% of nothing, basically. Jesus Christ. Hey, Socrates. That's not good, is it? We've got negative £500,000 in scouting budget. Yeah, we're going to have to be very careful with that. FM goal! Alice, how's it going? I'm just accidentally bankrupting a football club. How about you? Oh, dear God. Oh, thank you for the raid. How's stream? How's things going over in Wales? Yeah, thank God there's no administration in Hungary, because we'd already be in it. Well, hello, JM. How's it going, friend? Mateus, thank you for the follow. Yeah, so negative £500,000 in scouting budget is a little bit, you're making Clanswhip rich. Can I borrow some money? I hate to ask, but I've currently got a negative £500,000 scouting budget. And despite all of our European success, that's where most of the money's gone. On the plus side, we're still up 1.7 mil this season. So we're making steady progress. That negative amount is going down. I think if we just bin off that scouting point for now, 50% interest. Do you know what? If I could leverage that against us potentially being in the Champions League next season, that could help, right? We are actively on negative stonks right now. Zeep! Thank you for the 18 months, my friend. And thank you for alerting me to that scammer in the Discord server yesterday.
Dash dot. Back to start of the VOD I go.
Dash dotties. The squad are starting an OnlyFans. To be fair, Brigham Booty, he might not be playing for us right now. He's set. Was Booty's free kick goal of the month? Of course it was. It was a bloody great goal. Arsenal failed to extend Ødegaard's contract as well, so good luck there. There was a scammer. Yes. Just one of those, like, is this your Steam ID? Kind of crap. Okay, so we've got another 200 grand there. Nice. There you go. We're getting there. Just need a couple of quick wins. Still C-, okay. Not C-, B-, that's fine. So, Tavara is going to Huacano. No, sorry, Huancayo. What if I could get some sell nows on a few of these guys? Which skin? That would be Saz23! Exclamation mark skin in chat, and you will have your answer. Someone will have already done it by the time I finish this sentence. Oh, take a breath. And there it is. What if I can schedule any more friendlies yet? Because I do want to... I love how it says, yeah, the players' recent performances have been nothing short of sensational, and they're not wrong either. Because both Novak and Pereira have been stunning today. The scouts have had a bloody lovely time. Just nopping up. He's rejected the contract from them. Okay. Well, that means we can maybe sell him. Because he has still got a value. If I could imagine if I could just sell him now after him nearly agreeing a new contract with him, that'd be kind of funny actually. What's I gonna do? Oh yeah, calendar. A charity calendar? Now you're talking. Just people with like alluring bits of footballs missing. Actually, yeah, we do have enough friendlies to really not. Oh no, I kind of want a friendly. No, I don't kind of want a friendly there, do I? I want a friendly here, so that we keep the match fitness up. Where's Fot when you need them? There they are. Right, we're gonna have extend our little Fot fetish here. Because January is going to be a pretty quiet month for us, because it's mostly going to be players joining us that we've already signed. We won't be doing any additional scouting because we can't afford it. So yeah, next year, chat, remind me not to go and scout Brazil like that unless we have scouting budget, because I'm fairly certain that if we had the scouting budget and the scouting range, we wouldn't have incurred those extra expenses. But it's because we were scouting outside of the range. She doesn't have the range, and neither did we, turns out. Okay. What is the next game? Is it actually League? Or, no, it's actually Europe. So we've got Sheriff Tiraspol first at home. That's big. Talk me into it. True. I guess basically I just didn't. I underestimated how much it would actually cost us to do that. No one wants him. Okay, fair enough. Sell now. Go on. If they. Oh, imagine. Ha! You've been mugged off, my friends. I can't believe they went for that. Diop. Starting more games. Mate, we're in a... Now, to be fair to him, he has mostly been a substitute in a lot of those games, but the fact is, it's hilarious when players complain about that when they're injured. And it's also in the middle of we're in like the international, not the international, we're in the winter break. I didn't play him when I was... true, that is true. I did not play him when he was injured. I should have done. Charge you? No. What was I thinking? Right, let's try that. And then... On the verges of the first team? No. Squad player, that's fine. There's definitely nothing wrong with this at all. I can totally see why a player that's been injured for the last 3 weeks would be complaining about lack of playing time. So that does indeed make sense. Well, of course, when I click that, he's now going to complain about that as well. So, where's the one that says, you know what, fuck it, if you want to go, you can go. To be honest, I don't even mind selling him. But yeah, we got 200 grand for getting rid of Tavara. So that's now pushed us back up to... He got 50% of it, and it was 230 grand. Where's the rest of it gone? What? Income. Did some other money go out that we weren't expecting? The scouts again, probably. Sales fee. 15% sale fee. 50% of 230 grand is like 25, 30 grand. Where's the other 200 grand gone? We're getting there. If I could sell Diop for a decent price, it'd suck, but we do have other players. Oh, you know I love me a player called Katamoko. I'm easily won over.
Here's a fun fact.
I'm going to need more than that, aren't I?
Simple is just 2 blocks from here.
There's actually a lot more Katamokos. Also, I was thinking of Kawamoto. There he is. At Mimosas, of course he's at Mimosas. Beat Sabe, thank you very much for the follow. You were 1 million in debt. No, we were over 1 million in debt, but then we got 200 grand for like league prize stuff, and then we got another 200 grand in theory. It might have just been that like player wages came out at the end of the week or something.
Cooper,
oh dear.
Do not hate me.
Disordant FC, thank you for the follow. Yeah, he's very decent. Obviously, now that he's 22, he kind of defeats the purpose of what we're looking at right now, particularly because it costs money. The board need their cut. Very true. It might just be that... Actually, no, it can't even be to do with the amount of transfer revenue retained, could it? Because there isn't... Oh, hang on. What this will do, though, is we're at least now sorted on wages. So that's good. Good youth prospects. Pretty much the entire team now. Like, if I look at this a bit more sensibly here, this whole little group of players now are all relatively young and all have relatively good PA, it would seem. Oh, some of them have dropped down there. Axelson is what I'm intrigued by. And Merler as well. I completely forget that we even have Antoine Merler. It's another one of these guys. All the Belgians. Pretty much. All the Belgians and the Norwegians too. Speaking of Norway, actually. He should play more, actually, yeah. But, like, he's a rotation option at best. But I think maybe when we have to rotate, we should play him instead of someone like Kapralik. But the problem is, we can't keep doing that because then Kapralik will then complain. Whereas Merler at least is happy in his current playing role. See if there is any random... No, they're all full-time. There you go. There's one. There's 2 goalkeepers there, but they're probably dog shit. This guy, though, I mean, just from what you can see there, that looks like good stuff. Benel! Thank you for the 9 months.
Afternoon, Matt. Here on the rare occasion I get time now with work schedule. Hope everything's going well.
It's good.
It is going well.
Summer.
It could be going better, but it's going well enough, and that's the main thing. Thank you very much, though, for the 9 months. Super kind. Barnaby, thank you for the follow. So this is Horvath Björnesøy. There's stuff here that makes me kind of like him. But we literally can't scout him. So... But the fact that he's already in that squad is a good sign. Punt. Do you reckon punt? Fuck it. We're definitely in a situation financially where this is fine. Punt it is. We're doing a lot of blind scouting today. My logic here is that he's in that squad. And you notice that you'll often see goalkeepers in those squads from smaller sides. The problem is those squads often get packed out with keepers because they just always need keepers. So they're not a really good indicator of them being any good. Okay, that was interesting. It's more the... Oh, did I not add the clause? My bad. That's what I wonder why you rejected it. There we go. That should be fine. Might have been knocked down a bit more now. There we go. Yeah, cool. Nice. Duke Nukem now with the 29 months.
29 months. I'm getting old. Time to go to the farm upstate and turn into glue.
Mr. Davis, look up. Wait, what? Oh, sorry, I was getting to it. It was just we were working through the actual game. I tend to try to do them in clumps. Otherwise, we'd just be sat here looking at databases all day. Keon Edwards. What a great first name. Arsenal striker. Wow. I mean, clearly a decent player. Obviously way above our station at this point. But still, there he is. Mighty Bardic Messenger. Thank you very much for the follow. Oh. He's, well, the worst that can happen is we're playing a guy £300 a week, right? And we can loan him out and stuff. And the way I look at it is the fact that he's in that squad at all makes me think there must be something there for him to be included, right? And there could be guys in the further up scores. We didn't actually check that out yet. What have I missed? Oh, punt. I see. Right. God, you'll run with anything, won't you? He's even as good as Bobby. When I say above our station, I meant more in the fact that he's on 5k a week at Arsenal. Not that he's actually good enough for us. I just mean that he'd cost too much money because of his reputation, because he plays for Arsenal. I would argue that he's worse than probably Krollis as well, actually. But that's probably because he hasn't had a chance to develop. He's only played 2 games in 6 years. So, him is happening. Imagine if there's one in here. Oh, can you imagine if it was a random chappie in here? I just want to see if we can find any more nations that have the same, like, not problem so much as... Oh, wait, wrong way. Same setup. So Poland seems to be... It's a Den Haag dude. Another non-contract here who's a Norwegian side. Problem is we can't scout these guys. It's certainly noteworthy though. But yeah, the Netherlands is an absolute goldmine for this, it would seem. Portugal, I think we already looked at Portugal, didn't we? That they've got youth contracts, but they're all youth contracts for big sides. What I want is amateur and non-contracts. See if he's... Well, that was immediate. It's worth a punt, right? It could be the same as Sweden, true. Well, that's what we're looking at, Black Arrow. It feels like... That was very quick. Porto on offer for Novak. Shit. Okay. Also, that's a terrible bid. £950. Oh, wow. Loads of injuries. He's broken his lower arm. Damn. German national team is because of licensing. Like, you can get a name fix, and it does fix it. So, for example, in this save, it's all fine. But in a standard default save, you'll have that issue, unfortunately. Youth contracts? No, they're all youth contracts at big sides. But you've got part-time, which just means he plays for a lower side. But that will still require transfer fees and stuff. Full-time? No, Sweden doesn't look to have that. Switzerland, no way does. Netherlands is... Oh, it's actually... Wait, no, tell a lie. Hello. Switzerland does have it. In the under-19s, anyway. Not so much in the higher squads, but the under-19 squad seems to have some. There's also a player from a club called Tuggen. Andreas Bless. Okay, that's good to know. At some point, we might have to, like, make a list of which nations do this and which ones don't. We can't really do anything with them at the moment because we can't scout them, and I don't want to punt on all of them yet. That would be a bit pointless for us at this point, but it's certainly something to look at. Watching Sane. No, we forgot about him. Now that he's willing to talk to us, lol. God, remember England B and England C? See whom is good or shite, yeah. Do what? Basically, certain nations in their national teams call up players. But it's not even that they call them up. Basically, certain teams in the lower leagues of certain nations seem to be producing players that are good enough to get in their national teams, not their lower national team ranks very, very easily. Belgium is the most obvious one that we've noticed so far. So, for example, if you go to Belgium, try this on your save right now. If you've got F open, go to Belgium, look at their under-18s. You'll notice there's a lot of non-contract players in there because they're playing for clubs that are outside of the top 3 divisions in Belgium. Now, occasionally, they're very much worth scouting because we found some absolute bargains. All of the best Belgian players we've got are from these sort of exact things. If you go further up, you'll see it again still here. 3 more guys here. All non-contract players, which means they're available for free. So if they're any good, which obviously this guy doesn't look like he is, they can be picked up for literally nothing. So much so that we ended up picking up, so for example, Asay, Novak, and there's another chap as well knocking around, him as well, and Flavian Mills. All of these guys were all free transfers. Too many players on the database. Maybe? I would have thought not, though. Belgium definitely works. Norway, we think, works as well. Netherlands, too, because there's a lot of amateur sides below a certain level. Squad views shared again this year. Yeah, it's the same squad views as last year, so you can just copy them straight over. They haven't changed anything with that, so you shouldn't have to touch. You won't have to re-download them, is what I mean. Remarkable improvements. I'll take their word for it. Even if you weren't in Europe. I don't know. I suspect not. It did take us a little while to start getting them. But once they came in, it was, I mean, so many of these guys. I think the best one for me is Novak and Felipe Moore. And obviously there was Effie as well. Yeah, England won't work. You want a nation that's got a high youth rating, but starts having amateur leagues very soon in the pyramid. That's really what you want. Non-contract. It will literally say non-contract because I actually have it set up in the view. So if I go to like Estonia, for example. Okay, the worst possible example. So look, it actually says here because I have the contract type set. But yeah, but that's what you're kind of looking for. In the skin. Oh, it shouldn't be. It's not to do with the skin. It's just a view. So yeah, I mean, to give you an idea, Felipe Novak, this chap you're seeing here, he is one of those players. He's in the default skin. I mean, you can add it in because it's like it's a view, not a skin. But yeah, he's one of the guys we got for free from Tubiza. Just to give you an example of one of the types of players that you can pick up from that sort of... And look how good he's got. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I think I'm going to make a video about it soon. But yeah, if you want to do it on the default skin, or like whatever, any view you like, you just have to go into like you just go onto the page itself, and then just add a column for contract type. Although, beware, there are 2 contract types that are both called contract type. So you might have to try both to figure out which one's the one you actually want. Every single player, it's not like foolproof HP, but I've checked 3 or 4 different saves with different setups. Really? And yeah, it's not going to work every time, but it's definitely there. All right, Rob. Youth rate for each country. You can't see that without the lol. You can't see that without the editor, but like you should generally have an idea of like certain countries. I imagine the Brunei Wonder Kids. Discuss issue with Pepe, I guess. I'll let you go then. Like, I'll absolutely sell Nicolas Pepe. If Nicolas Pepe wants to leave and someone's actually willing to buy him, I will be over the goddamn moon. That would be the most amazing piece of transfer business of all time for me. I'd take 400 grand for him. 400 grand for Nicolas Pepe, a player that doesn't play for us and we signed on a free at the start of the season. He's your problem now, boys. Just a cheeky little bit of £400,000. Kazakhstan coming in clutch. They're like, they saw him and Kazakhstan were just like, my wife! He's in. Lovely old job. And with any luck, it might encourage other. Imagine if that was Arsenal buying him back for 400 grand. So damn good. It's more than 0, precisely. And it might encourage someone else to potentially bid on him. He said he's only wanted by Astana, but that's fine. We could offer him out for more. Now that we've got £9, now that we've established that he's worth 400,000, we could add him out for 500,000 now. Watch him turn down the contract, even though he wants to leave. Actually, I feel like Astana could pay him good money, right? Inter want Novak. Okay, now we're in trouble. Particularly as that's a shitty bid. Luckily, he has no, I swear, Nicholas, if you fail your medical, like, it's the reverse Renan Nelson. Yeah. Luckily, it's a bruised thigh. I think hopefully the Astana physio will be able to oversee, will be able to look past a bruised thigh. Either that or he's just trying to really get out of a move to Kazakhstan. I think with Novak, given that he's already annoyed at me, the only issue we might have is the board. And I'm hoping that by selling Nicolas Pepe, that will hopefully assuage them a little bit. Because I would not want to lose Novak. I'd rather lose Pereira than Novak, genuinely. Axelson's now hurt himself. It's nice that he's back, though. I'm glad that he's back in the team. Because I actually think he's going to get game time as well. Him and Merla. That's why I'm more than happy to let a lot of the other guys go, because they're on free transfers, most of them. Their contracts are quite high. We've got a lot of younger players coming through and a load of new guys joining us in like a few days that I just want to give... I want to have them more game time, really. They're not going to develop if we don't give them time. Matviv. Sure, I guess. Wait, is there any loan fee? Just want to make sure they haven't snuck in one of those sneaky little... oh, we're going to buy him. Offers made for Novak. Oh, God. What now? So that's Inter and Porto. Was that really a week? All right. Well, regardless, we're going to say no because it's an absolutely derisory bid. And then we'll see what happens next. Okay. So, wait. Sorry, Moses, have you gone on holiday, buddy? And just forgotten that I actually kind of need you for stuff. Right, speak about. Team of Happiness wants to leave club. Filip Novak. It's worth a punt, right? But just in case, we'll get Kapralik on there too. Which one's... Can anyone see which social group he's in? Oh, okay. Why am I not allowed to ask Kapralik to do anything? Wait, did it work? Oh. For a second, I thought it had worked. Honestly, Purple Turtle? No. Where is Novak? Which group is he in? Is he in the main social group? Oh, no. Wait, where is he? Oh, he's there. Okay, so he's in the core social group. So in that case, I want... Can I even ask for Sancic? Like... Oh, I actually can. No, I can't. Oh, okay. So we're going to have to just deal with that. Towards one happy. That sucks. Although, does kind of make sense. It almost feels like you're ganging up on them at that point. Right, let's discuss the issue. What are we going to go with? He's unhappy with me at the moment. He doesn't have a release clause. The appropriate bid thing I don't want to do because he is part of the core social group. No, the ambition one isn't here for this one, I don't think. I can't see an ambition one. Bear in mind, I can't scroll anymore. Is there an ambition one? Oh, I think we have to go for either social group or dressing room atmosphere, but the dressing room atmosphere is not great at the moment. Is he influential? I don't believe so, no. And hence why it hasn't actually shown up as an option here. I think we're going to piss him off no matter what we do. But we could try the social group one. Yeah. Not going to do that. Not going to do that. Put another... I hate that you can't say, if they accept certain amounts, I'll do it. But no, we'll just have to do that then. Piss him off. There's nothing you can... Money doesn't talk. I've never once had a player agree to that when you do the compromise one. I've never seen it work. I've tried it in the past. It just doesn't work. I think there's very specific personalities that might actually agree to that. Like mercenaries, maybe. But then again, he knows that he'll get more money at Inter anyway. We'll just have to piss him off for a little bit. He's worth pissing off because we can't afford to lose him, really. He's so good. I can totally see why Inter would be into him, but it's just wow. But the fact that he doesn't have a release clause is actually helping us on this occasion because, yeah. Lets you progress, right? But it only takes you further down the same rabbit hole. So you still end up with... besides, I don't really want to have to give him more money because I think I just gave him a new contract, didn't I? No, we actually didn't, did we? But he does have an extension. Bear in mind, he has a 2-year... he has over a year left on his deal and a 3-year extension clause. So he's not going anywhere if I don't want him to. He doesn't have a lot of leverage with me at the moment, given that I can extend his contract to 2030 if I wanted to. Now Juve are in. They want 1.1 million. Okay, now it's starting to get a bit dodgy. Oh my god, it's actually happening. I love that we owe Lille money, but not Arsenal. We'll have to get like an industrial vat of lotion. Out promises. To be fair, I didn't make him any promises either. I just pissed him off. So yeah, we're actually selling Nicola Pepe for £400,000. How on earth have we managed that? You do realise that's a record sale. That is our record sale of the save. Yeah, no, that is the case. I just find it funny that we don't have to pay Arsenal anything. Right, finances, slightly... £400,000 just came into the club. I know a little bit of that would have gone to Lille. And bear in mind, this isn't a case of our transfer budget not being adjusted, because of course that won't adjust as much because there's a certain like percentage that you take. But it should still appear in the club's balance. Why is it appearing there, but not here? We just made 400 grand and we've only gained... Player wages again. Loyalty bonuses. This is where scouting costs is like... Travel costs? Jesus Christ. Did you press continue? No, it's gone down. Hasn't gone in. It should... Grealish going to PSG, by the way. Let's try again. One day, and it's gone up by another £30,000. Also, the scouting budget is still going. Belgium is the best one that we've worked out so far. Netherlands is good too. Norway definitely works as well. Give me 300k to spend and kept the rest. But it simply seems like that, yeah. But we didn't even get 300k in the club's coffers. Hang on. Oh, I know what this is. It's because of the fucking shortlist. The other shortlist. That shortlist is costing us loads of money. Had to pay for his taxi. Apparently so. Yeah, that's what it was. It's the fucking scouting still. It's still the scouting.
Fiona!
Yeah, he has definitely gone. That's funny as fuck. Manager of Serbia. Yes, I did. Got a Trevena's vest to scarf up on the wall there from when I did Serbia save. World's greatest. And Jay Brooks, thank you for the follows. Oops to the ground and meals, yeah. Yeah, gotta love or hate, in this case, that exchange rate. Okay. So, yeah, I think it's just because we had to keep scout reports up to date on those guys, and some of those guys might have been in some far-flung places that we really should not be going to. How did I do that? Yeah, won the Champions League eventually. Don't know how many seasons that took, actually. It was a while ago. It was like 2015 that I managed in Serbia. Fun save, though. Yeah, this is terrible money laundering because we're not getting any money out of it. Like, the money is now clean as fuck, but we've got no access to it. Well, we beat CSKO Sofia. We just can't beat Levski Sofia. Right, so we've got 8 days now to rest up for Sheriff Tiraspol. Watch us have, like, no match fitness. As Gvardiol, speaking of Gvardiol, goes to Man United for 104 million from RB Leipzig. And obviously De Ketelara from Milan to Bayern Munich for 71 million. Yeah, Gvardiol does look a bit good, doesn't he? He's destroying it. Ah, I see. Maybe he's working with the Nomads, or maybe he thinks I'm working with the Nomads. It could be that. Yeah, he's a bit good, isn't he? 47 caps for Croatia already. Open. Oh, yeah, our transfer doesn't open yet. He's no Flavian Moores. Very true. Who are we linked with? With Tony Villa, a 31-year-old free agent, who I will... Oh, we can do trials. Babacar Wade, who, to be fair, that's a really solid bet, but we can't afford to pay him. And Juan Fernandez. Okay, so with Fernandez and with Tony Villa, we'll trial them both, because that means the other sides can have them. And then I think what we'll do is a little check of the old free agent market for the other Hungarian sides, right? Once we're actually officially... Oh, no, we are in January now. Once those guys have signed, then we'll know that the window is officially open and we can bring in some trialees for the other Hungarian sides to potentially grab. Here we go. Right. Okay, language courses. Oh, God. Pereira's got a busy day ahead of him. Just as well we got rid of a few guys, because now that these wages are coming into the club as well, I'm hoping some of these guys are going to be good. Look at that. 3.5 stars on Tenure. Weird how the rest of them are all C-, so that could just be because they don't like the fact that they're young, non-Hungarian players. Oh, I'm frozen. My bad. One sec. Boom, boom, boom. Where's Moses gone? He got an injury. I think. There we go. And we're back. What can I say? I know how to stay still. It'd be great if I was ever in a heist. Okay, so I guess we start with Azafeifa, right? Intro back for Novak. Please be good. He ain't awful. He's 18 years old. He ain't awful. He's not brilliant either, but he is at least devlist-able. So there's something there. If nothing else. If not perfect for us, for someone else. Loan farm fodder, precisely, yeah. Next up is Yakubu Yubal. I think he's going to be a letdown. Okay, I take that back. He's not bad at all, actually. 2.5-star current ability. Decent enough potential. Not the quickest, I must say. But he does have 18 flair, 17 dribbling, and 16 technique. Good on both feet. I mean, he's fun. If nothing else, he is fun. Although that sale value is remarkably low. He's going to be a fun player to have around. Yeah, he can't finish. Oh, he's got all right composure, to be honest. He does like a bit of pace. I might actually get him on quickness training. I realise that quickness training is one that very rarely ever actually seems to improve quickness, but I'm also going to move him to the first team because he's good enough for that. Basically, I haven't got around to updating him yet, basically. AMC. Oh, I don't think I'd want him as an AMC, just because, I mean, he can play there. Then again, if Diop's not available. The fact that he's good on both feet makes him so useful to have on both sides, I feel like, though. I'm going to train him on the right. Because he's two-footed, it just feels like a waste to not have him trained on both sides. Because, yeah. But he's a resolute personality, so he should be good. AM... The lack of speed is the only thing about that for me. But the fact that he's got good on both feet, just, yeah. I'd quite like him to be able to play in all three of these positions. Right, this is the Norwegian dude. B- on him. Like, he's actually really good. The potential ceiling is pretty naff on him. But he's really decent current ability-wise, which might be why he got into that Norwegian squad, honestly. And for a punt, he's great. That's the question. Does he go forward or does he go back? Passing and vision. I think, honestly, he'd be better as an attacking mid. Oh, do we want him to roam? How important is pace to a roaming playmaker? I honestly think he'd have to be the AM. DLP, we don't have a DLP. The question is he a roaming playmaker or is he an attacking midfielder? That is the question we're answering. He's nothing else. Or he could be a loanee for someone else, admittedly. AM, I think AM, yeah. Born midfielder. He's got 10 tackling. Also, making him a born midfielder, I feel like would be a waste of the rest of his attributes. It's a physical role. Yeah. Because he has to play so deep. I think we have to train to play further forward. Let's just see. Standard attacking midfielder. On support. I think he, other than the agility isn't great, I think he ticks a lot of the boxes for that role. Bear in mind, tries killer balls often could actually work quite well for an RPM as well, because it is a playmaking role. But I love the winds up opponents. He's got that. I might have senior squad him as well, just because of that current ability. Plus, we can train, if we train him in both, like you say, we'll have options then with him. Right, next up is Tanura, who is an attacking mid. And again, look at the current attributes this guy's got, yet the potential ceiling seems to be non-existent. But what a player! The Brad Marsh PPM. He's so good attribute-wise, just no ceiling. I feel like he's the type of player that could be an absolutely solid option for another club. But he's definitely an attacking midfielder. It could change once we get more knowledge of him. It might just be that if he's at the club a little bit, things could change potentially. I think for the moment, I'm going to just slot him in as an attacking mid, because that's where he will play. I feel like he needs to be first team as well, actually. I've set up some of the other players to play for the B team, for the under-19 squad, like permanently, using this thing in here. So I've gave them like 45 minutes a game, so they're always around. And then there's also De Silva. Bear in mind, only Yakubu of these players cost us any money, and he's a perfect backup, and he's a model citizen, which means that, let's be honest, if he's got any quality, he'll reach it. I think we've done pretty well, considering we've spent basically no cash, and we've ended up with these guys. I'm very happy with that. Like, again, he's great. He's a perfect backup to Sagdal. He's a model citizen, so if he's got any kind of... whatever this is, he will get there, probably. He's got decent enough crossing, actually. Tackling's not bad. Marking, positioning are decent. He's not amazingly slow. He's got a great balance. Just having a model citizen around the club. At 18 as well. Now, player development, I believe, has been patched. 1.2 million there. Okay. That's not bad. Like, he's very, very good in physicals. It's called the scouting budget. No, to be fair, none of these guys, other than that one Brazilian dude, were actually because of that. 5 million on cocktails for scouts. Shut up. Right, I think what we do now, because we've got our special scouting setup thing that we use for here. This is saved as a filter, so we can clear this and not have to worry about it. What I want to do now is find unattached players with high world rep. Tony Kroos. And then sign them. Or rather, not sign them, but like... I'm just picking up fun names, by the way. Jose Perez, Timo Pukki again. Pione Sisto, incredibly. Jack Cork. Adam Armstrong. Kevin Strootman, Roberto Pereira. Goodmanson. I'm just clipping random players like if I recognise their names, honestly. Magnus Wolf Echo. Didn't he play for Cardiff City at one point? Nathan Phillips. Mate Vidra. Wow. He's only 33. Marcus Rocco. Carl Darlow. Alright, we'll take these guys for the moment. We'll offer all these chaps trials. The idea here is that we're going to try and convince other Hungarian sides to pick these players up. Can you imagine Tony Kroos? Imagine if Kroos said yes. My guess is he won't say yes. Oh my god, he's coming on trial. We're getting Tony Kroos on trial. Tony Kroos is coming to Budapest. Tommy Doyle was actually good. Oh, okay. In that case, did I trial him or not? I wonder what Tony Kroos' attributes look like this far into the save. So where's Tommy Doyle? Or did I already actually get him? Oh, him. Yeah, I'll bring him down as well. Oh, he's only 24. Yeah, that's surprising, actually. Figured he'd be old like the rest of them. Right, we'll take Tommy Doyle as well. So, Abel Hernandez, 2.5 stars, lol. James Rodriguez. I love how these guys are 3-star players in this team. Wolf Ekrem. Alessandro Florenzi. Guthmanson. Hakim Ziyech. Imagine if he signed for a Hungarian side. Strootman. Nathan Phillips. Carl Darlow. Brahim fucking Diaz. Look at the state of him. He's only 26. I'd be tempted to try and pick him up myself. Adam Armstrong. Pione Sisto. Sign him. His wage demands are going to be obscene. But I do want to keep him on trial a little bit and see what he's actually like. Marcus Rojo, Mustafa Mohammed, must have been one that snuck through, Timo Pukki, Jack Cork, Tony fucking Kroos. Surely sign some of these guys. Again, their wages are going to be obscene. And we don't want old players in the squad. It's a waste of money. Because their wages are really high. They offer nothing other than being old and taking up loads of wage bill. We don't have a large wage bill. So no, we won't be signing most of these guys. Unless one of them is just like... I might be tempted to sign Brahim Diaz if he's actually cheap enough. But like, look, for example... Oh, like, does he not even have an agent? Wait, why does he not have a... Why can I not inquire about his wages? That's weird. Maybe it's because he's only just joined us. But, he's still not awful, is he? He's actually still very good. He says, surprised that Tony Kroos is good. Imagine Tony Kroos as a roaming playmaker at 36 years. Oh my days, he's actually really good, isn't he? He is really good. Scouting update. Oh, good lord. This better not be full of Brazilians again. I'm worried. Flavio Moores. Number of matches just starting. What are you on about? These are fucking friendlies. Oh my god. These are friendly games. Every single one of these are friendlies. Here he wasn't selected because he was knackered from this game here. And again, when you look at the gap between these matches, he was rested out because of, again... Bear in mind, he's not even a star player, I don't think. Regular starter. Who's getting regular starter? His actual playing time is regular starter, and the agreed playing time is regular fucking starter. So he's angry... Oh, hang on. Is he angry that he's not getting more than he's supposed to? Is this different? Wants to play first team football, is not getting it at the moment. Oh, God, this is going to be fucking PTSD. Is it in happiness, maybe? Where it says, like... So, yeah, I don't... Even for the... Even, like, usually I can work out why it's doing what it's doing before. With the other stuff. This one here is just pure bullshit. Actual bullshit. He's getting the playing time that he's actually supposed to have, and he's still upset about it. What do you do in that? So this is what I mean. This is why having playing time expectations is pointless, because even when you give them the playing time they're supposed to get, they still get pissed at you. Okay. This might be... Maybe it wants to be important, but usually it says that. Let's get into the meeting first. Also, why is Jarju not available to talk to these guys anymore? Okay, that's fine. Let's talk to him and see how this goes. Also, yeah, majority of matches. That would mean over 51%, right? And he's definitely starting more than that. Like, okay, let's discuss it. Right. Meant to be a regular starter, but I've not been playing as much as I should. What the fuck? You... So, you know, the game is just fucked. It's not even about him wanting to play more than he should be. He's not happy with his current playing time because he thinks that it's less than it should be, even though it's the exact amount that he is supposed to get. He's a regular starter, that's the contract, and that is the current playing time he's getting. If this costs us yet another player...
Wash.
Oh, my... Healy Williamson, thank you very much for the 4 months. For the 3 months. Thank you very much. That's very kind of you. So this is just stupid. It's not though, is it? Like, let's be honest. This is just nonsense. No Jill Kashi, thank you so much for the 25 months. Holy shit. Hi. Is that a new name for someone? It's not a name I recognize. Yeah, this happens a lot around winter breaks. I've noticed it. Threaten to sell. I can't threaten to sell him. He's got a release clause. K-Mal, thank you for the follow. Point is, we can't afford to piss him off because he has a release clause. And we want to be able to get him... We want a new contract for him to get rid of the release clause. What I don't understand is that why I can't tell him you are literally getting that amount of playing time. The reason he's unhappy, though, is because of the friendlies. Because we're playing friendlies mid-season. Because we're in a winter break. He's not played in all the friendlies because obviously you wouldn't play in all the friendlies. That's why they're friendlies. Yeah. You're right. This break doesn't have them as on holiday through the period we're currently in. But let's have some nice yoga, and we can figure out how to not lose yet another player to absolute nonsense. No issue in playing up in playing time, right? Oh, sweet summer child. Sweet, sweet summer child. You think that he's going to accept that? I guarantee you, if I say to him, we'll promise you the playing time. Bear in mind, that's the playing time he's already got. He will just go, I'm sick of your broken promises, or some shit like that, because of other situations like this, basically. Given the time he's going to play that much, no. So this is my point. That's not how that works. Believe me, I wish that's how it works, but it doesn't work like that. Right, okay. So if I say to him, watch, ready? You're spoken to other players about their experience. Basically, because other players have also had the same bullshit, the bullshit itself provokes more bullshit, which then breaks it. If that makes sense. Because the promises are impossible to fulfill, the players then get pissed off because you've not fulfilled other bullshit promises that you can't fulfill, and the same cycle basically continues. That's the problem, sadly. No chill, Kashi. Holy shit. Thank you so much for the 10 gift. That's unbelievably nice of you. You say no chill, but now I'm going to chill. I really want to play more football. I mean, it's a bullshit paradox. It's we can't, like, yeah. I run out of words for how, like, I really do try to benefit that out as much as I can, but it's things like this, mate, where you're just like, how is this allowed to get through? But there you go. Thank you so much, though, No Chill. That's so unbelievably nice of you. Are you a new name? As in a new chat name? I didn't recognize the name. It's a very long sub streak. Okay. Bugger me. Right. Let's see. Want to leave now. It's embarrassing that this isn't a thing people are expected to pay for. It just really is. I'm sorry. It just sucks. That's one of our starting centre-backs. And that's why he's playing. So this is, and my other point now becomes it. So it doesn't even matter if they're not on a star player contract. That was a regular starter who was even getting the playing time that he expected. And it's still fucking broken. Yeah. A physio, really? That's kind of sick, actually. Oh, well, we move on. We're just going to have to accept that the game's going to fuck us out of several players every single year for the same reasons. Because now it's like there's nothing, even if I was diligently trying to keep all the players on their exact amount of playing time that they expect, it would still screw you. And that's just really kind of shit. Because it means there's nothing you can do about it. At least with the star player thing, we can not give them star player contracts, of course. But now it means we can't even give them the contracts that they should have. Pontus Lingard. Actually, yeah, that's good. Yeah, if he actually, after 5 games, take him. Take him. Oh, dear. It's just, yeah. Oh, well. It's annoying, though, because that's going to screw us out of players every single season without any way of actually dealing with it. And you think it's bad now, it's going to be much, much worse later. But the friendlies are definitely what's causing it as well. If he'd have started all those friendlies, he would have probably not complained. Okay, well, we're going to have to say no to these, of course, as well. I'm going to take that to some people at SI because I don't normally with these things, well, that often, but this one I'm going to. That's going in that server because that, to me, is just nonsense. Ongoing focus update. Wait, hang on. How are they giving me more recommendations? Where'd you find money? Technically, we could actually have some scouting budget now if we wanted. Trying to assuage this a little bit because oh, no, I can't. In fact, if anything, that's worthless me doing that, isn't there? A J-League save with the mod? How do you mean? Which mod? B-team friendlies and just make the team available for that. Well, we've got all sorts of friendlies, which we have players available for. Oh, hello. Is this one of the guys from the... Oh, he is, yeah. We've got to play him against Sheriff, but... Now, my hope is that it might be a similar situation to Bobby, where... Do you know how with Bobby, where the very next game he then played, and then he dropped it? It might be a situation like that, where it causes all kinds of nonsense, but then he might get over it immediately. What file did you put? So there's a folder that you put it in. It's just, hang on, Sports Interactive... My document, Sports Interactive, Football Manager 2023, graphics, and then you put it in there. Brahim Diaz. Oh, one sec. God, he's good, isn't he? Not like we'd be able to register him for anything. Ask his agent about availability. The fuck? The fuck? I repeat, the fuck? I didn't say I was actually going to sign these guys, but now I almost feel like I have no choice. Particularly, he doesn't have any... Oh, he does have a Spain cap. But he doesn't have 10 Spain caps. He's 26. This is a 26-year-old Brahim Diaz. Who could play on both sides and through the middle. And this... But, obviously we won't offer him actual star player. I mean, if I have to, I will, and I'll just take it off of him, because... Alright, fine. I'll give it to him and then just take it off of him, because obviously not going to give any player star player, because they're broken and I refuse to do it. But we'll just remove it the moment he signs for us. Oh, shit, I actually still can't offer... Yeah. Although that release clause... Jesus. Right, we don't actually have that much money still. Let me just... Plop a little bit more down there. Oh, actually, no, I can. Okay. Let me just try that first. Watch him lock in everything now. Match highest earner clause. Yeah, I feel like he's one of those guys we bring in and then immediately sell. But it would be quite funny to have Brahim Diaz play for this club, wouldn't it? Like, it would be quite funny. The fact that this is... Bear in mind, this is only season... This is halfway through the 4th season. This isn't like 10 years into the save. Match highest earner? Not really. What do you mean dead save? Like, we're going to sell him. The whole plan is to bring him in and then sell him. Like, if he's got a match... Bear in mind, he is the highest earner, and there's no way I'm going to sign anyone who's on more money than him at the moment. We simply can't afford to anyway. How much does Tony Kroos want? That's a good question. That is a good question. I'd resent signing Tony Kroos, though. Not because he's just... At least Brahim Diaz is 26 years old. He's not, like... past it by any means. Not that Tony Kroos will ever be past it. Any other sell-on players? No, weirdly no. We've not got any of that at the moment. I had looked for clauses earlier just to see. Did you finalise it? I think so. Oh, you're right, I didn't, did I? Sick. Duda! Thank you for the follow. Thank you for pointing that out as well. I feel like he's going to be worth it just for his sell-on value. Like, particularly if we're going to lose Mumar Diop as well. And it will give a bit more rotation options for Lassie and Gorm. Plus, he can be on both sides. I think he's just a good signing either way, honestly. Not even for the memes. Oh, of course you have, in that situation. But, like, when did you sign Colo Touré? Also, 38. Jesus. Is he older than that? Youth manager will ever come to FM? Probably not, because it's something people want. And I suspect we're unlikely to see that. But I'm sure we'll get an update to the squad planner. Yeah, so where's Kroos? Wait. It's Brahim Diaz, not... Oh, we'll see about that. Right, Tony Kroos. Yeah, the problem with this is that because for some reason, we can't ask his agent, which means we're going to have to go straight into approach to sign, which is going to cause problems. Yeah, he wants star player too, lol. He doesn't even want that much. I'm not doing it, obviously, because 36-year-old Tony Kroos on that kind of money is not what we want, and it's another star player, which is not what we want. But it's still not that bad, is it? But what it does mean to me, though, is that they are actually achievable by other Hungarian sides. Bear in mind, there are sides in this league that have higher rep than we do. So they might be able to get them cheaper, if anything. Oh, what if we could get Millie now? Just out of pure curiosity. Not poor relationship. Kloppy's still pissed at me for playing that player as a wingback instead of a wingback. Krolic is really good. I think particularly if he's your starting striker, you'll get a lot out of him. We're using him as a backup as opposed to a starting striker, so we're not seeing too much. Locus 24. Oh, what? Tommy Doyle. I want to get more information on him first. Let's ask his agent anyway. It's still not bad, but it's a lot of cash. And we don't have... Actually, I'm doing a little bit, to be fair. Caffeine! Thank you for the 11 months.
Howdy, howdy.
Howdy, howdy to you as well, my friend. How's it going? Happy New Year to you. I just want to keep these guys on trial. Imagine if we actually got him. Bogner sings Effie's praises. Damn right he will. Do you know what? This is the thing, right? Before every stream, I sit there and I go, just don't let the game be annoying to you today. Just move on. But there's always something new. I feel like I'm getting better at accepting the stupid shit that happens that we've seen before, but there's always just some new stupid shit that comes along. Budapest is good. African Club saves. Generation Foot. Massive recommend. Great fun club. Lots of cool youth players. Senegal, in case you did that, but yeah, I like Generation Foot. I would avoid Cape Town Spurs. So I have several videos, Liam, on how I've set my scouts up, but I'm not using either of those methods currently in this save. We've just got, like, the way we're currently finding players is we've got 2 recruitment focuses, which we're not really using at the moment, which are just kind of are these relatively vague stuff. We found a few players through those, but the majority of the good players we found have been players that came through lower underage national sides, but are on amateur contracts, basically, or non-contract deals, especially in Belgium. Low-cost scouting too. Oh, I know, my scouting's been so cheap this year. I just want to keep an eye on that. 570, they've spent another grand somehow. They found a way to do it. Sons of former world-class players. I mean, you probably could. And I think there's going to be a lot more of that in the next generation of players as well. There'll be even more Nepo players, if you like. Not that it really is that. At the end of the day, you still have to be good at football to a certain extent, but they'll have been trained. There's a reason why that they're statistically way more likely to be footballers than people that aren't like children of former players, because obviously they're exposed to football at such an early age and they're getting top quality coaching from a very young age. I'm not going to follow up on my interest in that yet, but I would love it if someone else did. Any more freebies I could potentially bring in for the others? I love that Sherpin's still available. We'll bring these guys. Oh, hang on, he's a free Brazil. What the oh. Damn, he would have been available for free. You hate to see it. But we can't do anything about him now because he's already under a bid. Lots of players from that. Are they still scouting them when I specifically told them not to? Noticing a lot of Brazilians in this scout report. Scouts? It's basically Hungarian now. Oh, good lord. Welcome, Brahim. Let's get rid of something. Why are they still showing up in here when I specifically told them not to scout? Oh, it's Patrick Donnelly as well. Yeah, he could probably be removed from the shortlist as well. Oh, wait, can I not? Because he's on the shortlist, so I can't do that. Wait, where'd he go? Why did it reorder itself? Why would it do that? Well, between January and April. That would make sense too, I suppose. Clear out scouting styles. We did that already today, didn't we? Unless they've changed it. Oh, scouting assignments. What, like in here? Or do you mean like scouting priorities? Because we cleared that earlier. For this exact reason. I think there's a lot of players in that. I need to shorten that shortlist anyway. The other shortlist, as in this one here. Because there's a lot of like trash, not trash, but like lower quality players in here. Yeah, we turned it earlier because it turned out basically that our scouts were spending a lot of money. I don't know how else I can really describe it. But that's what was happening. I'll get rid of those guys on the shortlist. Lots of random loan players that we can't do anything with. Although you're very cheap, actually, surprisingly, but 30 years old. I think with this, I'm just going to acknowledge it for now. Other sports? Not really, like motorsport maybe, but not really other sports, honestly. Truth be told. Oh, Lord. Oh, he's suspended. Okay. Right, who the hell's going to play in this game? I do hate that you can't bring in new signings yet. You bring new signings in January. Acknowledge. It basically says, yes, I'm aware of these, but don't do anything else. Except they will, of course, do something else. But you're not specifically, explicitly telling them to. It's sort of like a prop. It's like a midway between getting rid of them entirely and you won't be recommending them again and actually sending them out to do more scouting. The reason I can't do that at the moment is because we're in such horrendous scouting debt. Weekly house, but I reckon they were all partying with Ronaldinho. That's my prediction anyway. Skip the ML, not do anything. No, because if you do that, you'll end up overflowing the scouting inbox and you'll get players that will just decide what to do for you. And I quite like to actually do something with each email if I can. Yeah, and Gom still isn't even wanted by anyone. And I don't even get it. He's so good. It's gone under the radar. Scouting debt. Yeah, we literally have an immense amount of scouting debt. So it's going to have to be... It's not... No, it's going to have to be Riviere. Yeah, Bobby, not Riviere. Why is Bobby's match fitness so bad? Flavian Moores will start, of course. Otherwise, he will eat my... He'll eat my face otherwise. We've lost Radlich. Oh, no, we haven't lost Radlich. I guess he will start. Let me just get rid of unavailable so we can actually see who's available. Wow, we don't even have a full bench. We don't even have a full bench. Time to make that noise. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Right, so this is Europe, so we don't want to go over the top with this. We'll just ask our assistant to apparently do that one thing. Cool. Right, I'm going to have a quick pee break. And then we're going to get into some European action and start ploughing on through January. And hopefully don't lose half our squad. That's the plan anyway. Jockey's long lost brother. Basically, yes. Right, so prepare for your second trivia one of the day. I'll have to give me a second to switch it over. Back in a sec, friends. You know what to do. Oh, actually, before we do that, Big Maguire. Thank you for the 3 months.
I came for the Regan and stayed for the booty.
I think we all did. Oh my god. No chill, Kashi. Do be indeed having no chill. What the hell? I don't know what to say. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted, despite me... Because I do worry that, you know, with me getting frustrated at the game sometimes, it's like, oh, I don't want to see someone get frustrated. I understand that. I do. It's just, it's very difficult. Because, you know, like, I'm only human, you know? I've had complaints about it on the VODs before. It's just, it's difficult, you know? When you're just trying to have a nice time. No, I suppose so, Gamer. No, Kashi, thank you so much, mate. That's unbelievably kind of you. Both times. I can't believe that. If you have just been gifted a sub by Kashi again, then do be sure to thank him. God damn. So, for those who missed it earlier, we've got a new P-Break game. You'll see on screen is a Wikipedia screenshot of the career of a player. You'll see what it is, and you have to guess which player that is. So, obviously, the first one we did earlier was Sylvain Legwinski. You'll see that on screen immediately, and then I'll switch it to the new one. So, I'll be back in a second, friends.
Sun don't shine, even when the sun don't shine. Give me your strength and show me your weakness. 'Cause we're in this together now.
Damn, you guys were fast on that one. Christ. Christmas Samba, of course, was the correct answer. I was struggling to think of a second player just in case I needed the lesser spotted second pre-break, and I'm glad I did today because I was on it earlier. Oh, it's also quite... I just love looking at them as well because you just see some of the weirdest careers of certain players. I'm going to have a good fun preparing these for the future. The lesser spot... I'm doing my best, all right? I'm trying to drink lots of extra water or something. Oh, dear. Right. Okay, I already set that up, didn't I? Quick reminder, of course, I'll be back later. Second stream. 2 streams today. I'll be back at 7 o'clock. You're not getting number 2, buddy. That's ambitious. In fact, just for that, I'm going to give you number 98 because it's like 2 but reversed. If you count 100 as the end of numbers. He's upset. Hang on. Buddy, you're not getting on the pitch. Like, I don't think this is going to be any of your concern, Bents. Yes, I'll be back at 7 for the first, for the playoffs draft. I honestly don't know, dude. It's not something I've looked into too much. But I just like inside forwards. Because I'm stuck in my ways like most people. I feel like most people just... You like certain roles and you will just use them even if you've heard that other roles are better. To be fair, I don't have anyone set on Don't Jump In, so I'm not sure quite what he's got that... Yeah. But I will be relying on chat a lot tonight. Because, well, we're going to just wing it. And it's going to be fun. This is such a good song. No, I think the better that it is actually the scout reports when they come through themselves, because we noticed that the money has now stopped going out since I cleared it. It's just... The reason it's happening at all, by the way, is because we didn't have a scouting budget at the time. It's fine. You can get away with it when you scout budget. Oh, yeah, for sure. I much prefer it. Right, we're at home. Insta highlight from the kickoff is a worry. Yeah, so it's going to be... we're going to have someone keeping track of things later, because obviously the draft is a bit more of a complicated one tonight, because you can pick certain players from certain leagues in certain rounds. It's not just like a free-for-all, so we're going to have to be very careful how we do this. But this is the tactic we'll be drafting to as well, so at least we've got that in mind so far. And an early goal would be lovely. Ball in. Bobby, over the... Oh, not over the bar. Well, technically over the bar in the end. Skip a pick. I don't think we're going to skip any picks, honestly. I think that might be a bad idea. Because with the budget, if it was an unlimited budget, I would think about it. But with it being a limited budget of 350 million, I think skipping picks is just a way of getting... You're going to have to not only miss picks early on, you're also going to have to save money early on in order to pick any big players from elsewhere. So I feel like it's going to behoove me. I'm not going to skip any picks, I don't think. I'm going to just go for players in those leagues and try to build a squad out of those instead. Oh, knock it down. Effie, yes. Oh, what a strike. Get Martinelli. If the Premier League's in it, then does Martinelli suit our style? How much is he, etc.? I don't know which leagues we've got, actually. I can't remember. I've forgotten. No, Owusu, no. I know. And thank you for the hype train, chat. That's very kind of you. I know that the EPL's in there. I've actually forgotten. What a finish, though. This header from Bobby. Not sorry, header. The little half volley there to twat that one home. I'll get players to suit our system if they're not too expensive, basically. That's what we're going to do. 1-0 lead early on. I think if we win this, it gives us a really good chance. Oh, yeah, that was a bad pass, though. And now there's a huge gap emerging. Well done and die. This is better. If Ferencváros winning too. Perfect. Oh, lovely touch from Enrique. But where's the run? There's the run. It's Kapralic. Oh! Okay, that was an extremely unrealistic finish. It is 2-0 to MTK, but that right there... I think Jarju's still injured. Oh, well, Jarju's playing DM. That was a weird... Sort of... The way that he... Like... Look at the way he kicks this ball. Actually, the angle he gets his foot out there is just very bizarre. Yeah, I think Martandi will be very expensive. EPL, La Liga, Bundesliga, and Serie A. Okay. So it means we can't get your Messis and Neymars and whatnot. Oh, charge you for the draft. Maybe. Yeah, so when it comes to wingers, they have to be two-footed. If we can find two-footed wingers, that's what we really need. Not even just two-footed, that can play on both sides as well. Oh, my lord. Effie. How on earth? He's missed an absolute tap-in. Standard. Also, incredibly, this still wouldn't put us in the top 8. Oh, it's off the bar now. Yeah, that would only put us 10th. Who would Ferencváros even play? I didn't even look. Although at home against Apollon. Is that... Oh, Zelko Gavrich. Okay, cool. 7.5-year contract. Nice. We've played very, very well today. Still not enough to get us into that top 8 at the moment, but we're not far off of it. Muddy Funsters, thank you for the follow. It almost feels like if we could have just had one less annoying result, like we were better than Brighton and should have won. We should have beaten Standard Liège. We should have beaten Lille. Just one of those games, if it had gone our way, we'd be sat right in that top 4. But as it is, I think we miss out... Not top 4, sorry, top 8. I think we might miss out ever so slightly, but still get lots of coefficient points. So it's not too bad. How long did it take? We actually start with Liverpool as an affiliate side. It's a real-life agreement. Kapralic. Sagdal. This is lovely little triangles. This turns into a goal. Okay, that actually was really nice. That right there was extremely nice football. Just played a little triangle in the corner and eventually just find our way to Labassi and Gom. The patience on the lads there. Didn't overdo it. Just kept that ball moving. Eventually found the move. Lovely. There's a big list on Twitter, Hayden. I retweeted it yesterday, I think, or the day before. I don't have the list on top of my head, is what I mean. Okay, good start. Very good start. I say start. It's 52 minutes into the game. We're looking very good. We need to up that goal difference a bit more, if we can. Except it seems to be done on head-to-head, which I think for me is a bit silly when there's so many teams in there. Because how does that even work when they're all tied on the same number of points and most of them wouldn't have played each other? Because I just noticed that we're below a team that's got a much worse goal difference than us. I think. EUROPA. Ah. How does that work? Is this done on head-to-head? Because that's mental, given that we've only played against Brighton of those. And if it's head-to-head, wouldn't it be like a group head-to-head or something? And given that no one... They need to look at that, I think. As in UEFA, if that is what is doing it. Because for me, if you're doing a Swiss format, it would have to be goal difference, not head-to-head. Given that most teams wouldn't have actually played against each other a lot of the time. I think the only one of those games we've actually played against is Brighton. Or wins. It could be wins, but we've got the same number of points. And with this few games played, surely the only way to get certain points numbers would be to have the same number of wins anyway. My guess would be. Next survey. I mean, the band to talk to would, of course, be Ben. Goals scored, it could be, but I feel like we'd be up there quite high on that too, actually. But to me, why would it be goals scored instead of goal difference, right? EUROPA, but maybe. Oh, it's another goal. It's a 4-0. Bobby's 18th of the year. Well, if nothing else, we're certainly boosting our goal difference. So we'll take that, I suppose. We'll have a look at the rules after the match. Lille are 2-3 up. Not playing anyone in this group. But to me, but then it shouldn't be head-to-head. That's absolutely ridiculous. Because that puts a disadvantage against teams we haven't played against. Yeah, that is absolutely mental. That they could do head-to-head with teams that don't play against each other. Head-to-head can only work if the teams actually play against each other, surely. Yeah, that's mad, if that's actually how it's supposed to work. Why should we be punished because of not being drawn against certain teams? Because we're 11th here, when in fact we've got a better goal difference than an Atalanta and tied with Lille, and who did in fact beat us, to be fair. Also, so why are we above Sevilla and Bodo then? Because we've not played either of those two either. Weird. I'm curious to see what it actually says, but I believe that is the case, yeah. It's like they've just copied it over from last year. Surely in real life it's going to have to be goal difference, right? I don't see any way that they can't have it be goal difference in the real version anyway. I'll get Moses off for a little bit. Since we're 4-0 up. We're playing really well. French Paris annoyingly have conceded. Surprisingly. I thought they were going to get a good win there. We haven't checked in on Molfehovar for a while, have we either? Considering it's after Christmas and their group would have finished. So the question of whether they actually got top 24 is very much up for grabs. As Sheriff, I think that is going to be a goal. Eventually work itself out. How? Since you literally don't play against every other team. You only play against 8 other sides. So there's no possible way unless you played 35 games that you could have head-to-head work each other out. It's full of holes in it, true. Very true. Our French Fire are still clinging on. 21st. They've got 10 points. That should be enough. Out for a year. Oh, Christ, what happened to Donny? We're doing better than I thought we would, honestly, considering it's Europa League. Oh, slipped again.
It's good.
So tight in there, though. Wills, thank you for the follow.
It can get very depressing.
Ball in. Okay, saved by Onwusu. Now, again, I don't think he's saved much today, has he? Oh, yeah, saved a couple, in fairness to him. By Sinise. Oh, really? If not, then it's goal difference. But the problem is, because it's the number of matches played, there's so many different... As in, you'll end up with so many teams tied on the same number of points that it would be impossible for it to work like that, surely? Particularly as the teams will all have different head-to-heads against each other, but not having played every single one in that same group. Are we just going to start conceding goals now? But I suppose it is Onwusu in goal. We can't really complain. Oh, I didn't see that happen to Donny. The numbers will decide. That's true. The numbers have already decided, in fact. That's quite a nice play, actually, from Vizeu. It's a good finisher as well from Rashid. Keep it beat at his near post, though. You don't like to see that. But since goal difference doesn't matter, then I guess it doesn't matter so much. Unless we end up going like a head-to-head with the Sheriff, but then we'd have the advantage on that, wouldn't we? Also, head-to-head wouldn't make any sense either, particularly as you only get to play them once, and one team is going to have a huge advantage being either home or away in that as well. Well, that's a bad pass. Look at the space. Watch us now end up being 4-all, because Nwusu can't save anything. It's only head-to-head if two teams are on the same point. But if that was the case... Oh, hang on. It definitely can't be that, because I just showed you earlier when there was like 7 teams tied on 14 points, and the team at the top had the lowest goal difference of the bunch. So it definitely can't be that either. Espria, pull it back for someone, and Diaz! No. Kapralik! Oh. But yeah, that might make sense actually, but that isn't what's happening. It definitely can't be. I'm curious though. Oh, Levski putting 4 past Galatasaray as well. Dio brings it down. Oh, Bobby, go on. Okay, he's just ran out of energy there towards the end, I think. I would hate to win this game 4-3, given the way we started. Although it does look like that's exactly what we're going to get. There we go. 5-0 to Leipzig as well. That's who our last game's against, by the way, so... I don't think they've actually announced it. Are we going to, like... Some of our defending there was a bit shocking. Right, okay, we got the win. 4-2 in the end. And actually, you know what? They came back into it massively in the second half. Maybe an element of tiredness from that too. Lack of match fitness from certain players, but we got the win. Highest seeding to me would be an absolutely scandalous way of deciding it. To me, sorting should always be done on sporting merits, right? As Ferencváros lost at home to Apollon Limassol. Okay, that's real muggy. They should not have lost that game. I mean, Apollon are okay, but like Ferencváros should be winning that, particularly as they were already in front. So yeah, look at here. So now it's annoying because it's actually evened itself out into a way that does look more sensible. Maybe it doesn't show it properly in the game. Okay, some of these guys too. Another £500,000. That's kind of key. Hang on, we can go to the other one. Oh damn. 2 goals for Bobby. Nice. 9 pots. Yeah, but that's not the... That's the fixtures, not the sorting for the fixtures within that. I like it in FM, but I think that it's incredibly bad in real life because it's just going to make the bigger sides richer as always. Right, let's just have a little look at UEL so we can see. Or maybe we can't see because that would be silly if it could tell us that. Let's just look at the rules. Goal difference, then goals scored. Oh, hang on. League sorting rules. Right. Results between teams. Teams records... Hang on. Teams records against other teams on the same points will be sorted by the rule. So, just to clarify, let me just scroll up so you can see properly. So it's results between teams, but obviously where there isn't any results between teams, it's going by goal difference and goals scored. Hovering the position on the league table didn't... Oh, the position. So we get ranked... Oh my god. I've just realised what it's doing. That's insane. So basically, it's head-to-head for the points, but if we haven't played against one of the teams in that, it takes the goal difference from the head-to-head section. Yeah, but we didn't play against Atalanta, so the fact that they're ranked above us because our negative goal difference against Lille... Or is it... That might just be the way it's displaying it, actually. But honestly, even if it's doing it this way, that's still absolute madness. Better quality matches in the knockouts. Yeah, but I'm not interested in watching the same fucking teams play each other every season. I'm actually quite interested in watching underdog stories and, like, interesting things happen, personally. But that's just my opinion, of course. That can't be how it's... I don't think that's actually how it works. I think what's happening is that it takes the results between the two teams initially... Oh, actually, I'm not sure. I think that might be what it's doing. Let's find a bigger one. Let's find a bigger draw where there's more teams tied on the same number. That would help, actually, wouldn't it? Yeah, let's try the others. They'll all have the same sorting rules, won't they? Speaking of which, how did Morfair have I got on? They got 23rd. They scraped in. Happens through the table. It won't, though, will it? Because with more games and with the seeding the way it's done, they'll always be hanging against better sides than them a lot of the time. So there's just going to be so little opportunity for teams to actually do any kind of... Yeah. Also, head-to-head, when you only play a team once, is mental, because that team is going to have a massive disadvantage by being the home side, surely. in that particular draw. I want to find one where they're tied on loads of teams. Here we go. There's loads of teams tied on 12 points here. So let's have a look. Yeah. That's actually how it's doing it. That's actually how they're doing it. So it's... Milan here only got third in this because they just happened to not play any of the other sides in here. So they're ranked higher than Marseille and PSG because they didn't play any of them. I don't know if that's the real life system, but that is mental if that's true. That's mental if that's true. Lyon and Arsenal. Where was Lyon and Arsenal? It's Europa League. Sorry, my bad. Oh, okay, here we go. Yep. So when none of those guys played each other at all. So that was just decided on pure goal difference, that one. 23 to 30. This one here. So Porto, Köln, and Feyenoord. They drew with each other. That's mad. Feyenoord got screwed because Porto and Köln drew against each other. And so Feyenoord finished below them through no fault of their own. Just because they didn't get to play any of the other two. So they are... That could cost you... That literally cost them qualification for the next round. Feyenoord got knocked out because of that. And they had a better goal difference than Köln. So Feyenoord got knocked out of the Champions League with a better goal difference because they didn't play against Porto or Köln. Because the draw didn't... There is a match that... You're right, there is actually a match they left there, true. But what is... In the current state, they would be knocked out if that was how it finished. Yeah, I forgot about that. City, Chelsea, Lazio. Yeah, they didn't play each other, so that was purely on... Oh, for me too, Mionia. Absolutely. I don't think it's a bug. I think it's just SI trying to guess what UEFA are going to be using as their system, I suppose. To me, it would have to. I think what they've done is they've just copied over the rules from the previous Champions League because they don't know what UEFA are going to do. To me, it would have to be goal difference. I don't see how else you can have goal difference there. But also, you shouldn't be using head-to-head in a situation where you only play a team once anyway, because I agree, yeah. It would have to be goal difference. Yeah, it's their own fault for not getting drawn against the... Now you understand. It's the numbers have already decided. I do find head-to-head annoying anyway. I like goal difference anyway. Exactly, yeah. If you don't play the whole table. But I suspect that's what's happening. Sale value? Well, again, but like, sale value only works if we can actually get a sensible... I don't want to take up our whole club with them. Which guy was it, by the way? Star player. Who is the star player? Well, this guy. He's another one of those players that would probably want loads of money. Unless he wants like a grand a week. Yeah, no. If you wanted a grand a week, maybe. Can't get past. Ooh. Can't spend it. It's helping the coefficient well. So I do think the quality to get the latter stage is potentially winning it. Purposely qualify for the Champions League instead. That's a really tough one. I think it's really difficult to purposely do anything in FM, right? Hang on, was what? Whose name? Hang on, was whose name what? Dutchy, direct me to what player you're referring to. I must know. Oh, this guy. Wait, no, not this guy. Which guy am I talking about? I don't mind the massive league idea. I think that in FM it's actually kind of fun, but oh my god, we're actually getting Brahim Diaz. Oh, Mo Fehval, we're interested. Speaking of which, we want to check coefficients. That would be Hwang In Biom, was the guy they were looking for. Not Hangin Bum, as you said. But close. So Brahim Diaz is playing in Hungary. Like the value on him. We have Brahim Diaz playing in Hungary. What the hell? Oh, you'd love to see it. This is season 4, bear in mind. He's 26 years old. Sell him immediately. Holy shit. Think of the sell-on. If he plays really well for the second half of the season, sell him back to a big European side. 50% of next sale fee clause. Boom. The great thing about him is that he can play in All 3 rolls and he's good on both feet. He's absolutely ridiculous. We could pay for 2 weeks of scouting. Oh, mate. That's amazing. We've got Brahim Diaz. Change star player. Thank you. Yes, of course. Forgot about that. I love how his actual playing time is an important player when he's literally not played a single match. I probably should have Oh, I thought that was him getting ill the moment he joined us. He's ate the dodgy food. Oh. How do we manage it? It's just free transfers. Players are being released by clubs. We can bring them in on trials, and it just sort of softens them up. You should see some of the other guys we've got on trial at the moment. Like, genuinely. Tony Kroos is currently here on trial. Like, the actual Tony Kroos. Right, so yeah, we'll get you sent home. You can only on the day you sign them, Lewis. And the reason we do that, basically, is because I refuse to have star player contracts at my club because they are broken. And they're just not fair to have at your team because it's only going to cause problems. Yeah, I say of the players we've currently got on trial, Tony Kroos, you can't see them here because they're not actually, like, visible. But yeah. Mind not to sign him on as a highest earner. Well, he is on technically a highest earner, but the point is, he's on 4.5k a week. I don't foresee us in the next season and a half, 2 seasons, signing anyone on more than that. Because we won't have the cash to sign them. Right. Sagdal showing please in progress. That's good news. Loving the yellow and green arrows is a good sign. Plus, we've obviously got De Silva in behind him too, which is nice. I think you can technically change it to anywhere. I usually just knock it down by 1. The only time how are they broken? Because if you give a player a star player contract, you literally cannot not play that player. Ever. So if that player's got 50% condition, they're going to have to play. You don't want to play them in a friendly? Tough. You're fucking playing them. It's mental. If they don't play every minute of every single game over a little period, they will just lose their shit. It's not worth happening in your squad, basically. So that's why we don't do it. Oh. Champions group stage? No, not yet. It's only season 4, to be fair. Nicolas Pepe. Oh, that's a good question, actually. How much did Astana end up giving him? Anyone like to guess how much Astana gave Nicolas Pepe? So to clarify, we signed him on a free from Arsenal. He was on £1,000 a week in Hungary at 30 years old. The question is, how much did Astana give him in Kazakhstan? I reckon it's going to be like 2.5 grand. I reckon it's not going to be as much as you think. 4k. No, this is an FM22 problem as well. This was constantly happening in FM22. If anything, it was FM22 where it was really, really bad. It's happened all the time. What I mean, basically, McSnugget, is that if you particularly if you're playing in a league that doesn't operate even slightly like the real one. Like, if you, for example, we have a winter break and our player got pissed at us for not playing in friendlies over the winter break. Stuff like that, basically. Like, silly shit that you just can't deal with. But yeah, it was particularly bad. To give you an example, we had a star striker who I rested for a Champions League game. I rested him for a game in midweek against a non-league side in the Irish Cup so that he could play against Real Madrid later that week. He got pissed at me because he didn't play in the non-league cup game. So that's why I don't do star player contracts ever. Because that's the reason. They insist on playing every single minute and it's just utterly pointless because that's not realistic. And you can't even tell them you're going to drop them beforehand because then they get pissed at you for trying to drop them beforehand as well. Yeah, it was Emmett. But it all worked out in the end. It all worked out in the end because he's now our head of youth development. So, there he is. Speak of the devil. Big old Emmett. Shit, his contract expires in a couple of years. I hope he's going to sign a new one. So to play Yeboah. Actually, who have we got up next? We are going to have to rotate for this game because we've got Leipzig up next. Oh, actually, coefficients first. Let's just see. So what are we up to now? 8. We've got the same amount of coefficient this year that we did last year. And we've not even finished the knockout, the group stages yet. Game time should be based on minutes played versus what competition it was played in, etc. EPL player, it was in the FA Cup. I don't think it depends on who the opposition was. Bear in mind, this was a non-league side we were playing in the first round of the Irish Cup. And I rested him out so that he could play against Real Madrid in the Champions League knockouts later that day. So yeah, 8.375 now, which takes us to... So we're still most importantly clear of Sweden. That's the key. We're not catching any of the others. But we're looking like we're going to gain 6 places this season. That's true. Kazakhstan are coming. Now they've got Nicola Pepe. Leaked to 17th. I think we're actually going to leak to 16th because we're above Scotland as well. Fiona! And no one that was behind us has now overtaken us. So I think we're going to go 16th. Because we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 places we should gain. And we're 20 seconds. So that will take us to 16th, which is not bad. Yami Consta! Thank you for the follow. Oh, welcome in, Pedro. Waiting on the day. Literally, the moment they come out of that on their first day, I'm just waiting there with a little contract to sign that's just like changing of their playing time. But I'm like, oh, can you just sign this? It's just like a thing so that like we know what you want to eat in the canteen later today. And I'm like, ha ha ha, you've changed your playing time. And then I creep out like a little gremlin. Yeah, at least Scotland aren't doing as well this time around. Also, bearing in mind, next year, for example, there's some other nations above us, like, for example, yeah, next year we're losing a 2.7 year. There's a real chance next year that we could maybe add another 6 points on top of this. So we could be looking up towards here next year if we have a good enough year. That's the genius. The genius of it all. I would like to actually sit down with the devs and talk about that one specific thing about how I feel like playing time should change and the way that it's calculated should change. And not just that, the way it's calculated should change, but also the roles, the squad statuses that then attribute to playing time should also be changed. One, to be more clear about what they actually mean, and two, to have different pots for them, I think. What do you think, we're going to be second forever? Wow, I'm your biggest fan. Can you sign this contract that just happens to be on my tits? Like, yes, true. And again, if you want to have your voices heard about stuff like this, then crack on to the Football Manager survey. ! Survey. Have your voice heard. And Brahim Diaz is making his debut. He's fine to play, of course, because he won't be able to play in the next game because we can't register him yet until the knockouts. It is weird, like, we're going to play in... Oh, Novak's fresh, isn't he? Because he didn't play the last game. He's annoyed at me, of course. I love how bad our morale is, even though we're doing really well at the moment. Bobby through them... No, we'll play Riviere through the middle, because Bobby can... We need him against Leipzig. Where is your Boa? Good question. Where is your Boa? Maybe I didn't bring him up to the first team. One sec. I might have accidentally left him outside the first team. Where is he? Oh, he must be there somewhere. Is he suspended or something? Yeah, Merla's there, I think. There's Merla. He's national duty, maybe. I guess he must be. Oh well. Weird. The others are all there. What would he be? I guess it's because... Oh, it could be because January. Africa Cup of Nations, maybe? Brahim? Yep. Look at his attributes, mate. How on earth is he playing in Hungary? Incredible. Now I get to use that in the recap video, and it's not a joke. Things you'll love to see. It might be either it's the Cup of Nations or it could be the Under-18 Cup of Nations or something. I'm trying to see if there's any of these guys I want to dump on the bench, like someone like Merla, for example. Now that we've got these guys around, I want to sort of keep an eye on them. Yeah, the thing about it, that's the thing. My plan is not really to keep him for very long, truth be told, because we can't afford to. Latif, blessings to that. My plan with him is really... have him for... I want him to play a lot in the league over the next sort of 6 months. See if we can get him to be really, really well liked over the course of the rest of the season. So we could potentially even sell him in the summer. Like, I'd be totally fine with selling him this summer. If we got 2 million quid, even 2 million quid. We told a £72 million player not to a country you'd expect. Oh, so you'd be perfect for YouTube, Hadrian. I'll get you to do all my titles from now on. We're just like, I suspect it's... Oh, fuck it. You know what? Let's just find out, shall we? It'd be silly of us not to try and find out now. Where is he? International duty. Ghana B. There you go, yeah. So what exact fixtures is this? It's the... Ah, so he's playing in the... What's it called? Championship of Nations. That's like the Cup of Nations, but... the Championship of Nations. And then below that, you've got the African League 1 of Nations, and then the League 2 of Nations, and so on and so forth. Yes, we do have Brahim Diaz in boot. I can't believe it. We've also got Tony Kroos here on trial, if you're interested. I suspect it's because he was domestically based before he signed for... Do you know, as in maybe the tournament started while he was still domestically based, but now he's moved in the middle of the tournament. Malice! Thank you very much for the follow. You don't want to become the boy who cried Endrick. This is good. Also, to be fair, the Endrick title was not a lie. Tell me where the lie was. Endrick is bang average. I've just praised them after literally no minutes of the match. Note to self, don't do that. Brahim's already on a 7. Has he got good set pieces? 13, 11, not really, okay. He's not the best in the squad. Is De Silva starting too? Oh, he is! That's going to be fascinating. African Vanarama National, now you're talking. A strong start from us. Yeah, well done, guys. You made it to the kickoff without falling over. So far. Give it time. Well, Diaz is the one player that's... Him and Flavian Moores are sort of standing up. We've got a lot of possession, but not a lot of ideas. This second half might have to be a turn that off kind of... In fact, fuck it, we'll do it now. That's usually the approach in games like this when it doesn't quite go to plan. Give him a bit more freedom on the pitch. Because we do kind of need to keep winning these games. Okay, that was bad. Yelling at the players. Welcome, Brahim. Prepare to get yelled at. Yelled at. Okay, apart from De Silva, seem to lose confidence. So, and apparently our entire bench are like quaking with nervousness. Have there actually been any highlights in this game yet? Okay, here we go. Brahim. Oh, he is actually taking the corner. Ball in. He's going to get back, though. Go on, Brahim. What you got for us, buddy? Little touch inside. Yes. Oh, and he's going for it. He's been fouled and he's won a penalty. Brahim Diaz wins a penalty on his debut. That was good. Good to see. Will he take the penalty? That's a good question. No, but he won't because Moses Jarju will take it because if I took the penalty off of Moses Jarju, I'm afraid that he might send a man round to hit me in the middle of the night. And Jarju slots it home. Big Jarge. You've got to trust him. If this was fantasy, he'd get the assist for that. Moses just does things. He's just a man. Yeah, that's the thing. We couldn't have possibly put Moses... We couldn't have let Brahim take that. It would not have gone down well with Big Mo. Now we just have to see this over the line. But it's good to see Diaz just looking stable in the team. Like, he looks good on the ball. He's one of the better performers so far for us as well. Here we go, De Silva. To Riviere. Here's Kapralik. Where's Diaz? Is that Diaz there? Oh, no. Jarju. Larkesh. All the way in. Larkesh. Oh, over the bar. Moses has been a meme signing for as long as I can remember. He's one of those meme signings, the lesser spotted meme signing that's actually good. I think the last meme signing that turned out to be actually good was probably Phil Foden back in the Tromsø days, I think. But I feel like Brahim Diaz might be the next one of those. Here we go. It's Brahim on the ball. Can he pop it on the side for Riviere? Tell you what, right? Assist from Brahim Diaz now. He's won a penalty, and now he's provided an assist for Riviere. I think he's about to have an extremely good second half of the season. An extremely good second half of the... Nice quote from everyone else here. Just perfectly weighted. Provides the space. He's already running the league. Move for £4 million in the summer. Ready? The thing is that his price probably won't change, but it won't need to, right? Even if we somehow got £3 million for him, that could absolutely solve our financial problems. He's going to probably win man of the match on his debut. By the looks of things. We'll get Jarju off as well, who's barely able to walk. And same with Flavian Moores, because again, he shouldn't be playing this game anyway. How has Novak been that bad? Wow. And De Silva's done okay, but we'll get... I forgot about Mailton. Oh. Probably, yeah, he'll win it every week for the rest of the season at this rate. What a guy. But he is looking like a good man of the match performance coming from him. Ferencváros win. Standard. Oh, hang on a minute. Diaz might take this, you know. It's close enough that he might. If he finishes off with a goal here as well. Oh, it is. He's going for it. Brahim Diaz from the edge of the box. Signing of the second goal of the season. Signing of the season. MTK Budapest 3, Mezhikovaj 0. Brahim Diaz wins a penalty, assists a goal, scores a banging free kick as well. Goalkeeper was terribly positioned there. What a guy. Oh, we've got Brahim bangers now. He's got an 8.9 on his debut. He was made to run this league. There's just no two ways about it. Riviere again. Diaz is in. If Aspira pops it through to him. Oh. I'll tell you what. Diaz was ready to go there. The ball was ready to be played. He's still sitting in the striker's position at the moment. He must be offside, surely. Oh, no. Schwab's just going to play the ultimate through ball here. Nope. Okay. 100k a week in 2027. Bear in mind, this isn't even 2027. This is 2026. January 2026. And he's playing in Hungary and tearing the place apart. Here we go again. Riviere for 4-0. Brings it down. Drills it over the bar. Okay. I think I'm going to quite like the signing of Brahim Diaz. Thank you for making me make that transfer. And not letting me go, oh, you know. It's different with the one with Kroos because he is 36. But with Brahim Diaz, man of the match. 8 key passes. Oh, lovely. I'm liking him. I'm liking him a lot. He could still... I believe he can't play for Hungary, no, because he is below a certain age, I think you can change. Yeah, I think if Kroos was on like a grand a week, I'd have done him. But at 5k a week, that's just not enough. That's too much, rather. Diaz scores on his debut. Diaz gets a goal and an assist and wins a penalty on his debut. He is all things to all men. We have a new... He's the Phil Foden of this save. No doubt about it. Probably put one free kick. To be fair,
do you know if there's
he's on them anyway, in the sense that if he's the best... I always want the best taker to take them, you know? Augsburg, thank you for the follow. Any age if you're uncapped? Yeah, but he's not uncapped. He's got a cap. He has 1 cap for Spain. And we don't know what that was in, because that might have been prior to him... It might be prior to the save. I don't know if he's played for Spain in real life. Right, we've got Leipzig. Oh, great. Wow, there must be something going around here. Even though I'm sending them home, it's still certainly getting about. 70 yellow cards. I think it's just... Are you playing a really high press, Fear the Beard? So, like, you might still be getting a lot of fouls just without actually, like, diving into tackles. Ah, yeah, so he's still playing there. As a favor. Oh, yes, please. Look at this. Vashas and Kekschmet both going in for him. Lovely news. Only was a friend, so he could become Hungarian. Even better. Yeah, he doesn't have... We need the Hungarian version of Diaz. Do you mean this by any chance? Average or excellent attribute. I think I just have the default ones. I haven't touched them. As in, I haven't changed the numbers, the thresholds or anything. 70 is very high, yeah. Kanate. Okay, recruit focus update. That's going to be blank for a little while. How are we doing? Are we still okay on that for the moment? At least we've not into the red there. Who created that masterpiece? I believe that was the work of Harv or Bay Hudson. If in doubt, usually one of those two. Right. I think it's very unlikely that we're going to be able to get into the top 8. Given that we're not in it currently and we'd have to win here. Scouting budget currently, it's still minus... Yeah, so that's definitely fixed it. As for... That's ECL. UEL. Hey, loafers! So yeah, we're 11th. We can still get in the top 8, but we'd have to win away at Leipzig, and they're a pretty good side. I think that's very unlikely to happen. What we really need to happen, though, is for Ferencvaros not to lose any more games. Who are they playing? I hope against Panathinaikos. Okay, they're playing a team directly below them. That should be okay. They should be doing enough there. And as we already know, in the Conference League, Molfehova are already qualified in 23rd, just barely. Done it in the end on goal difference over Dinamo Batumi. Brazil, I have no other leagues other than Hungary loaded. Oh, Dinamo Batumi actually got quite far up here. So, have Molfehova got their... I wonder if they've got their draw yet. Oh, it's not draw. Okay, we'll get our draw along with their draw soon. That's going to be sick. Because that's on the 3rd. Right, that's Champions League. Oh yeah, Batumi, yeah, because Batumi were bottom at one point. I don't think we've got much chance against Leipzig, but never know. I'm amazed that none of the other Hungarian sides have tried to pick up any of those cool players we've tried to bring them in. It's like, do their squads not have room for Toni Kroos? Now there's a Lagersteg on him as well? This is good news. Oh my god, another one. Okay, doctor. Let me just quickly check the loan farm as well for a second. Wait, where is it? Yeah. Just want to make sure that we've got... These guys might have to be done one by one, actually. With any of the Hungarian lads, I can do those in a group. to like that. But any of the non-Hungarian ones I can't, because if you just do offer to clubs for loan, but if you do those with players that aren't from Hungary, they'll be offered to clubs most of the time in their home nation all the time. So we want to make sure that we don't do that. It's Tenure. I'll say as well. There's a lot of hand injuries. There really are. You're not wrong. Get you guys to Hungary again. On the same date. Ooh. That could be a corrupted save file, potentially. Those guys are done. And we want to get a loan for Bjornsøy. Get you to Hungary as well. Nice. See you later for Silver Air. Espria. Wait. Really? He was listed for low? Oh, yeah, they are because of that other thing, aren't they? Yeah, that's fine. Cool. Not that I know of, Morian, no. Another thing I would love to be in the game, but sadly, no. You can't select multiple players and select as target for them. Angel as well. Good. Another one. This is going to be like another 100 player. Oh, no, maybe not. Anyone interested in here? Wow, an Estonian. That's kind of cool. We can't afford him, but cool. Any free players is my question. That's the first thing I want to know. Another one for the trial pile. Rest of you I'll just acknowledge. Cool. It's the word of every loan port. Yeah. I don't actually want any more loans to them right now. Represent Morocco. He could be. Oh, that's the wrong one. I like that. The trial pile. Technically, he has got other nationalities, Morocco. Born in Spain, though. One cap, which wasn't a friendly, apparently. So he technically could still declare for another country, technically. Oh, he's declared Spanish. So that means that he can't now suddenly become Hungarian. -6. Okay, we're -600 grand at the moment. We're getting there. Finances are looking better. He's hard set Spanish. That actually is good for us, really. Because it means that he's not going to suddenly... why is Bobby on the wide area? Get rid of those guys for now. Right. Oh, that's a small bench. I might just turn those back on again in a minute. Novak will have to start. Because Pereira's injured. Bobby will play through the middle instead of Riviere. Although he did do well in the last game. But Bobby's still Bobby, after all. He has still got 18 goals this season. Moors and Radilic, Sagdal, Qatar, Effie. Oh, God. Jarju suspended. Rest of the league would be the loan zone. Yes, I suppose it would, yeah. The trial pile and the loan zone. New terminology coming at you. New terminology just dropped. Let's turn those guys like that, and then I'll just pick without restriction, unpick positions. Just to fill out the bench with a few of the younger players, because otherwise it won't pick them for some reason. You have to have them like visible. Okay. That's a good lineup. We're still going to have no hope against a team like... look, they've got Shesko, Werner, Ismail Assar, and Kunku, Saboslite, and... Wow. Look at this front four. Just these front four players right here. Plan for replacing Radilic. We'll just sign another centre-back. We'll be able to find some new guys in the summer, because we'll have scouting available again then. Because we're losing Bosancic too, probably. Mate Vig. Cool. This is just going to be an absolute madness. We're going to get twatted by them. Our main hope is... Well, we can't drop out of the top 24, can we? Because we've got 14 points. Yeah. So we're safe. Shesko. Yeah, he's still playing up front. Shit, wrong button. Hopefully I can win them both. Win them all back over. That's not going to work, is it? Everyone except Labassi. He must be related to Sammy, right? PSG, it's mad. It's like with Phil Foden that we had on the Tromsø one. He is the definition of the Phil Foden of this save. Completely. Yeah, we're going to get screwed by that front three. Shesko, Werner, and Ismail Assar. And then they've got Nkunku and Saboslai behind them. God damn. Even looks like Sami Khedira. Okay. But we must face our destiny. They're going for top spot. We're screwed. Yeah, if we could stay in the top 8 to 16, that would be, yeah, as you say, oh, come on. I hate those kind of penalties. Like, what was that even given for? Just random nonsense. Oh, well. They do have Kabak, true. Penalty awarded because reasons. And God was tugging at his shirt. Oh, okay. That's not one you see given very often, but we definitely needed that kind of penalty being given in a game like this. Werner. And, of course, Nwusu doesn't save it because it's Nwusu. Not that I could expect him to save penalties, but he doesn't save anything, does he? Well, starters you mean to go on, I suppose. how easy is it going to be for us to stay in the top 16? Not very, I would say. And also, Ferencváros. That's the one we really have to care about, is how Ferenc get on. It's been a strong start for Leipzig. I think that probably sends them top, right, doesn't it? Yeah. Oh, God. Here they go again. Cool. Cool. Dilly-doo. Isn't it cool when your goalkeeper is simple incompetence? Bear in mind, we have a better goalkeeper. He's just not able to be registered for Europe because we signed him after the registration window. And bear in mind, we're still in the first registration window despite nearly being in February because of the way that European works with this new system. You can't even register January signings until after the group stages, even though you got 2 group stage games to play during January. Didn't go in. Need to try and keep down for goal difference. Yeah, I mean, but like, if a keeper can't save anything. Then again, he has made a couple of saves today, but we are just getting absolutely mauled by. But it is RB Leipzig. You know what? Fuck it. Let's stop trying to keep so much possession. Not that we're doing much any of that. Yeah, summer leagues. Yeah, I imagine being in a summer league right now. Thank God we're not, honestly. We're going to go massively trigger press them. Let's do it. Ferencváros losing to Panathinaikos as well, just to really rub salt in the wound, because at the moment they are hanging on for dear life to that final qualification spot. Oh, okay. It does feel like every time Leipzig get a chance that they're about to score. Come on, Ferenc. Oh, it's 2-0 now. They are literally hanging on for dear life to that 24th spot. That was a dreadful first half. Ferencváros have really given up the ghost a little bit lately too. Dribble less, trigger press. That's my motto. It's actually only 2-0 here. I don't think anything's changing in the second half. I might make a few changes just to get on, like... And Gom's been dreadful, actually. Right. Simple stuff here. Yes. We're going to give the ball away in a minute, aren't we? Draw Ferencváros. I actually don't know. It'd be cool if you... Fun if we did. Right, go on. Well, it's not gone in, at least. We need to come top 24, so we're fine. It's not us I'm worried about. It's Ferencváros. Because they are literally in 24th. We cannot not qualify to the next round, but I still want to be top 16, ideally. Right, let's make some changes early, just because people are just not performing. And I might as well give these guys a chance to show a bit. Vassi and Gom for... Fuck it, Adam Vereb, why not? And then Dye's been dreadful too. Larkesh, maybe? Yeah, I think that's kind of everyone that I'd want to bring on in this game if I could. But as long as no one below here does really well, Ferencváros would squeak through by the skin of their ballsack. To have 3 Hungarian sides in the knockouts in Season 4 would be pretty good, considering where we are in this state. Oh, nice. Well defended, actually, by Felipe Novak. But maybe we're not done yet. Wait for this to be the best goal you've ever seen. Vera. Never mind. Right, okay. Oh, he's just stopped. Okay, and now he's stopped again. And Werner's in, and what a tackle. And good save, to be fair. Very good save. It's part of the it's part of the skin. How on earth did that not go in the net? We have been woeful from corners in this specific game. Like, utterly appalling. Feels like every time Leipzig can get a corner, we look absolutely at sea. What we need is for Dinamo Zagreb not to be Apollon Limassol, who are actually a decent side, bear in mind. They're up here in 18th. I think we've now slipped to 16th as well. We are literally on the button. Sorry, not the button. We're on the bubble for getting a better draw than Kunku. Go on, get a block in. Or just score. That's fine too. It doesn't need to be turned on. You have to ask Saz. I believe it's something to do with, like, you might need to clear caches and stuff. Sometimes that can cause a problem with it. So we're 3-0. We were never expecting to beat someone like RB Leipzig. That was just never going to happen. But we have looked particularly poor today. And Wusu did sort of go in the right direction. This is also very true. Right. If we can get a goal back or something. Show a bit of quality. Here we go. Novak. Magic time. Larkesh, ball in. That's a terrible cross. And now we're going to get counted on as well. Right, come on, get a foot in on there, somebody. Will we score? I think we've already had a shot on target. Yeah, we have. We couldn't possibly. Unless we get an own goal, I suppose. Right, that's it. Easy touch for Larkesh. Well defended. Don't pass it back to him. That's a terrible idea. That being said, he has still made 4 saves. He's not been that bad today, really. There's not a lot you can do in those positions, although Rivier's broken in behind. Here we go. Riviere, back to his right foot. Smashes it. 3-1. Right, okay. He's keeping it, he's keeping the result classy. We get to score a goal in Germany. A 3-1 defeat is not bad. It's not awful. Nice little bit of playing through the lines there too. Lovely little pass from Espria. Great run. It's a respectable result. Plus, you know, with 17 minutes, maybe a bit of a cheeky pass into space, perhaps. Play through the middle. Try and sneak a few balls through there, perhaps. That's all I can think of to do in the second part of this. Oh, no, never mind. We're going to concede another corner. Wide. We take those. There's now an injury for Ferencváros, but they're still sitting 24th right now. As things stand, they are going to sneak through in the final spot unless Dinamo Zagreb score a goal. I think they've done it. We did sod all in that game. We were bad, but they're a much better side than we are. Penalty didn't help. I think they've done it. Yeah, if that injury to me is bad, that could be a problem. But that would, I think that's all three of us through. Yeah, they don't have any other goal scorers. It's kind of like what Obradovic was like for Dundalk last year. There you go. They did it. 24th place. Ferencváros sneak through to the knock. They've been really bad in the second half of the group stage. They were really good at first. At one point, they were above us. But we've got 14 points, which is... And it's 15th place, which is good because that means we'll be the preferred teams. More trials, apparently. Qualify for the playoff round. 190 grand for that. It's more money. Oh, that's lots of fines. Oh, that's so very many fines. 4 players got fined because of that game. Are we going to have a squad for the next match? At least we'll be able to register players, maybe. Because it doesn't exactly give you a lot of break, does it? Yeah, just over 8 points. I think it's literally number of matches plus 1 seems to be enough to get you through. I wonder if that plans out in this. So 7 points should get you through here. Maybe 6 or 7. Actually, what was it like for this one? Wow, look. So actually, Benfica qualified with 7 from that one. And 6. So it feels like roughly around about the number. You want at least to be safe. You want to have at least the number of points per game. You want 1 point per game, maybe a tiny bit more to be safe. The question is, did Feyenoord actually get scored and grown? That's cool, did they? No, they came 27th in the end. Although they might well have still been screwed, just differently. If anything, Köln are the ones that got screwed on goal difference a little. No, maybe not. Red Bull Salzburg, though. They certainly fucking did. So, to clarify, Red Bull Salzburg went out despite having a better goal difference than Benfica because Benfica beat FC Köln. A team that Salzburg had no opportunity to play against. So Benfica's head-to-head win against FC Köln was why they went through. That's mental. Daniel, thank you for the follow. So it literally has cost Salzburg what I feel like would have been a more deserving... Yeah, that doesn't work. That can't be... Did Köln play away? Maybe. I love how they only won 1 game. No, they were at home against Benfica, actually, as it happens. Ludogorets, the team that we were probably going to be the one that replaced. They were the bottom side. Top scorer. Oh, yeah. So basically, he scored... what was it? Like, I think he got 11 goals in 1 round against the team from Malta. He got 4 in 1 game and 7 in the other. So that was all goals scored in the qualifying rounds. Yeah, Juve coming 29th in there is mad. Ajax with 1 draw against Red Bull Salzburg of all people. That was it. It was hammering, wasn't it? So when is the draw? Because we should be able to get to the draw today. Even though I know it's 3 o'clock already, but like, you know, in for a penny and all that. On the 3rd. Okay, 3rd of Feb. Right, let's go to the draw. I want to see who we're going to be playing next round. At least. So we can find out who Molfehevar get as well. I know there's a game against Ferencváros in there in the way, but we'll do that anyway. No offers for 6 players. I don't believe you. Alright, I believe you. Oh, wait, hang on. Wait. No offers for 6 players, indeed. Seems like there's a nice bid on the table here for Derek Osei. And it's Kishvarda too. Now, he's already turned down a loan move, but he's in prime position to get a loan move. And someone like Kishvarda would be really good. Offers for Novak, still not happening. It's the 30th of January, and we've actually still got him. And they've made a loan offer. Nice. Build that loan farm a little bit. Man City's Diaz. If only you'd signed another Diaz. Napoli and Osimhen failed to agree terms. Okay. So yeah, it's the 3rd is the day we want to look towards. More bids for Novak. But notably, the board haven't done anything stupid, which is good. Also, speaking of Kwame and Ferencváros, can I see their injuries? I guess not. Or is it on there? Can you see their injuries? Yeah, it was Mami, but where is he? Oh, there he is. Twisted ankle, 2 to 4 weeks. He'll be alright. Like, it's not a long-term injury, which is the key. Uncertain future. Notably, worth noting as well that bloody Fabian Moores hasn't uncomplained yet. Okay, they're signing a player from us. He'll miss the next games, yeah, which isn't ideal, but it's better than being out for the rest of the season, you know? It might be enough to knock them out of Europe, though, sadly. So, did anyone... Yeah, we didn't get any coefficient for that, did we? Unless there's any progression points that we don't know about. No. So, you got no point... I think you get, like... That's kind of annoying, because that means there's no group winner stuff. Or there might be, but very few teams get a bonus, unless it's, like, top 8 get bonuses, maybe? I don't think it's made any difference to this, thankfully. We're not catching anyone else. We just have to stay above Sweden. They're the closest... Scotland aren't going to catch us. It's really us versus Sweden for the rest of the year. Novak has a transfer request. Reject, obviously. I can extend your contract for 3 more years, buddy. You'll go nowhere. Money's still not great, but it's better. Effie showing pleasing progress. Good news. What small teams have a giant... Oh, I don't know. I really don't know. Do any teams really have a reputation for that? Specifically? I guess it's because if I had Scotland switched on, they'd probably be sat first right now otherwise. How many loans have we got now? How are we getting on? 25. It's coming along quite nicely now. Okay, that's probably including that one. Still, it's better. We're slowly starting to build it up. I don't feel like we've got a proper loan farm yet, though, because a lot of these loans aren't to other players. They're not to, like, big sides in our leagues yet. I feel like a lot of them are to clubs like Honvéd, who, again... Oh, C+. Oh, they're still devastated about the youth player thing. Just curious to know how Honvéd are getting on in the second tier. Have they lost a game yet? Nope. 21 matches in and they're 20 points clear and haven't lost a match yet. I'm going to go out on a limb and say that Honvéd might be coming back up again. Maybe. I'm still going to have to play Flavian Moores here, aren't I? Because otherwise he's going to kick... Yeah, he's going to kick off. This might be an opportunity... Oh, it's Ferencváros. We can't even rotate for this particularly. But we can put Brahim Diaz in. So that's what they're not expecting. They aren't even ready for Brahim. I feel like the whole sort of reputation for cup shocks thing, it doesn't really... It's usually like just because they had one quite recently, but they don't really have a reputation for it per se, do they? Yeah, I'll start... Let's start Yakubu Yeboah. Fuck it. Let's give him a chance. Kapralik on the right, Yeboah on the left, Diaz there. What could possibly go wrong? Particularly as Ferencváros are going to be weakened by the lack of Ryan Mami. Though they do obviously still have Shane Duffy. I knew Moses Mayeni. Yes, that's a good comparison, actually. Right, okay. De Silva's profile look like? He's decent. He's not spectacular. He lacks the speed a little bit, but he's a model citizen. And he's a sensible backup, at least, for Sagdal at the moment. He may lack that high, the top-end quality, but I think he's a decent-ish player. Right. I want to see Yeboah do some absolutely mad shit in this game. When you've got a player with that amount of flair, technique, and dribbling ability, I'm expecting something sassy. Can I give him, like, the number... Yeah. You have to, right? Since Bootie's not here. And I'm almost thankful for that right now. Make that count today. Particularly as we are actually... This is a massive one at the top. Yeah, the PPM he's got as well. It sort of suits him. More said about the right back. He's got decent crossing, though. And also, wasn't he, like, quite short? He's one of those players that can do a bit of both. Like, he is actually 5'6". He's got... Sorry, not 5'6". He's got 15 jumping, which is pretty solid. About scouting, I have no reason to at the moment. I might make a video about the whole Belgium thing, but there's no reason to do whether the same scouting before from last year works. I don't need to. I'm not going to remake a video for no reason. I know I could probably do that and it would probably do really well, but just, I don't know, it doesn't feel right to me. Yeah, Shevchenko's been managing for a little while. It looks like we're suffering a bit of a hangover from the last game. Then again, they played in that same match day, so no excuses. And Flavian Moores can have no excuses for being tired. He of all people cannot complain about being tired. Wow, this kick clash. What, do the whole video? I'll just go for a little bit. Just nip down to like Antwerp or something for the weekend. What about Belgium? Basically, oh my lord. Well, we've taken the lead. Basically, in Belgium, the underage national sides have a habit of having randomly really good amateur and non-contract players in them that you can pick up for free. And our squad is absolutely packed with them. And it's not the only nation, but it seems to be the most prevalent. Yeah, this is a huge game. If we win away, it would actually send us back to the top. For the first time, I think, all season, we'd actually be top of the league again. Considering we're doing a slightly depleted squad. We've built some scouting filters as well, an actual scouting filter as well, that will kind of target those types of players in other nations too. So that's one of the things I'll also talk about it. Yeah, the defender was just doing, unfortunately, FM23 defender things. As Bobby's through again here. Great first touch. Bobby Abdaholikov, it's 2-0. 20 goals for the season for Bobby. Great assist from who else but Moses goddamn Jarju. Ferenc Varos 0, MTK 2. They are all really missing Ryan Mami. But look at this pickup. Was that look how deep Diaz was there to pick that up, and what a ball from Moses. Jesus, what a guy. The fact that he gets that back across on his right foot is so crucial there. And the keeper getting a touch in it going in still. Jarju has a few of those in him. Like, he really does have an insane pass occasionally. Come straight back down if we don't have all the money. Truth be told, Gibby, it's with any situation like that, it's all about frees and loans still for me. Until you've got money to really be harvesting youth players from abroad, and I know playing in English leagues, that's very tough anyway because of work permits. You're going to have to rely on frees and loans and try to like churn money like that. I don't really use many recruitment focuses because I still think they don't work very well. But they are. We've got one currently set up that just looks for anyone between the ages of 15 and 17 with 3-star minimum potential. That way it covers up any of the white star situations, really. Just be like, I'm in Belgium. Scouting in Northern Ireland. There isn't really specific scouting for certain nations for the most part. It's just a case of, generally speaking, frees and loans. Frees and loans are your bread and butter until such time as you've got enough money to start doing a bit more wider scouting, and then you want to start looking in more far-flung leagues for younger players with high quality. And then you can, once you've got the money to start doing more worldwide scouting, you want to start doing the under-21s and under-18s method. Although this year, I think that's going to be even more poggy because there are more national teams squads than there were last year. European national teams last year were an under-19, under-21 national team for most of the European ones. Now you've got under-18, under-19, under-20, under-21, and under-23. There's way more squads, which is way more players to potentially look at. Joao's, well, he's on a 7 so far, which ain't bad. Brahim Diaz is just having a solid game, if nothing spectacular, but he might have a chance off the back of this potentially, as Kapralik just drills it instead. Fabulous Mamba, thank you for the follow. Oh, and Sam back as well. I must have missed that. Carvajal's doing... What? Look at this. No, he's lost the ball. Don't look at this. Look at anything else. Right, come on. Oh, we could have probably had that, but that does mean we're about to concede, I suspect. Colombian League's loaded. You can. Bear in mind, I would not do that. Because... Well, hang on. I don't have the Colombian League loaded either, but I do have the Colombian League's players loaded. That, I think, does matter. Papi Escobar, thank you for the followers. Abdahola comes through again. Hat-trick for... Oh, so close. What is Blue Star? Blue Star is a team based in Newcastle called Newcastle Blue Star. If you watched football in the UK, which I'm guessing you didn't, in the early noughties, maybe late 90s, they were a team that regularly seemed to get to the earlier stages of the FA Cup. They're a team they've fallen a lot in recent years, but basically it was a save I was going to be doing as a Let's Play on YouTube called, I think it was going to be called Blue Star All Star. I don't know the name, but basically we were going to try and win everything before Newcastle did. That was what Blue Star was. It was a save that I'd announced and then sort of gone back on, basically, because I realised it was the wrong idea. Okay. You met Tom Scott? Oh, that's kind of cool. He seems like a nice chap. Yeah, your boy's going to need to learn that role. He's done quite well, actually, even though, like... I mean, he's not done that well, but it's done well enough. Considering we're not losing. I could take Fabian Moors off and he won't care, I suppose. That's the only way I'm going to have to manage that. Yeah, I'll probably leave that as it is actually for now. How have we got Brahim Diaz? I wish I could explain, but truth be told, he was released by Real Madrid, came on trial to Hungary, and then actually signed for us. On $4,000 a week. This isn't like some thing I do with Endrick. That is actually Brahim Diaz. And he's been fantastic. On his debut, he won a penalty, got an assist, and scored a banging free kick. And now he looks like he's going to lead us to another fantastic victory away at Ferencváros, which is crucial as it sends us to the top for the first time all season. Novak. Oh, Diaz is moving into a great position here. If Ndai could put this on a plate for him. Oh, he should have done. Diaz made a great run. Like, I think Diaz makes some really intelligent runs, and he does it more often than a lot of the other players we've had play that role. Even more so than Labassi and Gom, I'd say. I think that's why he's going to get quite a lot of goals for us. Yeah, he met Gideon. There we go. 2-0 victory away. Bobby grabs a brace. We were dominant there. That's brilliant. Fake now after the Endrick meme. They can, but then they'll be surprised. Basically. I'll just call the video Bringing Brahim Diaz to Hungary. The main reason, I was going to call it the thing about the Belgium thing, but I'm actually going to make a separate video about the Belgium thing, I think. YouTube plans then, to keep doing what I'm doing, basically. Let's Plays on YouTube are just not going to happen. It's not worth it. Basically. We haven't talked about it for a little while, but basically it's just not worth doing. It's a bigger scoop for Astana. That's for sure. Let's make sure I've got these training schedules. The training schedule seem to be okay, actually. I think it might be causing a bit more injuries, and I might have to have a look at a bit deeper. European football, I would suspect so. But yeah. Oh, okay. Did he play in the last game? I guess he must have done. I'll be damned. I can't open it. No. Although I haven't actually tried to use it yet for FN23. I was waiting for... I want to wait till we're like 5 seasons into the series, so that way I can do a load of them at once rather than having to do it, you know. After that, I'll do it every year. Juve want to loan Novak, which means the window's already shutting for them, so that's fine. Shiofok to V. Yeah, please, actually take him. I want to get him some football, so it's perfect. Lovely. Bit more of that, please. Right, next day is our draw. Not just our draw. The Ferenc... Oh. Same thing, I guess. Juve wanted to loan Sagdal. European level. Well, it's just a question of having more money. You need more money to get a higher scouting range, basically. So, get more money, then you'll have a higher scouting range. But Juve wanting to loan Sagdal is interesting. It makes me think that Sagdal... Yeah, he's really developing. Oh, who's he wanted by other than Juve? No. Yeah, he's actually getting a lot better now. The lack of Arietta, I think, has really enabled him to step into this team. There's no way I'm going to loan him to Juve, though. Yeah, I must admit, I was a little bit like... First I was excited, then I was like, eh. And now I'm very excited about him. We'll send him home. Recommend. Poland is a good fun one, Mionia. That's my favourite to recommend to people other than obviously Hungary. But if you want someone that isn't Hungary, I think Poland's a good choice this year. Just for fun. It's a really fun league. And lots of fun names that you'll definitely be able to pronounce. Like Hungary. And now Inter want Sagdal as well. These guys really do just want to right back, don't they? 150 years until I get the European football. Pretty much. But bear in mind, you don't... When our scouting range was lower than the... So, for example, at one point, we didn't have access to any of these scouting ranges. And our scouting ranges were like, you know, the league we were in pretty much. And that's it. But if you have things like agent offers on, you'll still get players being offered to you from other countries. And that's how we did a lot of our scouting. Croatia. I have managed in Croatia. I actually have a Croatia save in the background that I test stuff with, but I mean, actually, I did get them to second without even doing anything. So it can be done. I managed there briefly. Right, okay. Question now is, so I still need to have 4 spots, which means I can register 2 new players. One of them is going to be Diaz, and the other one's going to be Virginia. But that means I can deregister Moses. Oh, except I don't need to, actually, because he's homegrown, isn't he? So we can't actually deregister Moses. But De Silva's under 9. Yeah, he doesn't count. Yeboah, would he complain? I want to make sure I'm not leaving people out that have higher playing time statuses. So Krollis. Could Krollis come in? No. Okay, that's fine. He didn't care last time, though, did he? Vital's an impact sub. Regular starter for Kurodia. He's not going to complain. I think we'll be alright with that, honestly. Exclamation mark skin. And you'll get your skin download. Yeah, Red Star. I enjoyed my Red Star save. Yeah, if you're doing Building a Nation, I would start with the second tier side if you can. More aggressive to score. I tend not to do anything, Visha, but it might be why we concede a lot of late goals. The goalkeeper, we can't know. Because the goalkeeper is Moses. Oh, no, sorry, Moses. I was thinking of Nwusu. My bad. I'm an idiot. Where is he, Nwusu? There. For some reason... Oh, he doesn't... Oh, yeah, he doesn't have to be registered anyway. I was in Egypt. I thought he might have been a homegrown player by now, but he's not, is he? And he doesn't have to be registered anyway, so that's now he can register someone else. And Dye doesn't need to be registered. De Silva or Yakubu? I feel like we're going to need a right-back cover more than we're going to need a Yakubu on the left-hand side, honestly, because he'll still play in the league, and he's not going to complain about me leaving him out because he's a breakthrough prospect. I feel like we need De Silva more than Yakubu. Because we've got Sagdal and De Silva then, and then that should do it. Yeah. And Wushu's going to complain. Big up the lurkers. Thank you. Also, by the way, lurkers or not lurkers, if you're watching this on the VOD and you've got this far in and you want to do that survey that I talked about, and obviously you can't see it from the chat, either come across the chat and do ! survey yourself, or just go to Ben's Twitter and you'll find it there. Qualis. Oh no, Qualis didn't care last time, did he? Once I actually, yeah, it's fine. And then Carvajal, I believe, did care. Okay, well I've just clicked random buttons there. Harder or easier? I don't think it makes it harder or easier, really. I like the fact that we've got a slightly bigger top flight here, but I don't think it makes that much of a difference. We lost 3-1 to RB Leipzig, so... Yeah, and Wushu not complaining. It's almost like he's finally started to come around to the fact that he's rubbish. Oh, how my opinions have changed on him. Right, view the draw. Oh yeah, it doesn't work, does it? Hertha versus... Okay, that's quite tough. Right, Hertha Berlin. Okay, we'll just scout to the end and find out who Ferencváros got. God, I wish you could just... Roma. Hell. Okay, well, we say goodbye to ourselves. Jesus Christ, we could have had Apollon Limassol. But no, we get Hertha. Who did Mol get? Good question. They'll have got their draw the same day. Jesus. Right. ECL. It might not have actually happened yet. No, we'll have to progress slightly. I'd say that's doable for us. One of us had to get Roma. What if it's... No, it can't be seeded because otherwise they'd already know. There would be no point for a draw, would there? I think with Umusu, it's just a question of the fact that we got a very bad version because we had terrible... He had terrible potential. Sorry, not terrible potential. That's the same, most likely. Did Chesko just leave? Man literally plays really well against us, then just dips to buy him for 62 million quid. Opted to stay. Oh, good. Well, good. I hope you enjoy not playing then, because you've just opted to not have any football. So, GG. Okay, right. Yeah, now let's check the ECL. Tell you what. I mean, are we seriously saying that they can't beat FK Javor Matic? I think they give them a go. Where do they come? Okay, you give 13th, to be fair. They beat Maribor, Rakov, and Hearts. Okay. They actually lost one game, and that was to Malmö. Wow, they had a really easy... I say easy. It's certainly... I feel like they'll at least get something from that, potentially, right? That's my hope, anyway. Where is that guy? I think they're Serbian, aren't they? Yeah. I think they'll at least be able to compete and maybe get something from that. I don't think that gives us anything. I always like to check this the first couple of seasons just to see if there's any new things that they've brought in, like certain positions give you certain extra bonuses. That's still not too bad, honestly. That's not awful. I thought today's been pretty good if it wasn't for like the random defeat against Újpest and then that, but that Hertha game is going to be mad tough. Right, I'm going to save it there because obviously I get to raid someone now because remember, chat, I'm back later tonight, 7 p.m. So in literally like 4 hours. I'm back again for playoffs draft. We've got quite a big squad to do, actually, between 4 different leagues with different rounds and all that sort of stuff. We're doing the same stuff. It's going to be fun. It's the first draft competition I've been in all year. Or the start, well, yeah, for the cycle. So that's going to be fun. It's !skin, Ryan. You'll get a link to the download for it. So, yes, I'm a drafting Endrick. Oh, if only I could. Well, technically I could if I skipped a pick, but I won't be doing that. So yeah, hopefully I will see you a lot later. Let me find a person to raid first. See who's... Oh, Ben just come on. Was Foxy live too? He is! It's cool to see Foxy back. That makes me happy, just to see Foxy back streaming. So I will definitely be sending you lovely people his way. The box. Oh, nice dude. Right. I'm going to send you guys over the Fox for the rest of the day, but I'll see you guys back, hopefully, as many of you... it'd be nice to see you there later to help me do draft stuff. It's going to be a bit hectic, as you know it always is when we're doing drafts. I'm about to come up with a couple of commands, but I'm going to go in completely blind. Normally I do a bit of prep, but with this one, it's so like abstract. I think we're just going to have to do it on the fly. And that, in a way, is going to be extremely fun. And then, obviously, the full thing is on Sunday. So it's 2 streams Sunday as well, by the way. I'm going to stream Sunday morning and Sunday evening, because fuck it. Because I'm a madman, or something like that. So yeah, thank you for joining me today. Thank you so much for the new follows, and thank you so much for the enormous amount of gifted subs from Kashi. That's very, very kind. So yeah, Sunday will be like same kind of time, 7 o'clock basically. We'll talk more about that later. Anyway, let's go say hello to Foxy. I'll see you guys in literally a few hours time. Hold your gun, capybara, babizzles.
This isn't where I park my car.